You know, it helps to unmute your microphone. Good morning, everyone. Oh my god, I slept for like an hour. But I'm here. I'm here. It's a huge update, and I didn't want to miss it. So, dev stream should be happening in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna try and like co-stream that-ish, or like rebroadcast it so that we can pay attention to it while we do like update stuff. But also more importantly, I need to eat breakfast so badly. So no, missing it. I know. I have a salad for breakfast. My stomach is so upset, but I also want to do the lurkies. Open a new tab. Okay. Oh, I love the cute little decorations. Oh, I love the cute little decorations. This is so freaking cute. Okay. Someone is smoking a cigarette outside my window, which is not cool. Okay. That's up, that's up. Okay. We are going to... Boop, boop. There we go. I had to make sure that I changed this from yesterday. Because yesterday, we had the gameplay only. And so, oh my god, thank you guys for hanging out for that. That was like super chill. I like it's nice to be able to just like kick back and not have to be like hyper presentable. And I was just like sitting there like I had a glass of wine, was just like chilling out, talking with everyone. Cow was doing his raid. But yeah, I think I might start doing that more often. That is all my streams are. Just chill vibes. I love it. You stream so early. And I'm like, I always want to catch them. And like, now that I could actually be up for it, I'm like, oh, we have so much we have to do. And I can't, but I'm gonna have to like catch one of your VODs. I think that's the best way I'm gonna do this. Let's just watch some of the VODs. You have the cosplayer's fever? Hiccup, hello. How are you? I'm trying to like make sure my salad's good to go. I'm gonna eat this while the dev stream's happening. I was gonna like try and stuff my face like 10 minutes beforehand, and I was like, I'm just gonna make myself sick. It's the worst drinking perfume. Fair. Definitely fair. Okay. What is it? Okay, so we have Svem. Oh, I still have lo-fi going. I don't like having like, if I'm on, I don't like having music going because then I'm so distracted by it. But we'll have the dev stream soon, hopefully. I think it's BitCraft Online, right? It says it's offline. But it's supposed to happen in like 8 minutes. Okay. There's so many things. I just woke up. My brain is like still trying to power up and I'm just like, what am I supposed to be doing right now? But breathe. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Okay. So Svem, I need to get my clipper as fast as possible so that we can go get the flotsam. For those that don't know, the new update just launched like what, 20 minutes ago, something like that. So there's cargo in the deep ocean that flotsam in the deep ocean, and you can now do armor scrapping. It was a nasty night. No, I just was up streaming. So I stopped my stream at like 3 a.m. and then I couldn't fall asleep. And then we have dev stream in like 8 minutes. So the things I do for BitCraft. But yeah. I should have gone to bed earlier, but I was determined to get those berries, and I got those berries. I got 110 tier 2 berries, citric berries, and then the 99 tier 3 citric berries. And I was like, I'm gonna do this. And I did it. I shouldn't have. I should have slept, but it's fine. You get delusional cat today. Speaking of delusional cat, Spem. Okay, I'm gonna be so out of it. I need to like bring up a notepad or something so I can keep track of like everything that I'm doing. So yeah, flotsam in the deep ocean. It's nasty to be on 1 a.m. It's true. It is true. So deep ocean scrapping for armor, I think, and weapons. I don't know if I saw that correctly. I need to go through the notes again. Split stack, 1 split. 3 split stack. 5 split. I need to start adding some of these into the Svem chest, so that other people have them. Okay. I think it's over here. So, okay. Oh, it's the last one. Okay, but I have some of that there. That should be good. Oh, you wanted, Del, how much sturdy rope did you need? Again, I'm so sorry. Can I ask to... What? I am actually already married. I have give me one rope. Minimum one rope, but as many as you want to give. Okay. I think I have enough for like a few. Okay. Okay. I'll give you... why am I stuck? Come on. Get out of there. 6. I'll give you the 6. There you go. I think I might have more in my house, but... Okay. How is their live stream not going yet? You are most welcome. Okay. Let's look at the patch notes. Okay, so global wind. Oh, the wind was added. Is there like a... Oh, that's so freaking cool. Oh my gosh, that's so freaking cool. Okay, that's gonna be like... Okay, and of course my map is all borked. Okay, so this is gonna be good. Map options. Okay. This is super cool. This is like not even in the notes, but it's like hyper cool. So the wind, this is gonna be favorable for ocean fishing. This is gonna be somewhat okay. If we start ocean fishing, like there's no point in ocean fishing down here. But if we wanted to go out here, like look at all this, the wind, like coming down here to ocean fish. Oh, the wind is gonna be in our favor. This is nasty. It's coming in towards us, but I guess that's good because then it brings people to the island. Okay, so wind was a thing that was updated. The map UI settings UI added directly to the map. That was in the notes. Additional crafting boat variants. Okay, where do I get those? Additional crafting boat variants. Oh my god, look at all. Oh, it's gear and weapons. It's gear and weapons. Yes. Okay. Where... I guess it's Svem. Is it Svem? Do I have to trade Svem? We'll have to figure that out together. Okay, so, oh, news from Svem. BitCraft Online. Here it comes! Winds of Trade. Visit site. That's where I'm at right now, and they're not live. They lies. All the lies. Also, I don't know if you can hear the rain. I have to turn off noise suppression. Give me a sec. Also, you're gonna hear some random person yelling. I don't know if you can hear it or not. But yeah, we have pouring down rain. Come on, cooperate. There we go. We have like absolutely pouring down rain and it's amazing. Can you quickly hop on? Now I need to pee. Oh right, we made that joke last night. On the boat to show the difference between the floating against... Yes, I can do that. Let me quickly, before I forget about this, trade. No. Okay, so how do I live without you? Okay, I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, they're going to be live in 20 minutes. Okay. Brr. They said 7 o'clock. If I knew 20 minutes, I could have slept more. Grr. I'm very angry this morning. I only slept for an hour. I am so sorry. Okay, so this is me going into the wind. Yeah, this is me going into the wind. And I thought there was supposed to be like an indicator. We'll have to see on the stream if there's like an indicator. So this is like, and then if I head back, yeah, it's much faster heading back. Look at that. Oh, is it the indicator on my sail? Maybe? It is! It's the tiny little flag. Okay, so the tiny little flag, if it's that way, it means that you're going into the wind, which is only 100% speed. Okay, so according to the notes, it's 100% speed. So they didn't like decrease it. But then if you go in or like from the wind, oh, and is the sail doing different? Yeah, you can also see, oh, look how awesome that is. Oh my God. Ah, this is so cool. I'm not sure why, but I thought you streamed all night. Then I looked at the live time. At this point I should have. I only slept an hour. I probably would have been more awake. Okay, so we have 20 minutes. I don't want my salad to get gross. I don't want my salad to get gross. Okay, so craftable boat variants. How do we craft variant boats? Is there a new table? Is there a new table? B. Yeah, it needs tier 2 mats. Okay, what's it called? Oh, sailing. Okay. Cal's gonna have to move this later. I don't know how. There's someone outside that is just like obnoxious. Is the cart gonna be enough? I think I might have the tier 2 mats. Okay, so we needed I'm gonna 5 rope, 10 timber, 5 slab. Okay. Thank you guys for being my notepad. Okay. Keep typing. Make her lose. No. Oh shit, I need to put back the noise suppression. There we go. Okay, close. Then I have on to explicit. I need to keep the wind in mind. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey. Storage. So he has that perfectly. Does sailing give experience? No, I don't think so. It's you have to go out and get the flotsam, the cargo. 5 rope. I can get 5 rope. Oh my gosh! Look at okay. Sure. Sure. What is this? Oh, it's just more announcement stuff. Okay. I want to make sure that like I'm paying attention to the announcement stuff. Okay, 5 rope, and it's the one thing I don't have. Go figure. Split stack. I think it's only. Is it 1? Compendium use. No. Oh yes, it is 1. Okay. So then, what was the other thing? Slabs. So tier 2, and again, I only have 1. Okay, so I do not have the brick. I have everything else, but I don't have the bricks. Go figure. I like don't do bricks very often. Oh, I need to craft that. I'm just gonna leave you there, because I'm gonna have to take you over to the. Okay. I might just end up giving up not eating on stream for today. But I will mute the microphone. Eating food right now is amazing. Normally I hate like eating on stream, but I'm like so multitasking right now that I'm just like, oh, I need to. Because if I just sit here and I'm like if I'm like words, if I'm just sitting here with like no screen on, and then it's just gonna be like no screen, and because the dev stream's being delayed, shit. But because the stream's being delayed, then I really want to eat. I'm using PC for 30 years at this place. At all. Okay, so we need the 5 slabs. I might be able to put that together, unless anyone else has it. Collectible. Again, I do apologize that I'll be eating. I don't eat. Oh my gosh. I just have no tier 2 anything brick-wise. Okay. Oh, I didn't check. We did hit 48. Okay. They haven't updated any of these. So we're 2 away. We're 2 away. Okay. And of course my nose is just like messed up like crazy. I need my nose to not be freaking out right now. Yes, I need a brain. A tier 2 brain. Tier 2 slabs. 5. 5 tier 2 slabs. So is it 100 or is it 50? I have to sneeze. Awesome. Thank you for making that. Oh my god. I'm just like sneeze fitting. I think it's because of the rain. Okay. I really do think it's because of the rain. Boop. Okay. Brah. Okay. So there's that. Okay, what was the other thing? New sail resources found in the ocean for crafting and sailing experience. Sailing craftable workbench introduced. Various visual wind direction indicators. Armor and weapons craft. Mounts can now be set to auto follow via context menu. Context menu. Oh, do they mean this? Enhance player animations when sailing. So like if you, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so context menu is when you shift right click. Looky. Okay, Getch meat from tier 1 dungeons now grant cooking experience. That's good because it didn't before. Tier 10 clay spawns in the world. Can now leave your player house during all tutorial stages. Interesting. Past your animations reset correctly after extraction. Okay. Yeah, it's the shift right click. Okay. What do I want to gear up with? Also, oh shoot, I need to open the sheet. I need to open sheet. It sounded so wrong for like 2 seconds. Sheet. There it is. Codex. Oh, we hit 91%, guys. We hit 91%. That is amazing. Okay, okay, so we still need fish oil. Is Hrothgar already gone and out on the sea? Did he leave without us? Oh no, I think you said you were getting brick. What is this? All this news? Oh, it was with the update. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna leave it sitting there. I was gone before the patch. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought that's what you were saying. But delusional brain was also possibly thinking that that was not the case. Okay, so I was making pigment earlier. I need to update it. I need to upgrade the fishing stage. It's a white cube. What? What? Huh? What is the white cube? Oh, hey, that looks super cool. Okay. Skiff, whitewater. Skiff fishing! Suitable for navigating rivers and lakes and capable of sailing in the ocean. Improved fishing. Item slots 12. Depth 1. Cargo slots. What? How is this? Boat speed 20. Skiff cargo. Item slots. Oh, that's item slots. Item slots 12. Item slots depth 1. Okay, so then it's cargo 10 and 10, so it's 100. Isn't... And it's 20 speed. But the regular skiff, it's the same. It increases fishing speed. Oh, okay, so that's... Where does that say? Improve to make fishing from it more effective. Oh. Okay, so we have the different variants. Do we have to... Geez, tier 4, of course. So it changes what you have already? So how are you supposed to change? Or do you have to... You can't craft one of each? Is that like... What? So you only get to pick one? You can, but it used the standard one. So like you have to buy 3 of the standard one? That's fine with me. I just didn't know that we could. Ah, got it. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Wow, the rain is really coming down. It's very nice. Okay. While we're waiting for DevStream, it should be like 3 minutes. Oh, they're gonna be live in 10 minutes? I don't know how long ago they said that. Okay, where is... Oh my god, my nose! I really do think it's the, the rain. It's making my nose, like, horribly, like, itchy and everything. Did that work? Yay, that did work. Okay. So as soon as they go live, it should pop up. And then we can watch it together. Me and sense in the same sentence impossible. Okay. And this is, I think it's ×2. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think it is my, with the rain, my sinuses are going nuts. So. Dude, this is just so freaking terrible. My nose is just not happy. I took a little bit of time to like eat, but like it's not good. Ah, and I have tea. There we go. It has so much condensation, it's like dripping down my arm. Ashley! Update's not ready to download here yet? Oh no!
Hey, we're here, but sadly, hold on.
Here we go.
I think I need to change the resolution.
Yes, you do.
Yay, here we go.
When I did this, I just did this.
Update time, update time, update time.
Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone's
that's
having
cool.
a good day.
Update time, update time.
Hopefully that is working for everyone. It's a little bit
80 wreckage and 60 shipments, Molo Hunt. That's quite the dent you've put in it already. Is the sound working now? I don't know. You tell me. Can you guys hear us?
Genuine. Hello.
Tyler,
Good morning.
It looks like you can you crop in a little bit more on the thing?
But I think it's just actually a problem with the black bars. Is what's going on there.
Well, my screen shares full screen, so you should be able to. I would just crop it in.
Yeah, we can
in Streamlabs. You just alt left click and drag on the borders.
Well, it's locked, so I have to find out where it is and unlock it.
I see. I think it's called game, or BitCraft or game in the hierarchy.
Probably. No, I don't
you guys
think
hear
it
both of us? Yeah, mics are working at the start. I know. Well, what do you think the extra 20 minutes was for? we just did the 20 minutes of sound issues offline, hopefully.
Yeah, that's a bold statement. Okay, let's see. I think good here.
There you go. Yeah, that looks better.
Lock that sucker. Welcome in, all the first-time chatters.
Yeah.
Drop us a follow if you haven't. Also, I guess, all the first-time people, if you haven't reviewed the game on Steam, give it a review on Steam. A lot of people play the game for a long time. We love to see those reviews.
I'm curious, is anybody, any first-time players in the last few days from the autumn sale? Do we have any new chatters in here who are also new players? YouTube, please. That's a good point. YouTube, please. That's a good point. We should be dual streaming on YouTube.
There's Super Robot.
Lots of new players.
Super Robot.
That's awesome. Beyond new.
Yeah.
Robot voices. Oh no, it's because I have the wrong thing open.
Bot voice.
Hey, you guys want to see my cat? Right now he's on my desk and he is playing with.
We get.
But let me get him.
The issue with the robot sounds is not our issue. It's an issue with Streamlabs, and it happens when we unfocus the window. So we just need to make sure that we keep the window focused.
Hey, dude, please show cat. Okay, hello, sir.
I want to see Kitty.
Here is Kitty.
Kitty.
He's liking me. He's biting me.
He's so cute.
I know we should be using OBS. I didn't set it up in the
Do you want to
first
see my
place.
tat?
I think the main reason we were using Streamlabs was because it saves everything in the cloud, and we were having different people host.
I want to go to Coach Noe, or not Coach Noe.
I am definitely more comfortable with OBS as well.
His name is Pumpkin.
I guess I could, but we should go here. Teleport here. Yes. Yay.
Let's see if he messes up the stream. Right now, he's very interested in Carter's boat.
Yes, we should definitely see. I would love to get the dual stream on YouTube. I think that'd be very nice.
Cat named Pumpkin. He might attack my legs during stream, at which point I will have to sadly remove him. Also, I have tissues because I'm allergic to cats.
Uh-oh. That's not good. All right. I'll put that in the bug reports. Don't emote from your boat.
Do you happen to know if you're going to ever in the talks for Twitch stream drops during? Let me read this again. Do you happen to know if you are going to ever / in the talks for Twitch stream drops during stream beginning or end? Are you asking, are we doing Twitch stream drops?
We're not doing Twitch drops today, but we have done Twitch drop campaigns in the past, and we likely will.
I don't think we have any planned for this stream. Oh my god, do not fall.
Oh no. I can't hear you anymore, Tyler.
That was such a strange way to
Did your cat pull
ask that question?
It could be because Pumpkin has
this is why you can't have a cat in the room when you're
audio
streaming.
Cord.
Okay. I turned it down just a tiny bit.
They can hear him. Did you, Tyler? I still can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh boy.
Okay. We're gonna try and get some of. Oh, there it is. It's...
We spoke too soon on the audio issues, I suppose.
Whoa.
Yeah, we can't hear each other.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh my gosh.
So clearly Pumpkin has done something. Give me 1 second.
How do we get it? Oh, there we go.
Love that for us.
Unfortunately, Tyler hasn't learned to mute his mic when he
so it's just
does stuff like that. Gondor calls for aid. Yes, someone posted that in chat too.
That's usually what the people joke about my blowing my nose, because I'm also the same way. It's really loud. And at LARP, you can tell when I'm awake in the morning, because that's the first thing I do is I blow my nose.
Hello? I think I can hear you now.
And it's the horn of Gondor. They're like, Elmir's up. It's like, yeah.
Testing.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me? Can I get an affirmative in chat if you guys can hear me? Bizarre. So my audio is not
yes,
working.
I can hear you too. No, but I can hear you. Tyler, I can also hear you. I think he can't hear me.
What? It's so finicky.
Oh man.
The answer is yes. Pumpkin unplugged my speakers.
It's so finicky.
I see. Can you hear me?
Okay, can I?
Okay. All right. I
track
think the cat
this?
needs to go in timeout.
You think so? What are you so cute?
You can.
Yes. They want you to know that they heard the Gondor call for aid when you blew your nose.
Oh yeah. I have a cat, so, and I have a cat. That's just what's gonna happen. It's worth it though.
Okay, so I think the icons are a little
Clipper
off.
seems faster,
Maybe.
but the stats don't reflect the speed.
So the
or they're
stats
just
are
down
base
in the
speed.
water.
Any sailing
Yeah,
with
they're
the
down.
wind is on top of the base speed. It's a bonus. So
And it just looks
do you
weird.
want to talk more broadly about what the update is about for anybody who's just joining?
Yeah, definitely. So let me actually just pull up. I wrote a blog post, which I highly recommend you guys go and read. It's posted in the Discord, in the game news channel.
There's so much junk.
We will be cross-posting it on Steam and on
So excited.
places. Basically, I can give a quick synopsis of the monthly update. So this monthly update is called the Winds of Trade, and basically it's bringing
uncommon.
a few new things that are kind of interrelated to each other to the game, mostly impacting sailing and logistics. And so the first is we've added winds to the world. So the first place you can see that is right here on our little flag on the boat. But you can also see it on the map. So if we open the map here, we can now see across the world we have these vectors that are showing the lines of the wind all across the world. And if you look closely, you'll see that they're actually changing slightly over time. And so there's kind of...
There's trees.
There's various equations that are going into it, but you can see here with my flag on top of my boat that it will kind of drift around a little bit. And then over time, in a matter of days, the actual wind currents will totally change. So that what that means is that I guess that gets to the second thing, which is what does wind actually do? Well, the main thing wind does
cargo is a different thing.
Your boating. So now you can sail with the wind to get places much faster.
We want
the
big cargo.
If I wanted to go from new up there, and I wanted to get over here to
what's up, dog?
To Savaria. Yeah, if I wanted to get over here, you can see that there's actually quite a nice path with the wind here that I could follow. That would basically improve my speed. But then over time, it could be that, you know, in a matter of a few days, this is actually, the wind is pushing downwards here, and I can't take this same like boosted route. That's
is there a debuff for going against the wind? Is it natural?
There's not. There's just, it's basically the previous base speed of all the boats is the speed that you get going into the wind, and then when you're going with the wind, you gain speed. So it's purely an improvement from how it was before. The main way you can tell if you're getting this boost is by looking at the sail on your boat. And so you can see here that this flag right now is pointing the opposite direction, so that my sail is kind of limp, I guess you could say. And then if I start to turn my boat this way, as soon as you get into the 180 degree half of the flag, you're going to get a
limp, he says.
And then when you go in the 90 degrees just centered around the flag, you're going to get the full wind boost. So as I start to turn the boat here, we'll see that it starts to, the sail starts to open here. And you can see that the boat starts to move faster compared to here.
You can't find any of the cargo?
Even more, we're going to get the full wind boost and pick up even more speed. The amount of speed that you get is
where are you trying to find them?
Amount, but it's also influenced by your sailing level. So if we come in here, we'll see that my sailing level is only 14. It caps out at level 100. So at level 100, you're going to get the most boost from sailing with the wind. So that's kind of an incentive to actually keep leveling up your sailing so that you can actually get the full bonus from being a skilled sailor.
Near the ocean fish near Hearth, I think.
The next thing,
not
which I guess
much
you can maybe
ocean
already
here.
see here, is
yeah, I'm up at Plague right now.
The point of having
the other place you could go is
kind of power up if there's no reason.
So I'm
to be
up here, but the other place you can go is like
out on the ocean here, is
out here
a new category
into this area,
resources that we're calling flotsam, which are
or you can go into this wreckage. Outside area.
And so this comes in a few.
This inside area is not that great.
Called lost wreckage, and you can also find other larger ones that have kind of different types of objects that you can get. And basically these are resources that are instantly gathered and they give a chunk of sailing XP. So now a good way to level up sailing is just to get out on the ocean and go pick up various lost flotsam.
Oh yeah.
Find. This will give you items that you can basically pick up. And then what you can do with these items is actually take them back to towns, and you can use the new sailing bench to unpack them and get various resources.
I'm glad they're not cargo. So that I can actually teleport them home.
What are those resources used?
Distracting you with the...
So if we open up the compendium here, we can take a look. And we can look at some of the new...
Well played.
Some of the new boat variants.
Just distracting you with
this is
the scholar.
Content progression
so I can go get the cargo.
And you can basically see that the... for example, the skiff has right now 3 specializations you can give for it. So one is the fishing skiff. This one, at the slight cost of a little bit of speed, so I think it's a 5% speed reduction, it gains the ability to give all people riding in it a bonus to their fishing speed. So if you're standing in this boat while you're fishing, it's going to really improve your fishing speed. The next one is the cargo skiff. So this is an expansion of, I think, double the amount of cargo slots, again, for a slight cost of speed. And then the last one is the whitewater skiff, which I believe has a slight cost of speed, although I believe it's actually faster in rivers compared to lakes and oceans than is shown here. And then it also
They need to
has
quit
a
touching
boost,
things.
a substantial boost to its ability to go up waterfalls. So
Waterfalls.
if you've ever had like a river that has a lot of larger
awesome.
waterfalls, not huge ones, but larger than the base skiff, this might be a kind of a specialization that might be appealing to you for being able to get up those rivers more seamlessly. And so if you're wondering how to get these, we can come here and look at the crafting, and we can see that this requires some new materials such as the hull hinges or the thick lines. This one might require the sailcloth, and this one might require the
Carter, they're asking to repeat the last 15 seconds. We had some I don't know, audio problem. Yeah, or bitrate stream or something.
I see. I'm not sure how far back to go, but basically these are the specializations of the boats. So we've only so far added this for deeds, for rafts and skiffs. The plan is to add this to more if we think this type of content design is something you guys like, and obviously we can keep expanding on that to the other boats, to the other deployables. This is kind of an experiment right now. So we have these three specializations of the
I guess
skiff.
I should just head
skiff,
more
the cargo
north.
skiff, and the whitewater skiff. The fishing skiff specializes in giving you bonus fishing speed while you're riding it. The cargo skiff has an
I'm not seeing any cargo
hold.
here.
The whitewater skiff is able to go up and down more tall waterfalls. So it makes it easier for navigating rivers that go up a lot of elevation. The reason, or I guess the reason I was mentioning these is because the way that you obtain these is actually by taking the base deed and using these new materials that come from these lost flotsam resources.
Crown's back.
The thick line, the hull hinges.
Goodbye, crown.
The sailcloth. We've got
50 sailing.
Fishing nets. So opening these boxes are going to be the main way that you kind of get some of these
insane
these items that you need to upgrade and specialize the boats.
I want
What's the tallest white waterfall that the whitewater can go up?
It's like I know
Trees.
the value. It's a height of 8, I believe.
Okay.
But I don't know what. I don't know what that means to players. I think if they can understand what height that is. I believe that the base skiff can go up a level of 4 or 5, so it's basically double the height of.
It's about the height of the sail on this skiff, right? Probably.
It might be not quite that high. Maybe more like around here. I mean, I think it's basically like 1.5 player heights. I think 5 is around a player head height.
Right.
So it might be like 1.5 player heights.
Gotcha.
I think the mast of the skiff is probably more like 15 or 18 or something.
Spank Issue asks, can we have all of them, or do we have to choose?
You can only turn your skiff into one. Like it's you use the base one to create the other ones, but you could buy 3 skiffs and then specialize each one into a different one.
So the answer is yes, you can have all of them.
You can get all of them. Yeah, you'll just need to get multiple base skiffs.
That's generally our philosophy on Game Design. Like, it's why we don't make you pick a class at the beginning and then do that. It's like, if you really want to do all the things, you are welcome to.
Yeah, definitely.
But it might not be easy. Let's see. Terraform bug allows you to go up any waterfall. It is known. Do we get this for Clipper modification too? Is a question.
Not yet, but basically this is an experiment. So we don't want to apply the experiment to the whole game. What we want to do is apply it in kind of a targeted way, in a way that people can try it out, give their feedback on it. And then once we get that feedback and kind of incorporate it, and we can also make our minds up about how we think it went, then we can basically go ahead with applying the concept, or kind of committing to the experiment to the rest of the game.
Zinc Yoko, we're going to be, I think, raiding into Tony if he's streaming today. So
Yes. So let me see what else we have on the update here. So that's the wind. We also covered the XP from sailing, and I think we just covered the progression. The last thing I guess is kind of I talked a little bit about is the impact on logistics and hauling. So for that, I guess we'll take a bit of a look at the map. And so part of what we've been kind of doing over the last few updates and into the next few updates is we're trying to hit a bunch of things that's overall going to make logistics across the world more viable. So what we can see here is that I actually don't have very much of the world uncovered, but we can turn. Actually, let's just leave it like this for a minute. So what we can see here is that, say, for example, I was trying to transport some stuff from here down all the way down to here. So this is quite a long stretch of water. And undoubtedly, it would be fastest to take this along the water rather than going like through the land here. So if we turn on the wind, what we can see here is that actually across this vector right now, we have the wind kind of going this direction here, this direction here, this direction here, and then here we have it kind of coming down, 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 down. So right now what you might find is that actually by going diagonally this way, from all the way along here, you basically can be riding almost directly into the wind.
I'm not seeing much cargo here.
Partial boost, and then here's where you start to.
I wonder if someone was coming through here, because the one did spawn.
So actually making trips right now from here down to here, you're going to get quite a substantial boost along at least.
But I kind of want to
like of the way,
explore the map more.
And then a little bit here of no boost. Versus if you're going the other way, you're actually only going to be boosted for a short amount of time right around here. And so what this kind of means is that over time, different routes or possible routes will emerge where there's kind of an advantageous way to get from one place to another by following the wind. It also could mean that, like, for example, to go from here
there's so much condensation.
to here, right now, you know, you might, or previously to this update, you might just assume, oh, well, you can just go straight there. But actually now that we have the wind, it might actually be better to like go on more of an arch path so that you can ride with the wind the whole way, because a full boost of the wind can be anywhere from like
there's like a tiny little like puddle.
Faster. And so what that means is that actually going fully into the wind, if the total distance traveled is less than 50 to 80% more distance, but you're with the wind, then it can actually be faster to get there on a non-direct route. And so part of what we're kind of hoping to see is that as these routes, there's a little bit of like sway in the wind that kind of changes on the second to second or minute to minute basis, but generally it's going to hold the same direction. That like general like base direction is going to change very slowly over the course of several days. But I would say within a week, all the directions here are going to be totally changed.
With this wind stuff, I'd like to see waypoints on the map, like set up a path and AFK and let my ship go. That would be cool.
Very optimal. And I'm curious to see kind of how players take advantage of those. And if we start to see cases where people kind of sit on a bunch of packages, and then when an optimal route emerges, then people start shuttling stuff from one town to another, or bringing stuff back from an outpost back to their main town. I'm also curious to see, you know, if the rate of change is ideal. I'll be curious to get your guys' feedback on this. I think it might be the case that overall the wind changes too quickly. And so, you know, if it's like, hey, by the time you figured out a good route, it's already gone the next day. Maybe we want to have that hold for a little bit longer. So, let us know what you guys think. But that's kind of the vision, that these routes emerge. People can kind of say like, oh, I figured out a good way to get from here over to here. Right now with the wind, you like follow it around this island and then hook up here. And then people have a chance to kind of leverage that route for a while before the wind kind of totally shifts away.
Some people are also asking about gondolas and the like there, I guess.
It's on our internal roadmap. I guess that's all I can say right now, other than it's definitely planned. It's definitely in the works.
The gondolas.
I can say pretty much for sure we'll be doing it by the end of the year. I don't want to commit to like a specific week that it'll be coming just yet.
Axis, I guess, asked an interesting question. Will there ever be calm? So no wind.
Currently, no, but I could see it having so that some biomes have like a wind multiplier. So maybe like, I don't know, in some like very
My
calm
ponytail
area
is too tight.
of the map, we multiply the direction. Like basically the wind is a direction. It doesn't have a magnitude, but we could then multiply that by a biome, for example. Our thought was basically like right now the wind is just a positive effect, and we wanted that positive effect to really be felt. And so we didn't see there being much interesting aspect of making it so like there's some places where there's just no wind, is that it's just there's no benefit. At the very least, always having the wind be in some direction at maximum magnitude means that there's at least some option for benefit.
So Arian asks, quantitatively, I guess, how much does the wind affect things? Is it 2x speed if you're going directly in the direction?
I think if you have max sailing and you are going in the 90 degrees with the wind, it's close to 2x. I think it's maybe like 80 or 90% bonus. If you have level 1 sailing and you're going with the wind, I think it's closer to like 40% or 50% bonus. So there is a decent amount that is impacted by your sailing level, but it's still pretty substantial even without any sailing level.
Little demon or Diamond asks, opposing wind is basically calm for player's perspective. I guess that's correct.
Yes, that is correct. I see Carradin 92 asks, is there any reason to use the Clipper over the cargo skiff? So the Clipper is the fastest option there is on the ocean. So when you're out in the, I'm not sure actually. I think the tooltips are misleading because, let me pull this up. If I look at the tooltips here, go deed.
So this is going to take a while to get to 50.
But for example, when I look at this,
with it being 200,
when I look at this raft, for example, and it says speed 14, that speed is in rivers and lakes. I think it only ever shows the river and lake speed. And so if you take a raft out in the ocean, in fact, I can hop on my raft here. The raft actually has like a movement penalty in the ocean. It's not designed for kind of sailing out in the open waters. And so my guess is that the Clipper
you get more XP when you open them at the bench too. Gotcha.
That's not what I wanted. Oh, I don't actually have a raft. Okay, never mind. I cannot show you. But suffice to say, the raft is not 14 speed in the ocean, and the Clipper is also not its displayed speed in the ocean. It's actually much faster. So,
there is a lost treasure float, but yeah, I know. I saw that.
It is by far the fastest boat.
Hrothgar is going to be the only one who's going to be able to get that right now.
Have random jet streams. So in terms of like localized like kind of speed boosts, I guess, of wind, like in the kind of like airplane jet stream sense, I think that's a really cool idea.
It's only found the small ones, yeah, and that
not currently on our radar, but I think that's a cool idea.
Yeah, these ones are kind of rare.
That I could see. Maybe there's something where like if multiple players like sail along a route, it could like form a jet stream or something. I think it'd be cool. Like there's not much sense of us like arbitrarily creating these to like useless areas, like unless it's like kind of maybe it's like a more broad tunnel that then people could capitalize on. But I think it'd be cooler if it was like a little bit more intelligent, either with how they get generated or having players have some impact on them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well,
let's head this way.
It's a cool idea.
Kodiak Bandit, the number of crimes that has that now goes on in my house is absolutely extraordinary. It went from 0 to.
They're starving to death. So an 2-hour stream to explain the wind is kind of wild. I guess most of this will be answering questions when gondolas. Yeah, they said
Lucy
like
said,
I don't know if you heard it, but
fix your chat mod so it doesn't keep giving me 2-day bans. So I can talk a little bit about
like
I guess
one sec.
The state of that and also what our plans are. So definitely we want to be refining the oh, it looks like I'm starving to death.
Okay. So they said probably by the end of next year, but not sure for gondolas. They don't have an exact date, but it is in the works.
Keep in mind that the auto mod that's in place.
Oh, okay. I thought okay.
Is essentially
I wasn't sure. You
like,
just showed up.
Kind of clamped down, overly safe.
Shock! I only slept for an hour.
It's automated, so we're constantly looking at false positives and false negatives and trying to tune it. But there's always going to be some stuff that's getting misflagged. Yeah,
Yeah,
getting
no, I
flagged in
agree.
chat for
I
saying
hope
the
they
word
talk
naked
about
is
the
definitely
A problem.
shouldn't be
scrapping.
happening. I mean, the thing I would say is there's certain times where it will remove a message and then later determine that actually the message wasn't break any rules or kind of deserving of any punishment, but it doesn't reinstate the message. I think that's something that I'd very much like to fix, because players can get the sense that like, oh, several of my messages have been kind of removed, and then you think that
They're counting against you.
I'm gonna get punished, or my account's gonna get actioned on, when in reality, if they were harmless messages, it's unlikely that that would kind of build up any like negative karma or anything on your account. um, we just don't have a system of like reinserting the messages once they get determined to be okay. Integrate AI to determine chat content.
We already do that.
We're definitely using aspects of that to kind of triage things. So we're already using that to some degree.
We're trying to figure it out. I mean, I think the thing is, giving you guys more chat tools allows us to gives you spaces where you know it doesn't need to be moderated quite as heavily, because you don't know who's listening and reading chat. It's basically everyone.
Yeah, I think just keep in mind for every time someone's saying that, oh, my message got falsely removed, or I got falsely muted, we're also hearing things of people, at the same time getting people reporting stuff of saying like, oh, this person said this and it didn't get censored, or they were able to say this and this shouldn't be allowed. And so it's kind of a constant balancing act of us trying to track down the false positives and the false negatives and sort those out. At the same time, I think, like I was mentioning earlier, the region chat is the most like public chat in the game. It's something that every player on that region can see essentially at all points in times. It's also the first thing that new players are going to see when they log into the game, and so we want to have a bit of a heavier hand in that. At the same time, the thing that we're preparing to release very soon is this ability to make
there's the
private
50
chat channels. And so think of this as like a group DM.
Another 50.
You can basically make a private chat channel. You can invite lots of players, and
hi squirrel.
that will function in a slightly, the rules of the game still apply as far as what is allowed to be said and whatnot, but the heavy-handedness of the auto moderation is going to be much less. So essentially you should be able to say kind of stuff that's within the rules of the game, but a little bit stuff that might get auto modded in region chat should be easier to like converse with in a private group chat. It's similar to how
questions about like cargo balance as well. I'm happy to go through those.
Yeah, let me just answer one or two more questions about the chat here, and then we can change topics. Will there ever be global chat? So there technically already is. We just don't allow players to post in it. This mostly comes down to a game design question of like, we can enable global chat, but it's very quickly going to devolve into like people, trying to advertise items or whatever. I think we want to make sure that the ability to spam literally every other player in the game isn't something that we just freely give access to. So I think
there's so many people here now.
So that, maybe you can only post in global chat if you're in a settlement, and maybe it costs teleportation energy to post a message.
Why don't we get Ember in chat? That'd be fun. So,
what do you mean? We
chat that you can only be in if you're an Ember.
People
a while
are
ago,
free
actually.
to make a chat like that for
they are, but it's different if it's
chat channels. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a cool idea we could definitely consider. I think the goal right now is to create the private chat channels that are basically fully configurable to
no, don't worry about it.
To players.
We can share
what types of chats they're trying to make with those, and then codify some of those.
Unless you want to head back, so that you have one. There's like
for, here's a chat for all the emperors to talk with each other. Maybe that's something we codify. If people are making chats of like, hey, here's people are making kind of clan chats or guild chats essentially, then maybe we want to codify that as its own system. So we'll see. Technically, these group chats are global, so you can chat with people outside of your region in them. And so maybe if people essentially are making an unofficial global chat, or a global trade chat or an auction chat, then maybe that's something we want to codify as well.
Do you have more questions on that, or should we change topics?
I'm just saying if there's a few more. If you had a private chat channel, does everything need to say yes to join the channel? Yes. Basically, the way a private chat channel works is someone can create one, and then
Oh,
either they
I
can
didn't see
invite
what was
people
said.
to it, or they
Something-
can share the name through some means, and then
I saw
other
the
people
text
can
on the
join it
screen.
or request to join via the name. So it's essentially like kind of it can be private or semi-private, and then but it's closed, so it's not like if you just log into the game, it's not like you're going to see everything being said in
It's a group
people's
DM.
private chats. It's like a group DM, yeah. So you can
I'm missing
request
spots.
to join or invite someone if you're already in it. And,
It's fine. I'll eventually
the
get them.
owner can kick
I'll
people
get
from it,
just gonna hop over the.
but
Oh,
it's a
so we're
little
not
bit
competing.
more
No
behind
worries.
closed doors. It's similar to a DM. So
Okay.
we can. I think that's good on the chats. We can transition back to the other questions.
So a lot of people have questions about wagon balance. Basically, they want ocean wagons, swagons, sea wagons.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the
G-wagons.
I think the changes with these specialized things. I mean, I think like the cargo skiff and the cargo clipper when they eventually had that. Also, I mean, I think the cargo ship is still the
It's
best.
funny. I startled myself.
The best.
It's like one of the better.
Game. Although I'm aware that that's
one of the better redeems.
Inaccessible. Right now, requiring 80 sailing to get access to. Yeah, people saying nobody has the cargo ship yet. Well, I think hopefully the sailing update gives you a better reason to power level sailing, and then maybe we'll see some cargo ships around.
Don't startle yourself. Yeah.
The cargo
Realm
skiff
Walker,
is a
how
great,
are you doing?
starting point, and then hopefully the cargo clipper when we add that next week, assuming that the experiment with the content goes well, that will also be a good option for people, and we'll keep evaluating.
I'm doing well, minus the fact that I slept for an hour.
Materials for the cargo ship. It's pretty
but I wanted to be on for the update and for the dev stream.
But I think people are going to be getting close to getting it. I mean, it can hold, as this person said, it can hold 2,000 cargo, and it can also. We're talking packages too, right? So that has the potential to be 200,000
cargo,
for example, or 200,000 planks.
Very dedicated ancient, pretty much.
People were asking, obviously clippers, like hold and clippers are on the sea. You think they would?
I do a lot, for BitCraft.
Just balance and.
Sorry, well, I don't understand what the.
They're just saying, logically speaking, from a science perspective, in the real world, a clipper
bigger than a cart
would be able to carry as much as a cart.
Not a bad thing to be on. Well, that's
let me double check.
As long as I'm not like hyper detrimental to myself, I think it's fine. And
yes, I mean,
honestly, sleeping for just an hour.
The wagon is.
I can take a nap later after I get done streaming.
Here's what I'd say. Basically, there's a little bit of realism, but also a little bit of game design here. The part of what we noticed is like the wagon and the cart were basically. Originally, the reason we added these is we wanted there to be some identity between the cart and the wagon, and we found that there essentially wasn't. It was just the wagon was just a.
I'll probably take a nap later after stream.
Basically every case. So what we did is we changed it so that we wanted the cart to be more for gathering, and the wagon to be more for transporting stuff. And so the main difference between those is
there's a lot of the bigger
around the
cargo here.
Being able to kind of quickly and easily like gather stuff. While the wagon was more designed to go on existing infrastructure.
I can't take naps because I won't be able to sleep at night.
Because of those,
even if I'm extremely tired, I refuse to take naps.
Because of those different visions for these, we've started to take actions already.
I should be the same way, but if I'm this tired sometimes, I just have to.
Storage capacity and stockpile capacity, but it can only handle very slight changes in elevation, and I think it's also generally slower. Whereas we've pushed the wagon to be a little bit more. Easy to handle. Go ahead.
You said the wagon is for existing infrastructure, cart is for off-roading, right?
Yes. Yeah. If I misspoke, that's backwards. And the other thing that we're doing with the cart is we're going to make it so you can gather without like dropping the cart. So you can actually just like hold the cart and then go like chop a tree, and you'll basically
that's going to be nice.
The cart, while you're kind of gathering from it, and then you can just keep moving around and go to the next thing without having to like pick it up and drop it and pick it up and drop it. So
they found the dev. That's funny.
So we're going to be continuing to make more changes. So like making the cart able to be gathered while you're in it. Some of the changes that we made to mounts to make mounts better for hunting is kind of another aspect of this. But basically, we're going to keep kind of trying to push these things more clearly into their identities and differentiate them from each other. And I think like the wagon, it makes sense to have a really big stockpile so that you can actually like moving stuff across land is already hard because you need to build the roads. I think we wanted to give it especially like a lot of storage to make it viable. Versus I think the Clipper already has a lot going for it that it moves more than double speed of the wagon. I think the fact that it has not quite as much storage is reasonable.
We've gained a quarter of a level
we'll
so
see.
far,
I mean, if we need to balance
and
it
we've
more,
been doing this for
definitely
what?
do that.
Yeah, there's
About an hour?
From chat here that are interesting. So like one is basically, I mean, so essentially the wagons got a buff for existing infrastructure on roads. We now have given boats a speed buff for traveling between places. Might be interesting to, I suppose, give boats a bit of also, I'll say gondolas are going to give wagons another buff, or at least they're going to give land transport a buff. Maybe we also give transport over boat a buff. I don't know how much people are using it for logistics versus wagons, is the question.
I didn't hear what they were saying.
You're saying
I wasn't paying attention.
The sea vehicles?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think I just said we're going to, like, once we add the cargo specialization for the Clipper, you could maybe make the argument that these should have even more cargo, but I think we significantly increased the cargo last week. We then just added a specialization that doubles that again. I think.
So let's let it play out.
I think we're gonna, we've basically just increased it by a factor of like 30 to 40x. I think in the last 2 weeks. So I think we'll see, how that goes, and then we'll determine if it needs to be expanded more.
And then we've got a lot of things here. Will land transports or animals ever allow passengers like boats?
Yes. In fact, the deer was supposed to be a 2-seater, and
the
I think
ox.
the ox we were also going to have the ox is actually a 2-seater right now.
Yeah.
Definitely, we want to get more variety there. I think this system that we've done with the boats, the plan is for sure to do something where like we would apply the same sort of system to mounts. So imagine like you have the goat, but then you could get like the mountain goat that's able to it's like the whitewater skiff version of the goat. It can like go up really big cliffs. Then you can get like the pack goat, and that increases its cargo. But then you can also get the double-seater goat saddle that allows it to do that. Or maybe you get the hunting saddle for your goat that then allows you to hunt while you're riding the goat. And so like you would have all these different kind of specializations or like side grades that you could do with a given like type of mount or other deployables. And so I think that the goal would be like, we have the goat mount, and then we have like 5 ways that you can specialize it. Then we have the deer mount, and we have 5 ways you can specialize it. But those different ways are kind of different for each mount. And so like, whereas like the goat might get the like mountain goat kind of specialization, the saggy bird, or sorry, not the saggy bird,
we were talking about that the other day.
like ostrich,
mountain goats,
roadrunner mount might not get that. Instead, it might get like a sprinting version where it can actually, it's like less suitable for terrain, but it's even faster. But maybe that totally cuts off some other aspect of it. So I think having these side grades where you're like gaining something but you're losing something, that kind of specialize off of the base mount is kind of this idea of this new progression.
Yes,
something that we're exploring.
We even had somebody internally, just not promising anything, mention deployable interiors. So this would be basically something that you would be a boat but with an interior. I'll just throw that out there. I'm not saying that we're doing that, but that is technically quite feasible.
Ooh. Yes. We can get bardos.
The whole trade of the world is mainly done to oceans, and I think this buff will help. So Irie, Kenny, do you think hunting is on equal level with other professions, or does it need more help?
Is that a question for me?
That's a question for you.
I think it probably still needs a bit more help. I mean, basically we we have a whole bunch of stuff that's coming down the pipe that I don't want to get too much into now, but suffice to say, we are working on some like very foundational systems that are kind of like on the tech UI UX level. That then once we have that in place over the next month or so, then we're going to be able to start really adding a ton of these more like specific mechanics and stuff that are all basically tying back into improving the active gameplay of professions, basically like giving professions abilities, giving professions new game loops. And so I think like giving more gameplay loops to hunting that's not just like chase down big animals, have your mount follow you and like shoot it with a bow 50 times and then
this area
bring it
is
back to camp
busy,
to butcher it.
especially with
like, oh, maybe there's a way to like go place traps, maybe there's a way
Clipper.
to like track down a really big huntable animal that you have to like follow its footprints a bunch of times, and then you can find it like a rare animal, and then you could take that one down. And then, you know, imagine the similar thing for, okay, for mining, instead of just hitting a rock, I mean, you can still go do that, or you can do prospecting and try to find a rich ore vein. And then once you find that, you can get like huge yield for a short period of time while you mine it. And so imagine across all the professions, various kind of different game loops and kind of activities that you can do within those professions that are thematically fitting, that are going to be kind of unlocked by these like base kind of system changes that we're putting into place.
I just want to address one quick question here from Spiral Rowan. Have you thought about a fishing trawler, a big new slow boat that can take multiple people on it and they can all fish into a shared inventory? So I guess one thing is, obviously Carter already talked about earlier, you might be just popping in here, that we can take a skiff, I believe, the clipper. Which one? I forget.
It's the skiff right now.
The skiff, and you can
Has
specialize it. Into, like,
so it has a fishing specialization. Right now that improves the fishing speed, but I definitely think like some sort of, maybe that should give an extra seat. Like that's a great example of like having more people be able to ride.
But that's not answering the question.
Skiff.
It's putting stuff into the same boat.
Further like leans into that.
Or as this person brings up, a shared inventory could be interesting as well.
Yes. So the shared inventory is like a totally different technical thing, which I'll talk about in a second. But the thing that we could do is say like, actually it has a larger cargo, but you can only put fish in it, like ocean fish.
Yes.
You can't put other packages.
That's what I want.
So you're kind of
I want
trading off against like, hey, it's more storage space, but it can only hold fish, right? So that could be like an interesting thing. As for the shared stockpile side of things, we have this planned, but it's basically relying on another feature that's like, how do you decide, like, how do you prevent someone just hopping in your boat and accessing, the inventory? The plan for that is basically
make it like a stall.
We're going to use a party system, which is kind of planned and in the works, which is going to give you the ability to essentially share your deployable driving permission and storage with your party. So if you join a party,
like the fishing boat from Arcade.
Yes, except the fishing boat from, it's been a long time since I don't remember if how the permissions is shared with that. I think it might be slightly different, but basically the goal is to allow for you to be in a party.
And the fishing boat was
permission to
party
drive or access the storage for your
for
party,
Arcade,
or with your deployable with your party. So I think that combined with these specializations that we're already kind of working on will give you, I think, the thing that you're mentioning there. So imagine, the fish, like we could have a fishing version of the Clipper. We could have even a fishing version of the ship class, which could be, have a huge storage space for tons of fish. It could have tons of seats for lots of people to sit on and fish. And it could have a good fishing bonus, and you could get in a party with all those people and share access to the inventory together. I think that would be really cool, and definitely that's
the Arcade fishing boat was party.
So, the Sea Kid asks, any plans for weather like storms or droughts or floods? So weather is a wishlist goal. So if you go wishlist the game on Steam, you have now contributed to us doing weather. Or
if you already own,
that also counts.
If you already own the game, that counts. Yeah.
Yeah, so buy purchases or wish lists, we're going based on that.
That's funny.
Yeah.
500,000 is the goal. Go slap a.
Oh wow, I'm getting pretty far away from Plague. Okay, that's fine.
We've got a lot of questions. There's no way we're going to be able to get to them all, but I would say if you guys have a question that you've already posted that we have not yet talked about, especially if it's related to sailing, definitely post it here. I'll try to sample some of them.
Yeah, when fishing or mining, there should be a buff for XP with more people gathering together. I definitely love that idea. I think part of what we're trying to do is come up with.
Hold on 1 second, Carter. Sunshoot DG says that completely contradicts what other devs have stated. Apparently, weather and seasons are coming regardless of wish lists, but just far in the future. I'm not sure which devs you talk to. I am the co-founder of the company, and Carter is the game director. So yes, we have a very good idea about what's going on, and I think probably what they meant is, hey, we're on track to hit that goal.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
Let's be clear.
Yes. The question that I was answering, though, is, so more kind of cooperative incentives. I think probably one of my favorite kind of emergent systems in the game is the effect that the ocean fishing has in terms of like the incentive to collaborate and form a group with other players. And so as we're working on these profession expansions to like add new gameplay loops to the other professions, we're really trying to take kind of the effect of like systems like that and try to replicate that in other skills. I think creating essentially a co-op incentivized
the kitty
game
is so
loop in each
cute.
of the professions is definitely what we're going for. So giving you ways, whether it's like, maybe for mining, instead of we could make it so it's faster for everyone to gather together, but we could also make it so that maybe when you're prospecting to find like a rich ore vein, various people can be like searching around in the same area to like prospect. You can work together to like track down the location of the ore vein. Then once you find it, maybe someone can sing a mining song, and then that boosts an AoE speed boost to everyone around it. I think like this type of stuff is
we got a lot of questions here coming in chat, so I'm going to try and hit some of them here. How far into the wish list goals are we? I don't know. I think we're nearing 400,000, something like that, or
I think
above
probably around there.
Somewhere around there. So not that far, 80% of the way. Don't worry, I've been posting the same question for the past 40 minutes, and it is the sailing question. And the question is, what is that, Derankle? I don't see your question.
Okay. I posted about the pyramid theory.
Okay.
With fishing.
Here. Can we track multiple resources, please, like lost wreckage and lost treasure? That's a bit of a buff. I guess any thoughts on that, Carter? Multiple tracking.
This is sorry. If you're wondering what you're seeing on the stream, this is a known bug. It happens when you sail into the wind off the edge of the map. We have a fix coming for this, but it wasn't ready in time, so I am gonna pay more attention and not do that on the stream.
Tracking multiple resources, Carter. Any thoughts on that?
Oh my god, the cat! The kitty is so freaking cute.
I don't see any reason why we couldn't do that. I think it could be cool to maybe tie that to some sort of progression, like maybe as you. Like, if your max skill is over level 20, you can track one thing. When it's 20 to 50, you can track two things. When it's 50 to 80, you can track three. And when it's 80 plus, you can track four, or something like that.
Any plans on Empire logos or colors on our sails? Shifts to cosmetic. I think it would be.
It's something that's been talked about. I think the only reason we didn't do that, like we have everything in the game to do that right now. I think the only reason we didn't do that was because I think we just didn't want to force people to have it. Like it would function like the cape, where it's just as soon as you have it, it has your Empire thing on it. And I think we wanted to give people more of an option for that.
Yeah, I think that's very important also. Empires are inherently cosmetic, so it is a cosmetic in a way.
I was waiting to hear what they were saying about empires.
Crafting stations like kilns and
when you said earlier,
I think
Gideon is cute. I was like, well, I know I didn't hear that right, but I can't figure out what you said. The kitty is cute.
Flow of that should be is kind of important, but once we do that, I think it's possible we could do it. Mass unpacking is another good suggestion there.
I want a
What about
kitty.
bridges? Is a classic question. We hear you. We hear you, and they will be coming, or at least something that's functionally like a bridge.
Yes, the thing that we're doing when people ask for bridges is in BitCraft, our version of that is gondolas. The reason it's that is because it doesn't inhibit other people traversing that kind of physical area.
And if you're not familiar with the gondola, it's a ferry.
Yes.
Ferry.
It's like a ski lift kind of thing.
If you get a kitty,
So
its
basically, you'll be
name
able
should be
to
Gideon.
Go from one platform to another platform. Whether
I
it's,
don't know if I'd be able to
taking
do
your
that
mountain cart
because
crossing a
Gideon
river,
is
but it
a
could also
Magic
be
the
going over a
Gathering
cliff. think the main difference
planeswalker.
from bridges is gondolas can actually handle
Um,
elevation changes, and the cool thing is they can be chained together, kind of in a more logical way. So I think that gives.
I don't know if
Still on the roadmap. Let's see. Hey, what up?
I don't know if Cow likes the character or not.
Armor, like doing
that would be an
3-1
interesting
to
question.
Increase the tier of your scrap.
I could name it a Johnny,
Scrapping,
which is the
scrapping, nice
cat planeswalker.
I see. That was something we considered, but part of what we didn't want to overcomplicate it, and I think
didn't
there
hear what
are
they were
some
saying.
things. It creates some weird dynamics with scrapping, where it potentially is just better to always scrap stuff at like tier 1, and then just only use scrap to try and upgrade stuff from there. That we didn't want to just like we didn't want to degenerate the meta with scrapping. Scrap was supposed to be a solution to the piling up of kind of low rarity across all tier kind of equipment, so that you could like squeeze a little bit
Also,
of value
good morning, Pat.
rather than it just piling up forever.
You found a bug.
To zero. And I think the version
What
of
bug
scrapping
did you
that we
find?
implemented accomplishes that. What we don't want is scrapping to take over the primary upgrade mechanism.
Teleport while in your ship, meet the bottom of the ocean.
One of the things Lost Ark did well was that life skilling certain locations like trees. You started.
I'll have to try doing that.
Somebody else was cutting. Your character would move to the opposite side and cooperatively cut down a tree. We already had cooperative tree cutting, so I mean, I think you can.
You typed yawn and I yawned.
Terrible. In Lost Ark, it actually benefits both people. Like both people cut faster when you do that, and you get more, or you get more yield or something.
So you get more XP per hour if other people are there. So it's not merely that you're.
Yes, I mean, I think what they're going for is similar to the question I answered before of like some sort of like co-op like harmony bonus.
I see. Yeah, we're just a little
more.
Bit back
the more people that do it together, everybody benefits.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense.
Incrementing percentage.
Can we make it possible for stamina to regenerate while crafting if we have the right food? Would allow us to craft for longer. For example, if you eat food, it would basically regen while crafting to the point that you could AFK more.
Stam food would be nice. You get more XP for opening. Okay.
Cool. Sorry, I was just making some notes.
Will there be a food type that will allow you to regenerate so you can get more while crafting?
Yes, I would say the current status, I guess to indirectly answer that question,
50.
The current status of crafting especially, but also to some extent gathering, of like, is it idle? Is it AFK? Is it active? I think part of what we've realized kind of seeing the various iterations of the game and then seeing how players have kind of engaged with the system thus far is that I think we want to make a more conscious effort to distinguish like what actions are active and what actions are idle or semi-idle. And I think we're going to be making some changes over the coming months to kind of make that more clear. So like this is a very active activity versus this is definitively an idle activity, and we're not going to like have you be like running out of stamina.
I'm going to get all the way here and someone's going to
like,
take it.
Not as idle. I think we want to lean into like this is fully idle, or it's kind of more active and give a more substantial. I think the problem right now is the difference between like if you're playing BitCraft super active, when you're sitting there crafting, there's nothing you can do to make that better than someone who's idle. And I don't think that's a good design. I think having a way that like if you are playing the game actively, you're benefiting from that. And if someone else is doing a similar activity or a similar skill,
it'd be nice for the streamers to actually have more to do as well.
Less yield for that idle trade-off.
Is there any intention to start addressing issues with scripters and botters? We having zero ability to compete with somebody scripting to claim settlements is very unfun. So you make an assumption that we do not do anything for scripters and botters. One thing I will say is that typically with botters, you don't want them to know it's coming. You want to gather information, figure out what they're doing, and ban them. But that is against the rules, and we do not tend to allow people to do that.
The other thing I can say specifically to the claim stuff is, so we have two changes. One of them's already gone out, and then the other one, I believe, will be coming next week. The first thing that's already been done is that there was a bug that was allowing players through some means to remotely claim settlements. Although just because they claimed it, if they didn't refuel it with
I shivered.
Or sorry, they could remotely claim the settlement, and then they could also remotely fill it with supplies. And so now that's not possible. They would need to
It was
they would need to actually
weirdly.
be at the settlement to do that. And so that should
It was
cut down on
warm
that substantially
earlier
if you're
because it was
using scripting
raining.
to basically like identify
And now
a
it's like
settlement being
not raining as much,
low on
and now it's
supplies. You actually
getting
need to travel
cold.
there now, which is definitely
Which
an
is funny.
oversight. And I mean, that's why we're in early
Super.
access. So when we identify stuff like that, we can fix it. So that's already been addressed. The second thing is more about the case where imagine you have a large settlement and the owner quits the game, and you have basically two choices. Do we let the supplies get to zero so we can quickly try to take ownership of it from someone who's still active and then replenish the supplies, but you're potentially risking someone else could come in there and snag it? Or do you just leave them as like this kind of ghost owner of the settlement and try to make do?
That is a very interesting
What
question.
we're hoping to provide with this change that I believe will be coming next week is you're going to have
for the
several
hour.
thresholds where first co-owners, then officers.
I'm
then
surprised Hrothgar
members of the
didn't yell
clan
at me to
have a chance to
do my
basically
level
take
up.
ownership before it becomes available to the public. And so that's going to give it so that if you have this case where basically, you know, you have a few co-owners and the owner quits and you want to basically transfer Televill is saying not members. These are various thresholds. So
I accepted it.
basically, members are only able to claim it just barely before anyone can claim it, but the co-owners have like a much big lead on that. I see your point about it being toggleable. I think the concern is that if the original owner just toggles all this off, it's not really them that benefits or doesn't benefit from this.
They should have a system that's like it's gonna be morbid, but essentially it's like
it's the people who would be trying to
if someone's inactive for like
who would be trying to take over the settlement
a month or like 60 days, that would just go to like the next person, the officer, and then it would like
more fair to just have it always be on, but the thresholds are
like it should just automatically do that and not like
hopefully.
And then that way you just make sure that you put the person that you want to inherit if you're gone as the next person in line.
Have left the game, and otherwise this would go to public auction, but instead it's going to go to auction more or less with people that you know first.
Exactly. So basically, essentially, by the time a member has a chance to claim it, all the officers and co-owners have already essentially passed on claiming it. The other thing that's coming with this is a threshold that the owner can configure, which is the supply spending threshold protection. And basically what this means is, say my claim
just got this game. Any fun newbie tips? Shift right click is your absolute best friend.
So no matter how much I do, whether it's like
it is your absolute best friend,
or buying research or creating capsules for my empire, nothing that would spend supplies.
There is also
reduce the supply level below that threshold.
It's a really long video, and at this point it's a little outdated, but I do have a everything you need to know kind of video on YouTube. It's about an hour and a half long, and it covers like 90% of what you would interact with. And then some of the changes, of course, have happened.
But this also applies to other cases where like.
But if you have any questions, like feel free to stop in, ask. I'm more than happy to answer questions. And if I don't know the answer, I can definitely ask, and someone would probably know.
All right, we got a lot of questions, so I'm going to go through them. Durenkle, who was insistent that we answer his question also, is a very simple one. What is the fishing bonus from the variant? I believe it's 5%. That's what you said.
I think it's 5% for the raft and like 6 or 7% for the skiff.
For the skiff. So that is
6 or 7%.
Durenkle, I hope you're still here.
That's not terrible.
Any plan for hauling contracts similar to EVE Online? Yeah, I don't know if you want to answer this one or you want me to answer this one, Carter.
Yes, I mean basically what I would say is we essentially
you're most welcome,
in the form of
thank you for stopping in.
Orders and sell orders. So if somebody,
I hope you are enjoying the game.
Pay Tyler to move my cargo, I can basically just say I'm going to sell you the cargo here.
Rocket Ronnie TV, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in.
Essentially, I have to provide a compelling.
I'm getting cold.
And the reason
I might have to go get my blanket.
Makes sense and equates to the same thing is that there's no world where I can just give Tyler my cargo without taking some sort of collateral. I'm familiar with how Eve or Eco works on this. I guess.
Eve in
so,
this case is what they're referring to.
No, but there's someone else is talking about look how Eco does it. So I'm less familiar with Eve. I'm more familiar with how Eco does
Which
this.
way do I want to go? I guess I'll go this way.
I would say we're not against doing like a formalized system. The problem is you get into lots of weird game design stuff and also lots of weird like fungibility things with your economy of like what you're actually transporting.
Did he just fungibility?
I think it's much more like systemic and sandboxy to just say we let all of this play out through market orders, which already essentially gives, I think, what you want to do.
Can I add just a quick thought on this?
The last thing I'll just say is the thing that market orders also perfectly handles is the question of collateral. So how do you deal with the case if someone does your like transport order and then they
fungibility? Okay, I thought I heard that.
Off with it or whatever, or they get blown up. Obviously, Eve has ways of handling this, but I think all these things move away from kind of like the actual physicality and like the kind of concept of like this person actually has items.
I'm missing 2 squares.
Not just transporting like a ticket that's kind of worth my items. Then my items get teleported, and so I think the way that just makes the most sense to
robot.
see this play out in the short term is just let this play out with market orders. It perfectly handles the collateral side of it, and it forces you to provide a compelling kind of.
Let's head to get rid of this square.
Stuff. If we find that like people are doing this a lot, or there's a fundamental flaw with this that's like causing it to not be done because of the lack of system, then I definitely think we are open to formalizing it more. But I guess I believe that the right parts are in place for this to happen naturally with the current systems. And I guess we'll see. I think the main issue was just transporting stuff was too much of a pain. I think with the changes we made to cargo last week, sailing this week, and more packages next week, that hopefully
more packages next week
takes it across the
so what I will just say is I do think that there's a user experience difference between having to find orders and like I see that they're selling it and I take things all the way across the world and I dump my stuff off there and it's gone. But I also think to have market orders, you need to have a sufficient player density and
oh my god, the cat!
Number of players.
I just realized he's still holding the cat.
I think people have an idea that if I just have polling contracts, someone will come and do them. That is not necessarily true unless you have a very vibrant economy. And for that, I think we need more players in the game. Ooh, where did I go? I'm going back. Odd. So that's just something I want to point out. I do personally think that there is a user experience difference between the two, at least to a degree.
Yeah. To the person saying robot audio on and off Carter's headset, my mic is not my headset, so if there's any headset battery,
it's me changing the tabs. Quite frankly, is what's happening. So I'm very sorry.
Tyler, quit.
We got a lot of questions.
Touching stuff.
This update is supposed to be about merchanting and sailing. What are your nearest plans on merchanting?
I think we just touched on that a little bit, but I would say like merchanting as a skill in the game definitely needs some love. I think it's probably like the least fleshed out skill / game loop in the game. We have a plan for this, which I don't know if I want to get into too much detail, but essentially it amounts to like NPC cargo hauling contracts kind of in a simple version of that, essentially like from the travelers getting basically buying specific cargo and then doing some Death Stranding type deliveries out to various places in the world, and then also probably incorporating some other game loops in addition to that, in addition to the tasks. But I think as far as merchanting, the reason merchanting is referenced in the patch is basically, I think we're hoping that with the changes we made to cargo last week and the kind of improvements to like sailing and the routes that sailing creates, is that this will kind of push us to a threshold where actually like transporting cargo for trade purposes starts to become more relevant enough that players are kind of doing it at a larger scale than they were before. I think hopefully next week's change to introduce more packages is the last kind of piece of that puzzle to really make that better. And we can also see if like some more balancing needs to be done on the speeds of the wind or the changing of the wind or the amount of cargo that stuff has. But I'm hopeful that all those things together will create a world where trading is a lot more viable.
We have a hell of a lot of things. Cat is stretching, as one does. Hello, sir. Let's see. We've got a lot of questions. I am never going to be able to get through all of them. Let's see. I mean, I wouldn't mind a pumpkin Halloween event. He has a leash.
Tectonic, enjoy your lurk.
He has a leash. It is a pumpkin.
The thing that I can say is we're definitely we definitely have some plans for seasonal content. I'll keep it a bit of a surprise, but I think yeah, there's definitely lots of stuff that's in the works right now, and so I think over the next few months, you guys will be excited to see some cool seasonal content.
I just want to make sure people understand though that his leash, the thing that the harness is a pumpkin, and he has a hat that it goes on.
Oh my god!
Just bear this in mind.
Poor cat.
Oh yes. Also, I mean, I should point out on screen here, if you want BitCraft, we're doing the fall sale as part of the Steam event. It's 35% off.
35%
so definitely
off.
go take a look and download it if you want to try it out. Pumpkin is cute, important. Absolutely. Let's see. We got a lot of questions.
So the cat's name is Pumpkin?
Get some good ones here.
I didn't catch the name earlier.
Should hunger health drain stop at 1 HP? I mean, doesn't really. It's not very much of a survival aspect then. It's an interesting question. I mean, we're always considering the user experience of the game. You know, is it actually making the game more fun or not? That's what it's all about. Let's see.
It's a good question. I mean, I think like would the game be more fun if you just like got a minus 50% to everything speed debuff when you were starving and you didn't take damage? Maybe. So I guess I'm curious what you guys think about that.
Is the flotsam spawning on top of schools of fish and preventing?
I think the starvation, especially if like.
Yeah, I think you should be able to.
Your crafting
if you
is detrimental.
Shift right click on it. I think you should be able to access it still, but let me know if that doesn't work. Otherwise, I mean, I don't think it's ever necessarily spawning inside of them. It should be just maybe spawning kind of within the click box of them, which obviously is still an issue.
Chad is saying that is fake news.
Doesn't work. It's too close. Let me see if I can find one and see if I can replicate this, because there is a little bit of a.
Does anybody have coordinates for one that are near?
Yeah. If you, I can teleport. If someone has coordinates for a case of this, I can test it out. I've seen people report stuff like this of like, oh, it's impossible to click on this, and then it's like if you know kind of the trick to it, you can actually do it. Not saying that that's an excuse. Like we definitely should fix that. But if I can understand what's going wrong, then that will inform how we can fix it.
Somebody says you got to play around the camera a bit, and it usually goes.
There we go.
Yes, generally I found that if you look at it straight down.
Okay, we have boards. 1698, 2184.
All right, let me collect my skiff, and I will go there.
I was just about to sneeze, and I shut my camera off. So you kind of caught like the beginning of it. I've been doing like sneezing fits all morning. Like I said, I do think it's because of the rain.
Millions. Storage space, lots of millions. I don't follow that one. Millions.
Oh.
Okay. Here we go.
I see what you mean. So
I had that happen to me earlier.
I think it's not in the exact same coordinate spot. Is that right?
No, but it is within the footprint. I'm pretty sure. So let me. Wait. Hold on. How do I have a raft now? I swear I thought I didn't have a raft before. Maybe I was just blind.
Huh.
Also, why is this not?
I'll answer some questions while you're figuring this out. Any plans to have the world loop so it's easier to reach the other side of the world with cargo? I think that's like a donut world because it actually is shaped like a torus. The tricky part with that is it's hard to expand the world afterwards if you do that, because now you're adding something into place, and so that's something that we just want to be cautious about.
Yeah, so I'm gonna leave this here, and I'm gonna go connect from my debug client later and try to figure this out.
Scottish Terror says, so if we reach almost 400,000 wish lists, does that mean Cities on Water will be coming anytime soon? It is on the roadmap, so that is coming, because we did promise that.
That was hyper loud. There's like a truck that went by.
We need something for building on shallow water in front of bases. I mean, that's true. Also, that is actually related to Cities on Water, because if you can build platforms,
Squirrel.
you can obviously build on water anywhere. You can build water on there. The only question also is water terraforming would be really cool, but it's tricky.
Yes.
It's really tricky.
Yes, I think there's some fundamental like questions about like what does that unlock in the good way and the bad way in terms of the game. I think like the ability
I'm gonna get
grieve
to 50%,
if you can block
and then
rivers
I'll head
by
home and
terraforming them,
unlock some of these.
opens up a whole can of worms that I'm not sure if we want to open. I think the current plan for the building on water, like the floating platforms, is that at first it will only be available in the ocean, which kind of basically guarantees that you can't be like blocking something, and then we're going to experiment from there about expanding that to rivers or lakes or other kind of water for that matter.
Would be cool if you could put your claim into hibernation mode. That's an interesting idea. I think the purpose of the reason any claim even expires at all is so that if you are not playing the game anymore, somebody else can use that same land. If that's not something that is actually a problem, the tricky part about BitCraft is we have to balance it for like any situation. So launch day, and also 6 months in, and 2 years in, and like, oh, we've had another spike in users. We have to balance it for all of that stuff. So in some sense, it should be dynamic. Like the cost should be based on whether or not somebody in your area is trying to build at a high level next to you. But that's also tricky because then you can grief with that, so you have to be very careful. Praise Bun Bun. What about elevators for carts and wagons? I think this falls under the gondola.
Yes,
situation.
gondolas will handle this. I mean, basically, I think elevators, like essentially bridges and elevators, are all just going to get wrapped up in what is like the new gondola thing. Although I do believe that
my salad
and it'll be based on the
has officially become a soup
gondola that you build, whether it can
because it's been
hold
2 hours and it's
carts or
soggy.
wagons or whatever. So if you build like a
But I
very
can't
small, like low tier gondola, maybe it's faster, but it you have to be unmounted.
It's fine.
And then other
I
ones have a
honestly
lot
don't
more
mind
carts or
soup
wagons
salads.
or whatnot.
January said that at the
Outpost
exact
info
same
or
moment.
definition
That's
when?
great.
This is another question we got earlier as well. I don't know if you want to.
Can you say that again? I don't know if I understand the question.
Is there any outpost info or a definition on what outpost will be, and when will that?
Where are they pulling on the? Where are they getting the word outpost from?
Clearly, we've mentioned it before because they have other people have mentioned it in chat here today.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to understand where the question's coming from. So there are plans for specialized settlements.
So when the waiter asks super salad, you say yes. That's very true.
It's already in the works. I mean, we're doing like the.
That's funny that they were like, where did you hear the information about outposts?
Stuff and implementation.
They said it in like multiple streams.
I can't say exactly when it will be ready, but suffice to say, in the coming weeks or months.
Weeks or months?
We definitely recognize this as one of the core things that we want to like change.
No one listens to streams though. Yeah.
As far as better allowing the ability for settlements to be specialized, I think there's some important questions there about like how does this not undermine significantly the kind of the method for I guess unlocking specifics. So I guess like the rate at which you unlock the tiers, we don't want that to be heavily compromised. So I think we're just kind of figuring out the right way to balance this, but the actual system itself is already in the works.
Let me also just shout out Telleril here, raiding with 50 people. Thank you so much, Telleril. How was your stream? Well, how's the game? Sleepy, just like Pumpkin.
Yes. Well, hopefully you can head to bed soon. We played Sea Shanty all day. I was gonna say, how did you find the sailing?
That's amazing.
Nice. Yeah, it would be awesome to get some. Maybe we can get some sea shanties in the game giveaway for. That was one thing I liked in that Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, where you could like sing the songs while you're mining.
That was A plus. They did that so well in Return to Moria. Honestly, in a lot of ways, that game like made. I will also say this: Lord of the Rings Online, one of the MMOs that I've played in the past. Had a lot of things in it.
I just woke up and
like,
got on. So
just,
what
we're gonna
have they
carve
talked
it up
about?
to the movie. We're gonna like take it back to the books. And they did it well. I mean, there were things about the game that were.
They have mainly just been talking about the winds and sailing.
Some of the things were really well
I
done.
transferred, so now my crown is not back on.
I was only able to play it as
they were answering some very random questions.
But it was a really fun game, and the singing thing was super cool.
So
Chances Kappa just said, is the ability to share cargo capacity for ships in the works, multiple people being able to fish on the same ship. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but yeah, we are going to be
when's the update plan? It's currently out.
With parties you'll be able to share
the update is currently out. I'm currently on the ocean looking for cargo
or to let players access the inventory
or flotsam.
We've got
including gondolas are not. Gondolas are still like a ways out. This is just the armor and weapon scrapping and sailing experience.
That you cannot functionally do today.
Yeah, great question. So the whole idea of the game, and a lot of people might be wondering, I've seen people say like, oh, make it so that the gathering stuff doesn't drop cargo, and like this is basically, this question comes back to the original of like, why did we do any of this in the first place? The thing that we wanted was that we found that in previous pre-alphas and alpha
not
tests,
seeing any
everyone tended to just build their
stuff
settlements
here,
all kind of concentrated in the center of the map, and then what they would do is they would like venture out to the various biomes on the outskirts of the map. They would gather the items that they need and they would teleport home. And they would just do that, and it created this very boring thing.
So if you look here on my
really closely together,
the top of the sail, so it's a flag that tells you the wind direction. So
but I think it's
I can go into, like, this is me going into the wind, and it slows down. And then if I turn around and I go
and so what we
with the wind,
was make it so
I speed up.
When you go to gather stuff, it creates this very like unwieldy kind of
really
item that you actually want to process, not necessarily back at your home base or back.
Yeah, and the winds change. The winds do change, so it's not like permanent in one location.
Putting aside kind of the specialized settlements, the idea was that, well, if there was this high incentive for, you know, say for example, you have the desert where lots of people are mining high level stone and high level ore, and if there's no settlement there, I could go build a settlement in the desert, and now everybody who's mining out in the desert, if they don't want to haul back these unwieldy, like not very dense stone chunks all the way back to their base on the other side of the world, instead they can bring them to my settlement.
Slow as original speed.
Pebbles or ore. They can package those up. They can load up their cargo clipper full of cargo that's way more dense because it's been broken down and packaged, and then they can make a single trip back with a massive amount of stuff, as opposed to bringing 20 trips back or 50 trips back of raw cargo in their thing.
But what happened?
I guess the problem that that's what we envisioned for it. The problem that we ran into was that the process of this like kind of
Pat, don't die.
Going out and saying, I'm going to build this settlement out in the desert, getting that up to tier 6 or 7 or 8 to be able to actually be valid for the tiers of resources that are out there is actually just such a massive investment that we found that it ends up not really being viable.
We're about to do that after we hit tier 6.
A tier 7 or a tier 8 settlement out in the desert so that it is kind of handy for players to come process it there. And I guess why would you want to do that if you are the settlement owner? The main motivation is you actually get income based on the
Hrothgar, you were asking about that earlier.
So actually going and creating a settlement out there that's in a high demand area can be a great way if lots of people start processing their stuff in your settlement.
Okay.
Because it's in
I was
a
close.
valuable area, that's going to be a big income boom
So
for you. So essentially,
178.
we as the game designers are saying, hey, if you create this public service out in this underserved area, we're going to reward
Welcome
you
back.
by compensating you as the game designers based on how much value you create. Essentially, the more people that can use your settlement to break down their stuff.
So what should, I guess, Outposts do that we cannot do?
So specialized claims, which I think we've been calling Outposts, is
Your town is dead. Oh.
Some of the details are still being worked out, but essentially the broad thing we're trying to achieve is that if a certain tier has already been reached in the world, so say some settlements have already pushed to tier 7, the ability to then create a lower tier outpost, which is specialized in that explicit that tier, but of a specific discipline, like a profession, that should be much easier to do after the fact. And the catch, though, is that you are essentially choosing each specialization that you want to have in that settlement, and you have to like upgrade and unlock those individually. So say, for example, I don't know if this is exactly how it will end up, but say, for example,
materials
someone in the world has unlocked the tier 7 settlement research.
Mine is only 86.
Once you have that research, you can.
Did you set up an outpost yet? I have.
You could craft some sort of, or maybe it's through
like
Scholar,
4 different settlements.
Like an outpost research item, and so then what you'd be able to do is.
Well, the Hearth in general has 4 different settlements.
New claim,
5, actually. 3 dungeon settlements, mining outpost, and the main town.
But once you've unlocked all the tiers, then you would take this.
As soon as I hit halfway, we're gonna head back and actually open up the cargo.
You could specifically unlock the mining research or the smithing research or the masonry research for the outpost research using that item, and that would basically only unlock the those professions within that tier of claim, while not unlocking the other professions. And so what this allows you to do is once
graphic for wagons broke?
Settlement level has been reached, now all of a sudden the ability to craft these outposts
I'm not sure.
tokens that you can use to make a specialized outpost of a specific profession.
Oh yeah, that's
becomes like a lot cheaper. So then, for example, like one settlement could have many
it's a bug right now
that are set up as outposts of that, and then once that
it should be in your cart, but it's like the
specialized settlements.
The image is moved like
much more
back.
effectively,
so
rather than
in summary, is it correct to say that basically large settlements will be able to give the ability to create specialized tiers outside of the normal place that settlements are normally built?
Yes,
that's basically the TLDR of it. But it's still linked to the settlement. So it's if nobody has a settlement, it's not as if you could just go out there and start a tier 9 whatever going from 0 to whatever.
Yeah, you must at a tier whatever settlement create the item to make a tier the same tier, or maybe it's even the tier below. We haven't decided 100% yet, but to make a outpost, you must have that be kind of tied to something that's unlocked from a settlement. So you can't just purely have everyone make outposts.
Lee Burn says,
I like
the outpost idea you propose rewards large settlements and hurts smaller ones. I think that is under the assumption that these outposts have to be controlled by the settlement. I don't think that's true.
So I would say, like, if you are a solo, player or a small group player, say me and Tyler are a duo, and Tyler's a miner and I'm a smith. Now instead of saying, hey Tyler, let's go make our own settlement, and now we have to undergo the entire cost of all the codexes to get to like tier 5, because say we've been grinding and we're both level 50. To get a tier 5 settlement where we can build stations.
Okay, I'm almost level 50.
The amount of work
or 50%.
for us to get all the codexes to get a tier 5 settlement is a massive amount of work. When instead, what we could do is we could go to some existing settlement and we could say, hey, listen, we don't want to buy all these codexes. Instead, we want to just buy the outpost.
Yes, this is how you level sailing, is picking up these cargoes.
For a tier 5
and then
smithing and mining.
Hello.
And so now we can go make our settlement. Totem.
I got distracted by the message.
Much more cheaply up to tier 5 as like the base unlock.
But then you unlock them, or you take them to a new table, a sailing table,
for the settlement
sailing workbench, and then you open them, and they still give you, or they give you experience
do
that
it,
way too.
we can now build the stations we need in our outpost to do the activities that we want to do without unlocking all the stuff we're not going to use for much less cost.
Let me ask two important questions. One, in this scheme, would a settlement be able to prevent you from building a thing? Like,
however,
do they have control over whether you can build
they made it that
It's
you
a good
can
question.
specialize your
we've
skiff.
Decided that yet, but depending on how it's implemented, we could do either. I would say, like, if this is just a settlement research bench or it's the scholar bench in that settlement, I mean, you could find a scholar who's not necessarily a member of that settlement to craft you the item you need. And eventually, I mean, I think these items would just become commodified, right? Like, if there's a settlement that can make these,
it's okay. I will show you in like 2 seconds. As soon as I pick this up, I'm gonna head home because I hit 50%.
That has the level. Someone can just craft these and put these up on the marketplace, and nobody can really control that. I would need to see a good argument for letting settlements like gatekeep these.
Right. I mean, I think that would, in some sense, defeat it, because I think there would be probably a lot of settlements that would say, "Hey, we want to have a monopoly on the outposts, and we did all the work to get up to the top." So I think that's one interesting thing. Another person, which is interesting, asks, can an existing settlement become a specialized settlement? So, like, if I made it to tier 4, and I am not going to tier 9.
No, so I guess there's a misunderstanding. So a settlement is not like an outpost.
I have the same thing.
Being a settlement or an outpost is not like a
okay.
thing that you decide when
storage.
You create it. It's basically just the kind of the status of what research.
Oh wait, I wanted to try this.
If you have an existing settlement that is tier 4, that's essentially as if
there
you
it
have
is.
all the specialization upgrades. And so then going forward, you could say, hey, for tier 5,
that's hilarious.
Unlock these 2 professions, and you would
okay.
basically.
I need to go
like
recover. I need to recover my boat. It's a
this
bug.
is why I want to be careful about how I use the word outpost. Like, basically, you're a tier 4 fully.
An outpost is not a separate concept from a settlement.
Yeah, it's not a separate concept. It's kind of like a colloquial word we're just using to describe a specialized settlement that doesn't have everything unlocked, versus a settlement is something that is like fully unlocked. But I think we maybe want to be more careful about the words we choose to use for these before we kind of formalize it in the game. But essentially, think of it as like you have a research tree, and instead of unlocking a node that basically unlocks everything, you can unlock just a single profession node on that tier.
Sandpaper tongue is getting me. So
this is the new sailing station.
I just want to mention for Azuri's question. So those that put in all the research and maths with the current playing system would just get. It
looks really cool.
Far more easy. And the answer is not really no, because you've essentially just made an outpost, but with all of the special,
it looks really cool. So then we come here and we unlock, and we get the chance of unlocking all these. Tier 1 only, like a cook table? Yes.
That's not going to change in any way. In fact, making an outpost,
at least right now,
using the outpost tech to unlock everything will probably be overall more expensive than just doing the settlement unlock. But doing the actual settlement unlock,
we should probably pull
maybe it's
amount out
if you had
overflow.
The ability to make a specialized thing before, you might have overall researched less stuff once we've added that. So I mean, there's not really a way of getting around that.
Okay, so these things are what you need to upgrade.
I don't think it would make sense, but like theoretically,
your skiff,
create a way for you to, like,
or specialize your skiff,
or something like that.
So you have cargo skiff, which is extra cargo slots. You also have cargo raft, which is extra cargo on your raft. Fishing raft.
Yes, I think a lot of people are bringing up various details.
Whitewater skiff, which is for like travel.
Don't do design in the open, but I think we're happy to
and
talk about it.
You can actually go up waterfalls easier.
Without brains, though. So
and then fishing skiff, which gives you more cargo slots.
It's very hard.
I'm definitely gonna do one of each specialization.
Good game designers for having thought of these things.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's open these.
Yes, I think there's definitely times stuff goes past us, and I appreciate. I think getting feedback from the community is a great way to like crowdsource a lot of ideas, but also I guess.
Were these the little ones or big ones? Okay, so I'm opening the big ones right now. Yeah.
Chances are, if you guys are thinking about it on your, after thinking about this for a few minutes, it's something that's already come across our game designers' minds in the time we've spent thinking about this.
Yes.
But I definitely appreciate the
like Riot, we have 200 years of game development experience or whatever.
We can carry.
Can we get a FAQ post specifying what will happen at the eventual wipe? Keeping levels, keeping pets resets, or gear. Oh, the food has just gone off. So he's gone. And I'm back.
To the people suggesting that multi-unpack packages, I think that's a great idea. I'm going to write that down, and we'll see if we can do that.
What's the great idea?
Being able to unpack like a stack of cargo at once. I think there's nothing stopping us from doing this other than the fact that you can only have one cargo on your back at a time. Like, you can already if you had an item cargo, you could multi-unpack it, but I think we just want to allow you to unpack stuff in a deployable.
Okay. I think I might have to be done with the salad. My stomach is like disagreeing.
Button from Broken 2 Melody is also a request.
I think to answer the question about the wipe, I believe I don't want to answer too definitively. Like, obviously anything is subject to change, but the plan right now is that when we leave early access, essentially everything will be wiped. So
I had leftovers from last night's dinner for breakfast. I was being lazy.
Empires, all your pets.
It's a good way to do it.
On the hub, which is like when you go to the BitCraft Online website and you log in, and you go to your inventory page, unless you see something in there, which is essentially Twitch drops, things that you've purchased. So if you purchase shards, those will be in there. All that stuff is reissued when the game wipes.
Sausage sandwich with mushrooms. We have 200 years of game. If you're suggesting something, thought of it 2 seconds later. Multi-packs are a good idea. I'll go read that.
And the reason for that is just, if the game
that's hilarious.
It's either that or
it's true.
Basically saying,
it's so true.
You have to pay to get a head start, which is what a lot of MMOs do. But it's unclear which will make people more mad.
Yes. I think at this point we're committed to just having a full reset.
Yes.
So basically everybody is on the same playing field. I think the one thing that I would say is, we've talked about this on previous streams, is that we're not against the idea of having some sort of cosmetic that you can acquire that will go into your hub based on some sort of achievement. So for example, maybe if you discovered the whole world in the beta, which
Metronome
is early access right now, we could give you a title that's Ancient Explorer or something like that you could then take over into the full release. That's an exclusive kind of time capsule cosmetic.
I forget how to spell metronome.
We haven't decided on any of those at this point, though.
Something brings up a really good point, which is just we reserve the right to do mid EA wipes of the world. I haven't so far seen a reason to do that. So I don't know about you, but we don't have any imminent plans to do that, I guess, for anybody who's interested.
No, I agree. I would say the reason we put that in is that we could conceive of a case where, say, for example, a bug was introduced or something. I don't know. I probably would try and do a rollback or something. But if somehow it got to the point where actually we accidentally made terraforming way too easy or something like that, and then players just totally messed
ruin
up
the world, or many of the resources were just
metronome was the first person to unlock the map 100%.
In all cases that I can conceive, the most likely things that we would do is we'd either say we want to add a new
we had epic,
or we are running out of space, we would just expand the world. So we'd add a new region
that
has new
that happened
in it, or new resources in it, or more space of the
I think about a month ago.
If we with the new changes we've made that allow us to kind of add resources into the existing world, that really has opened up a lot of doors over the last few weeks of updates. I think there's also
Sev would likely buy this.
Buildings, so we're going to be adding some more.
Sev would likely buy this.
Larger scale.
That's interesting.
Adding other types of things into the existing worlds. So I think over time we're building up our tooling and our ability to live ops manage the state of the existing worlds, and so it's kind of, I see less and less reason for us to wipe the world.
This is a question I don't know the answer to. I logged in for the first time in a few months. My settlement is gone, expected, but I lost the foundation kit. Is that intended? I don't actually know.
Yes, in that basically, I mean,
this is very interesting.
The foundation kit is the item that you use to craft the settlement, and it's also the item you get back when you deconstruct it. And so my guess would be,
unlock these.
If your settlement essentially ran out of supplies,
First person
either
hit
fully
a
decayed,
100
which is
skill just last
unlikely,
week.
or more
I thought
likely
someone
somebody came
had
along,
already
saw that
done
there
that
was a
with
inactive
fishing. I thought they
settlement,
hit
and they just
100.
decided to deconstruct
Oh, no,
the
no, no, no,
settlement totem
no.
to
Don't
take
go to
the
vault.
kit
I
for
want
themselves.
open
It's an
storage.
interesting point, though. I mean,
Okay.
you could return the
There we
kit
go.
to the creator.
Yeah, okay, so it was fishing.
Yeah,
I thought
not,
that was...
it's a little bit more complicated.
Yeah,
It's
I thought that
cargo.
was
I
a
guess
while ago,
we
but...
could send it to their lost items, potentially.
That's what I mean.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah,
Svem
it's not a bad
sellables
idea,
for
all
hex
on
coins.
Just to not punish people who left. I mean,
Got it.
we really, really would not like
Gone out
to
the window
be
since
removing
becoming
people's
unplugged.
settlements. That's
Time is an illusion.
like what you described of coming back into the game and not having the thing there is a last resort situation. We don't want that to happen, generally speaking. We need it to happen if you're never going to come back. So if you're never going to come back, somebody needs to be able to use that room. But if you do come back, or there's any likelihood that you will come back, we really would like as much as possible to not do that to you, because we want you to be able to like, oh yeah, I'm back in the game, I want to play.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I would say like I'm definitely partly just because this is how I've been playing the game on the live servers, and also because I think it's valuable for me to understand from a balancing standpoint, is I've essentially built a settlement in the first like 2 or 3 days of the early access, and I've been maintaining it solo since then, despite like barely playing. And so I'm pretty keenly familiar of like what is the actual cost of keeping a settlement around. I definitely have found that like logging in for like 30 minutes once a week has been plenty to like keep my settlement maintained. And I think that's like not an unreasonable level of maintenance.
That's
Yeah.
true, but I think this is a slightly different scenario. It's like, oh, I just quit for a few months.
No, this is just a totally beside the.
Right. I think it is pretty clear that.
I wish there was a cargo compression for explosive thing. There's going to be new cargo coming next week, I think they said, but soon.
Yes.
Sorry, distracted by the username. But because settlements are too cheap. But there's also like this is kind of goes into the hibernation mode in some sense.
Settlements are too cheap to upkeep?
Which is
what? Nah.
I want to be able to just log off. I mean, in one sense, you could just make it so like, hey,
no.
You do hibernation mode. You have to put a bunch of
I have 160 on my settlement, and I no. Lower settlements,
is there
maybe.
A timer that tells you when your settlement is going to run out of supplies. Yes, and in fact, I can just show.
But like, even if I max this, it's only a month.
I've just mostly been reading chat.
And it's 160.
I only have one monitor, so I've been looking at that.
Not too cheap, my butt.
I'm curious what region I even ended up in when I got warped here. I'm definitely way out there.
I think region 2. It looked like he possibly was in region 2.
I think Pumpkin may be back. We'll find it.
My town is 58 per hour, and I'm having a hard time keeping my town supplied by myself. Yeah.
Can afford it and could place a few hundred settlements out on the map. It's a tricky balance. I think the thing is, like, I mean, if your settlement's way out there and you're not harming anyone, like, we really would not like to get rid of your settlement.
Yes.
So he said 8 supplies.
I mean, this is I basically I haven't unlocked even tier 3 yet. I'm essentially just maintaining this for the to keep in touch with how much it costs to maintain. Yeah, light mode. I generally hate light mode. I'm not sure how.
You kind of doxed your settlement here, Carter. I don't know.
I've already shown it plenty of times on the stream, so I don't really care.
You just got shamed into dark mode.
Yeah, that's the thing.
No, the thing is, every time I'm like
realistic,
the game, it, like,
because most people are going to want
so you can
to have more space than just the
time I have left, and I definitely have had with my almost base claim size. I've got all the profession stations here. I only have 8 supply per hour, which is maintained.
But I guess if you are solo,
Carter, I must address one thing in chat. So Brandon RC94, first time chat, learning about the EXP wipe for the first time, and I'm going to have to recommend my friends refund the game before they invest their time. For real, I've already put in 50 plus hours, and learning it's wasted has killed all hype for updates or anything. So I'm very sorry to hear that.
That is sorry.
It's something that we have been very clear about in general. I don't know another way. I don't know what else to do.
Tokyo, hello, how are you?
People mad that we gave a bunch of people a head start. we could ask the community, you know, would they prefer no
Experience reset on a...
I don't actually know. I think it would be a very split decision.
I think my guess is that most of the players who own the game right now would prefer the thing that benefits them, and the future players would not
for the other thing. I mean, certainly true, but I imagine it might not. I mean, a good portion of the players that currently play may want that, even if they are the ones that stand to lose from it.
Yes,
As you can see
I would
from
say
this chat right here.
in my experience,
I would prefer a wipe.
even the people who
They could put a disclaimer on the game's boot screen that it's in beta and there will be a wipe on full release so no one can really miss it. I thought there was.
3 alphas and then 3 alphas and then the test before that. We'll just say 15 is certainly on the low side.
1,200 hours. I rather have a wipe. First time chatter. That is incredible.
Yes. So the thing that I would say is like so much of the game.
I guess that was fine.
Is in, like,
here, I think. Let me. I should be able to log out.
Wipe started. That by the time we get to the point where we're going to do
Here.
this wipe, the game is going to be so different. And if you're at the very end of it, like, do you really want to like say like, all right, the game's done now, but you've been sitting on like
shoot, they should add something here
the whole time, right? Like, I actually, great example is like I played through Cyberpunk 2077 when that game came out, and I basically got to like the last mission. And I was like, I don't really want to finish it.
Or they should definitely put it on the Steam page.
Or whatever, like do more side content. And I ended up like not playing it. And then 2 years later, the game's received tons and tons
the only thing I would want,
the game's received tons of updates. And if I go back and I just play the final mission,
to keep would end up being my name.
What I ended up doing was I went back and I made a brand new
so in their stream, since you're a partner, and I'm too lazy to find their stream,
I
will actually bring it up, like,
so I think like
personally.
Obviously, in that case, I have the choice, which I think, you know, wherever possible we want to give to players.
I have like the ability to talk to devs, and most people like the community doesn't necessarily get that opportunity, so I kind of want to give the community more chances to get their questions answered or feedback answered.
We're going to do a WoW Classic vanilla fresh start server every year, people would eat it up.
In defense of the people though who are upset about the wipe, that is slightly different because they have the old server still up. So you can log into the old server.
Oh, missing partner over. I mean, technically everyone does because the Discord, but like they actually like,
hey, you still get to keep it. It's still there. You can
ask us what our feedback is. Humble brag.
We need you guys.
It's not supposed to be a brag. It's just I'm trying to
between 2 servers
make sure that people get their stuff answered.
So a lot of people in chat.
I'm just picking. I know.
Throwing up numbers like 1,000.
But you might be picking, but someone else might not.
And they prefer
no.
wipe. So I think even in the
try to keep it as
but maybe preserving what you've built is an interesting
fair as possible, as humble as possible.
Yes.
Same difference.
Talked about this previously on streams before of saying like,
this is Ocean.
I think if we thought that it was going to completely split the community 50-50 and neither of them was going to be at like a sustainable level for the game to be
just don't forget,
I think we might consider forcing it. But I think if we thought that there's, you know, I guess my concern is that the people who don't want to have a
just remind me later
are going to stay on essentially a dead server and feel like it's essentially going to feel forced to them anyway. Obviously it's less forced than just saying we're shutting it down and like give it a shot, but in my experience for all of the alphas and pre-alphas we did, every time a player basically said like, oh, the fact that this is wiping is BS, or like I hate that this is wiping, we basically wiped and they came back and they're like, actually playing through the early game was like super fun and like I'm so happy you guys wiped. I think all the people in here saying like you should wipe and I've played this much time,
this is tier 5 or rank 5,
and the reason that they're so gung-ho about the wipe is that they've experienced it once already. And I think the most fun part of the game is the first weeks. I definitely agree. And so I think being able to give everybody that experience together,
I think it might have been here.
In a much more complete state is definitely what we want.
Yeah.
But the idea is that once we do the release, you know, we will try not to wipe in the future, and maybe we add new lands, and it gives you some of that fresh start feel again. But you still keep all your experience and all that stuff. So I think that's. I think it's a fun opportunity. But
the goal is when we leave early access, we do the like one and only wipe. Is our aim, and then once we've done that, the goal is to have like seasonal kind of.
I think I need to stop sailing and start sleeping. You should probably do that. They have mentioned a rough idea of the official release date 1 year, more or less.
That, like, land rush of the start of a wipe without necessarily like newing everyone's characters in progress. We can kind of like replicate the like going to a new land, gathering new resources, claiming new territory, empires expanding into it, but then with this idea that like, oh, there's going to be a disaster that's going to like destroy this landmass in 3 months, and then we get to do that again. And so I think
Jeez,
that's
go to
definitely
bed.
the seasonal.
It's almost like me at
approach
this
that we're
point,
imagining,
having only slept for an hour.
because I think it gives players that chance to like experience the like early game like territory expansion aspect of the game, and maybe some of these new regions have like new resources and new biomes, and so it's not just, oh, there's this new region here that I don't care about because I already have a good settlement here. It's like, oh well, I actually want to go into this new region to like explore the new biome or get the new resources, and so let's go.
But the lost treasures keep respawning.
Really cool.
They will keep respawning.
You know, we could also just reward anyone who hit like level 70 or 80 or something like that in the game. We'd have to tell people a little bit ahead of time so they could spend some time.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing that I mentioned before about the hub rewards of like having some achievements that would translate into a reward that you can keep in the hub.
Yeah, exactly.
After the wipe.
Someone in emberKat says they mentioned 1 to 2 years for official release. It's on their Steam page, actually, I think.
Go wishlist the game. If you have played 1,000 hours,
yeah, they said at least a year, probably, is most likely.
Just go leave us a review. It makes a big, huge difference for the game, the future of the game, people's perception of the game in general. So if you could go to Steam, drop us a review. We appreciate it. If you've enjoyed the game, it's meaningful.
Or are they wrapping up? I wasn't paying attention. I guess so. I guess so. PAX City just announced they're going official release the end of this month, which is way too early. I saw that. I stopped in and watched like a stream, and I was like, no.
It's 35% off on Steam. Also, if you're thinking about trying the game and you haven't given it a crack yet, you can just give that a crack, and I will pin this to the top so people can check it out. Please give us a shipyard for building ships. It's a fun idea. I believe we.
I think that's the sailing bench is essentially a shipyard. I mean, it's not.
I think they want
robot
to be like
it's
water.
basically that.
That's what I'm understanding.
It's just what's it called? The initial crafting of your boats. The way you'd get like the schematic, and then you'd put all.
Someone's asking how you sat down.
It's just an emote. I typed /sit. I think this is like /sit 4 or /sit 3 in screenshot mode, but you can just go in here in the emotes and you can see them all. So, you know, for example, you could.
Will there be a better UI for the passive stations? I would suggest being able to do multi-passive stations with one interaction. This would be a huge quality of life improvement instead of clicking hundreds of times every 15 minutes, for example.
Shipyard.
Again, but just briefly.
Well, it is interesting if people like leave. Oh, hey.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the stream.
The tree is back.
Streamlabs.
Lutra got rid of it, and then it's back now. That's hilarious.
All right. Actually, one thing I can go do, I realized, is let's go over to the let's go open this cargo or this shipments I got.
I keep like fidgeting.
Head over.
I can't like find a proper like sitting position.
See if there's a sailing bench there now.
Are you talking about my mic, or are you talking about Carter's mic? Oh no, they're probably talking about your robot voice.
Ad break.
It's definitely not my mic. The issue is it's Streamlabs, like basically going into like power saving.
I didn't realize that's what they were referring to, but yes. There's got to be a way in Windows I could like fix that.
I think the way to fix this is just to not use Streamlabs and use OBS.
Well, fair enough.
So someone else made the decision to use Streamlabs and like set up all the scenes and everything before I kind of started doing the streams, and so yeah, I'm more comfortable with OBS as well. We've kind of just inherited this all being set up in Streamlabs. So
thankfully I have over 3 hours to complete this.
Han Annie's video. Han Annie? I actually don't know how to say her name. on Mount Iceland yet or not. I've watched the whole thing. It was very, very entertaining. Also, really cool place. Can we go look at it? Is it still there? Still under
Good
management
question.
of,
I don't know. I need to figure out
where
where
it
it
is. Do you
is,
want
but we can go check it out. Let's first. I'm gonna open
anybody
all
have
these.
coordinates?
There's so
I'm gonna
many
open
tier
these
4
up
ocean
matches. We
fish
could
spots
probably
by me
check
at the
them.
moment. That's awesome.
We could, but I can't.
Hello, Azuri.
Alright, well, I can check while I craft this.
Welcome back,
It's
Elm.
still there. It's in region 7.
I know.
And you make it.
I'm
We'll see what
sorry.
get
I have
from
to do
here.
that.
We're doing this.
I have to do
Region
ads,
7
unfortunately.
is over here, I believe. And then I think it was like
I
this.
think it's there. I think that's it. Yeah.
Claims. Oh, we have to go over to the
Yes.
region to see. So we'll go over to
Blame Bezos.
Charlo.
Charlo, and then we can see if we can see the settlement. And then we can teleport there, maybe. Actually, let
Oh,
me
they're gonna
see.
go look
So
at
I think I can.
Mountain
People are
Island.
saying wrong island. 71, 71, 821.
71, 71, 821. Okay.
Are you gonna AFK out on the scholar table?
Very entertaining video. I think it probably also brought it to a new audience as well. I saw players talking about asking for a warehouse to be added to settlements that would put resources for crafting from the structure's inventory for crafts. Are you suggesting basically a very large inventory?
I think it's basically more of like a building version of the deployables, so that you can like.
I'll try and
draw from
stay
them
to the end.
deposit into them when
Don't-
you're crafting,
Don't
but
push yourself.
not
If you're
as a,
tired, you should go to bed.
deployable.
I mean, it makes sense in a way.
Yeah.
And we could even set it up so you could sell out of the warehouse if you wanted to, potentially.
Yes, that was the original plan for barter stalls, is that they would actually just connect to nearby storage
Brum,
rather
brum.
than having their
Hey,
own
I forgot to
storage.
tell Mom
I think
that
it
I was
makes the
streaming.
progression on them kind of weird.
Ah.
Set up the way they are. It was just more complexity that we didn't have. Yeah, linked storage was we did
Oh,
have a
also,
design for this.
my
I
phone
think
says 90% chance of rain
it's not like on the
as it's
the roadmap
actively
right now.
raining.
It's kind of like been backlogged as like a design idea.
It's
but
my fault. She doesn't. I have to tell her
I still like
that
the
I'm
idea of it. I
streaming.
think
She
it's
has
a
no
lot
like
more cool to be
notification
able to,
stuff
like,
set up.
organize your settlement in a more sophisticated way of like, oh, when I craft at this station, it like pulls ingredients. It can pull ingredients from this chest, but then when it finishes crafting, it deposits them into this chest. And so you can like, I'm the when I play like Minecraft mod packs and stuff with my friends, they
Okay.
would. There's a Minecraft mod called Applied Energistics that's about like organizing your stuff, and my friends would call me. They would say like Applied Cartergistics. They would just dump all the items to me, and I would like sort them into everything.
That's
and set up
funny.
all the item management and like organizing stuff. So I definitely vibe with.
Wouldn't it
that.
be awesome if resources in your house could be pulled from any table in the
Let's do a
settlement?
trip shop.
But that's what they're talking about
Yes,
right
I'm almost
now
done
is like a
crafting this. I know
warehouse.
people might want to see like what stuff you can get from the shipments.
I was
and
going
the
to check my
wreckage.
meetings here because they were a little bit over.
Yes, I think we're a little bit over time, but we did get started later, so I probably we're going to wrap up soon. I know.
Yeah.
I think we wanted to keep the stream a little bit shorter today. All right. So what do you guys think? I guess let's double check. This is what you can get from these. I guess the best I can get is the argent cutlery, but also these materials for this. So let's see what we get.
People are using the market stalls as warehouses.
I don't know if
Yeah,
good,
that's what
but we got a bunch
we
of
do.
stuff.
So all
Porcelain,
of
we
those
got-
right there are for the
here.
tier 6.
We got a decent bit of argent stuff, so we can actually sell the system. Let's see how much we got. Let me let's just keep track of how much money I get from this. Go to trade, and we can. So this is a bug right now. This should have a quantity slider similar to this. I don't know. I know why, but it doesn't make sense why this wasn't done.
Interesting.
So this will unfortunately be a little bit annoying until we fix that.
Great to note. Well, okay. You have to click one by one. At least they admit it. It's true. They are good at doing that. They're hugely communicative. I think I said that correctly. I'm shocked if I did.
My stream is not showing those sales.
he might need to reset it every 4 hours. He resets, and that will refresh his stock. So um, it should be almost.
It says there's a
4 hours
community
since
event
rolled
today.
out,
I
but
wonder what it
basically all of
is.
them should almost have reset, but it's possible that some of them still haven't. So it's pretty good. I mean, I got 1,100 coins from that. I didn't actually.
Sorry.
Pardon?
Devin W.
I was gonna say,
asking what the progression tab in the compendium is.
They have 400 years of gaming experience.
going
They
to-
thought of
I mean,
everything.
It's basically just.
Yeah.
It's going to be similar to.
That's gonna be a meme now. I have 200 years of gaming
It was
or
gonna
gaming
be
experience.
a view that kind of looks like this, that has a grid, and you could kind of click on the professions to like essentially just see like a compendium tab, kind of like a similar thing like this, like explaining about
Isn't
the
there?
profession, basically. So like, oh, if you come in here, you could say like, oh, what is scholar about, and it would basically kind of like show you the icon. It would
I thought
maybe
there
show
was
you your
supposed to be
level
like
in it,
an
and it would
event
say like, oh,
thing.
scholar is about doing this, this, and this. Like this is kind of its purpose in the,
Community
in the
news?
game.
No,
This is the
none of
types of
this.
ingredients.
Do
it
we
uses
also
the
not have
fuel.
plans to show?
I'm
like,
super
ways
excited
to
about the
unlock
weapon
the different
scrapping.
levels?
Yes,
and
it would
reforging.
show,
Yes.
information on that of like,
I'm
like,
more excited for the
at the
gear
next level
personally,
of,
but
you know, once you get level 10 scholar, you'll unlock kind of these recipes or these types of things. So it doesn't provide any new functionality. It's purely just giving more information that a new player might benefit from.
I can't see.
Yeah,
Combat
so
armor
let us just
scrapping,
Kinda
I
like,
guess, is
hey,
good.
This is what I want to unlock.
I'm a
I
smith,
will work
yeah.
towards this level.
I mainly want it because I'm
let's
trying
go check
to
out, I hope these coordinates
get
are
like a cloth set that's like high rarity.
Icelandia. Nice. I actually kind of want to enter from before we let's not look at anything. I want to enter from the
Crack.
I will say we haven't given players many tools to.
I think I
make
heard Swigs
content, so we
mentioning
had
earlier
some
that all
posts,
3 armor
but
types scrapped the same material.
not so many,
Yeah.
and it's pretty amazing what people do. With
Yeah,
this
this settlement. There's an entire YouTube video about the settlement.
Here, looking out
That's good.
off the cliff. It's a little bit treacherous to get onto. Though.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it for you really quick.
This is so cool. Like I love that this is possible in the game, and I love that there's people who are crazy enough to make something this cool. Like, this is so dope. I don't know. It's hard to. I'm actually like nostalgic seeing this, just thinking back to the version of BitCraft we had back in like 2019 or 2020, and like how much is changed in terms of what's possible in the game now. Just seeing stuff like this that players have made, not just with the tools, but like actually given all the cost it takes of making all this stuff is actually just so mind-blowing. I don't know if you feel that way, Tyler. I know this has been your baby for even longer than I've been working on it.
It's incredible.
What?
I mean, I remember back when it was white cubes. That's
Why
where
is it?
Cubes came from, by the way. So we had like the Unity cubes. I mean, we used to have like Unity Chan in here. For those of you who know who that is.
I don't see it anywhere. What?
Welcome to Mount Island.
Why?
If you're new or need
And
anything,
actually-
DM the Hanani on Discord.
You see this, the construction site thing?
What is it?
This thing?
Yes. That is like a flame V effect that I personally purchased on the Unity Asset Store like a million years ago that we have used in very odd ways.
Yes. I mean, I
here it
basically
is.
took that original thing. I mean, technically, it's most visible
but
in this. This is the original one that
Yes,
you made, or
and that's
that
pretty
you
much
together.
more or less.
Here we go.
I basically bastardized it
Share.
to make this thing.
Copy.
Which,
For the
This is
in principle, like
I think they go by
that's one of
Hannah.
the only engineering art things that's still like shining through.
Yeah, it's from 4 days ago.
We have
So it's like
That-
brand new,
that-
and
that's
it's
one
like
of the
2.5
few
hours
things in the
long.
game that's over 5 years old.
yeah.
But man, this is a really cool settlement. I love the like kind of set into the terrain.
You just saw that? Yeah.
Design.
All right.
Very, very cool.
It's very cool. I
Flame.
would not have thought of that. Female scrota.
I need to do
And I like the swimming pool.
here.
Yeah.
So I think the cool thing here is here what I will
Right
do
now, I'll store that.
is I
Actually, I need to
very,
should store these.
anal about keeping everything fair in the game. Like I don't during the live streams, I'll like teleport myself around, but I always teleport back, and I never use this when we're not on a live stream. What I will do here is I will, for the purpose of showing everyone here, I will give myself the whitewater skiff, and I will delete it afterwards.
That's what I was going to ask about.
I'll watch it after the official stream ends.
Take a look and see how much that actually makes a difference here for some of these reverse, because I think some people might be curious on like, hey, should they craft it or not, and maybe we can give people at least a little bit of a
this is going to be a good demonstration
of what it's capable of. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be too high, but I suppose we'll see.
I don't know.
No, this is too high. I think this is probably like 10. This certainly.
Is this definitely the specialized one?
Maybe I deployed the wrong one. Whitewater skiff.
Interesting.
All right. Well, if it's bugged, then hopefully this is even more useful information for you guys before you go spending the energy crafting it.
That's funny.
Let me just double check there. I'm spawning the right one. Whitewater skiff. Okay. I'm surprised because we definitely.
It looks bugged. Yeah. Oh jeez.
There's no way that's 8.
This has got to be. Let's. I know how I could test, but I don't want to like mess up the world here. Can I swim up this? No, I can't swim up this. Let's. Where can I?
Interesting.
Climb up here. Let's climb over here to where there's some more.
Yes, please don't mess up the world.
More waterfalls. And we can
People are saying that's probably a 5.
Well, no, but this one, this gift should have 8.
Right, but they're just confirming for us that it should definitely go up above there.
Spim, it feels like
to me, this looks like
a little bit.
I would agree with that. Yeah, it's weird. What about going down?
Quicker to get experience than like opening these, but it might be the exact same.
This one looks a little bit shorter. I'm going to start it up. Go up here and test it. Well, hopefully we just found a bug for you guys before anybody spends their hard-earned
That's funny.
resources crafting one of these.
I thought I made myself.
I'll be keen to understand why this.
Unless I just threw it all into. I might have thrown it all into the food.
Consider this a bug that we will fix.
Unless I don't see it in here. No, I don't see it in there.
Cool. Well, I'm glad we did that.
Yeah, I guess we'll use that.
But imagine if it went.
I was making. Oh, it might be in the oven. Now that I think about it. Also, I don't think the sheet knows fine ink is a thing.
The thing that I can show though is the.
So it might tell me that we need more pigments.
I believe is working. I personally tested that one, so.
Yeah. Okay, they are in the oven.
Notice, I think this maybe wasn't in the. Oh, can I deploy this? No, I only have my card is already deployed, and I think there's stuff in it, so I'm not going to do this. But suffice to say, these cliffs here can easily be done with the cart now.
Oh, nice.
So I think that was not necessarily in the patch notes, but we did make it so the cart can go up much higher cliffs. I think we took it from 3 to 5, which is nearly double. So that should make the card a lot better for gathering.
Yeah, that is nice.
One small thing I will say is roads
It's suddenly getting
really
really
cool.
bright.
Also, it's a little bit sad with the map changes that we can't
Really bright.
see terrain.
I'm gonna have to shut the window soon.
That people have done. Like it would be cool. So we'll have
I agree. I mean, so there is a little bit, but they're way less pronounced than they were before.
Right.
All right, I want to go get.
Can you go look at the
Don't go towards the light. You're too young. Yeah. I do want to go.
The problem is
get more of those.
The problem is basically the crack.
Cargos.
This stems from the
size of those.
The size of the hexagons.
Yeah.
So basically, the problem is like
Because I want to
for
get
every
my
hexagon in the
clippers
map,
today.
there might be, for example, like this, like 7 of
Yeah, it's
these large
averaging them,
hexagons,
yeah.
and
I
so
want
it
my clipper.
averages them. So if you make like
Jeez,
a
that
1
is
hex
bright.
tile crack like that, it
I'm gonna get a
maybe
headache
it
sooner.
averages out. So for example, like the perimeter that goes like around this whole cliff, you can see here there's places where it's missing it because of the averaging. But
Once
you
I'm
can
done
see some of
crafting
the,
some
like, these
fibers
are,
at my
like,
table, I'm
these
gonna spend the day out in the water. Yeah,
brownish
the day.
gray ones are
I'm
like
trying to
low,
see
and
what's
then these like
what's
very
going
light
on with.
whitish gray are the high ones. So
Dark
we
Rail,
do still have the elevation.
can you talk a little bit more about what specifically you mentioned about the old Empire map? That you missed about the old Empire map? If you look near
I'm
the
probably
map,
opening way too many
you're
tabs
useless.
on my
So,
browser, and it's gonna
okay.
get
Molotov
angry.
basically says, I cleared a whole forest and the trees were removed from the thing. That is the cool new stuff that's been added to the map. Obviously, we didn't have trees on there before, so that's like very cool. But it is a little sad that we don't have the terrain terraforming as pronounced as it was.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shut the window. I'm like
In the
squinting.
old Empire map mode, you can see rivers and stuff. Give Empires more interesting shapes.
Yeah, so I see.
Okay, one sec.
They're talking about the fact that
yeah.
So let me see here. Where are we at here? You're talking about how the Empire territory wouldn't like highlight the rivers. We found that it just like I mean, technically the Empire territory extends over the river, so it was kind of incorrect. But it also made it so that the
It's harder to see.
It will just made it more visually noisy. Like you would look at an empire over here, and it would just be like there would be like brightness lines, like all like border lines all throughout here.
Yeah.
Especially in some biomes, that's even more pronounced, like the swamp, and so it made the empire territory layer just like really noisy.
I think one day, if we get the time, it would be cool to do empires on a more like flood fill basis. It's just not a very high priority for us right now, but that would be. So instead of these blocky things, you actually got like sort of real. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the game Open Front. I've played a little bit of that myself, and that would be cool to do. Not exactly that.
Yep.
Obviously.
Thank you. Good call.
For our game, but those kinds of borders.
Have a good night. Also, if Del, if I didn't say good night to Del, good night. Thank you again, and yeah. Primo, thank you very much. Typing.
It's
All of
very
the
well
typing.
balanced. I think Open Front is a very balanced game.
Yeah.
Could the map UI please get a big X in the top right to close it with a mouse? It's a good question. How do you close it right now with a mouse? I always hit escape.
You just said M? Or
Oh, hit M. I see. So they just want map. I think we could do that at some point.
Did it come through? I don't know if you could hear it.
Should be straightforward-ish.
Aren't working. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I mean you can hit escape or just again right now.
Here.
But yeah,
Let's change it this way. Invisible
Yeah,
Borks, streamer life. Yeah.
Live in the swamp, but it's too depressing right now without the trees.
Can I redeem
yes,
them?
I think there's something weird going on with the respawning. I think for the
I can't even
respawning of the
redeem them.
resources, it can only do them like fully on land or fully in the water when they're like
What?
half in, half out. Which
The streamer
original
should be
world
able to
generation
redeem their
does.
own
The
rewards.
respawning,
Awards?
for some reason wasn't like,
Redeems. There we go.
successfully respawning them there.
Bot broken.
Which basically, because so much of the trees are so big and so much
No,
of the swamp is in water and out
It's
of
me
water,
being a bad streamer.
it basically ends up like not being able to respawn in
My
certain
desktop audio
positions.
wasn't on, so I had to swap
so
what
there-
my
I mean,
audio was
there's
coming through
definitely-
as.
But there's a backlog of like dozens and dozens or hundreds of things like this that we are working through. It's just a matter of prioritizing them.
Carter, actually, fantastic question. Very relevant to today's update.
There it is.
Entirely Tom says, this isn't your job to answer. By the way, it is our job. But I'm here and I'm lazy. I played about 200 to 300 hours at launch, but kind of burned
Very
out.
low volume.
So now I'm a little out.
It's probably because
I was a
everything
bit
else is going on too.
In the
It's not
Chat
supposed to be like
matters. Oh, is it
super
related to the
loud,
viability
but
of being a shipping guy trader using my boat, like shipping stuff long haul between continents. What is
tree.
the viability of that these days? I know Mint mentioned wanting to improve it. So
Yes.
lay it on.
Well, I'll give you the 3 things that we added last week, this week, and next week, which have hopefully made a big impact on that. The first thing was last week. We did anywhere from like 10x to 100x, increasing the cargo
I didn't hear what
storage
was being
of
said.
the,
All I just see in chat
of
is
the
someone saying
vehicles.
rude.
So massive. Basically, every cart, wagon, boat, mount has all had
What's
a
in the
massive increase in
Rex?
how much cargo they can hold.
What is in the Rex?
This week we've
Is
introduced the wind system, which has made sailing
stuff to
40%
make
80%
specialized.
faster if you sail with the wind.
Actually, give me 2 seconds. Let me.
And then
to make your specialized
the
skiffs.
other interesting aspect.
So
of that
there's
is, like,
different
actually
skiffs now that you can
planning
make,
your,
or
boats
rafts that you
is
can
kind
make.
of-
And so it
it's not
requires
just
these. It
go
can
out
be
and
used to
sail
upgrade a
and then
boat.
follow
It's
the
kind of
flag,
like
and
carts.
actually you can kind of plan out like, okay,
Um,
if I want to do a trade run right
so
now from this
oh,
knot is
there's
not,
multiple.
I
So
can
it's kind of like the
follow
carts, how you
wind
like
in various
upgrade
directions. So
them.
actually going from knot
So you
is
can
not up
upgrade
here
the
and then
skiff,
going
and you can
across
have
to
all the variants. So
Mandalore
there's,
is
I think, 3
probably,
different
like,
variants.
really like going with the wind right now. So that would be like a good route that I
And so
could,
that's what you need. You have to
do a
go
trade
out,
run along.
grab
And
these,
then basically you
and
kind of
open
look
them
around for,
so that
okay,
you can
over
actually
here,
get the upgrades.
Umbilica
Now
looks
these down
soulless,
here,
down to
these things
here,
are things that you can sell
we'll say
for hex
Tahara.
coin.
This is another one where I can like follow the wind the whole
And there's
way. And so
there's
looking
3
for these
different
routes
kinds.
where you
3
can,
different
like,
kinds. Oh, my
do
crown's
a
on.
do a route that fully kind of follows the wind or mostly follows the wind is going to mean you can basically do that route almost twice as
I think there's
fast,
3.
or at
So
least
there's
50%
level
faster.
1, level 20, and then level 50.
And then the next
I
thing that we're
haven't
gonna
seen
bring
if
next
there's a
week, which
level
should
81
hopefully
on
be
the
kind of
ocean
like
yet, but those are the ones that
the
I've seen.
last big hit for kind of
I'm trying to
making
hit
this
level
better
50,
for a while, and
so
then
I can
we'll
get my
evaluate
clipper.
from there kind of what other changes could be
You get
done if
experience
this
by
needs
picking
more,
them up
is,
and
we're expanding
opening
the
them.
scope of what
And it
items can be
requires a
packaged lot.
sailing
So
table
we were hoping
to
to get
open
that in for
them.
this week, but we, for some reasons, we weren't able to kind of finish it up in
Yeah, it's
time.
only the 3.
But basically, we're going to make it so a lot more items in the game can be packaged. For those who are unaware, what packaging does is generally when you gather items, so say you chop a tree, you get a trunk.
Yep.
A trunk is a very like undense piece of cargo, which means that say you fill up your cart with trunks and then you take it back to a settlement and you process those into logs and then planks, you're going to have a lot of cargo that's going to become a lot of items. And then once you have a lot of items, you can package it. And so, for example, planks, you can turn, I believe, 100 or
I
more
think
planks
Mom responded.
into one cargo. And
Oh
so
no,
now,
Mom
if you
didn't
fill up your
respond.
cart or your wagon or your mount or your boat with packaged items,
Weird. It's almost
gonna
like it's
become very,
Pirates of the
very dense.
Caribbean now.
And so
Yeah,
that, combined
almost.
with the expanded cargo storage, combined with the sailing, is going to mean transporting something like 50,000 planks from one city to another city is going to be something you can do in a single trip. And hopefully the profit margin there, if you have the working capital, is going to make that is actually like quite a profitable enterprise. And a great way you can do that in game is you can come into the market search. If you're not familiar with this was in at launch, but there's a lot more kind of economy built up now. So I could search. Let's just search rough. I think it's actually.
It really did not take us much time to start polluting the oceans. Oh, humanity! I'm thinking that's what
here. Oh, we've got
Region 9's event is, because it says something about.
Sell for 10. That looks like an
Well,
arbitrage
actually, let me
opportunity right there.
pull it up.
In fact, before
It
anybody beats
is
me, I'm gonna go
community event ecological
run
disaster.
over to Glintmore and I'm gonna go snag that.
So I'm not
The
sure
question is, how many
if
are
they're going to
actually
be
for
like
sale?
going out on the ocean
How many
all
are
together
actually
and
for sale
like
at that
getting
price? I don't know.
cargo.
So it just tells me that there's that many for sale and the lowest price is 2. We'll see if I can get there or if someone's gonna beat me there.
They made the
I'm gonna load
seaweed
in,
much
I'm gonna
easier to
see
see now.
people
Yeah.
sprinting for the marketplaces. People are
Okay, so
cool.
this is a level 50.
Thank
I
you for
can't
the bat.
get that one yet.
I'm getting it back.
Let's see here.
You
I
are
am
wrong to
already
market
getting a
buy it for
headache
2.
from that light. Jeez.
Committee 84 says.
Did I misread it?
130.50.
I
Yeah.
think it said sell.
No. 120.
Maybe I misread it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the wrong
120.50.
price. You're right.
It's
I
the
did
same
misread
as
it.
the
Okay.
boats.
So this is what people are buying it for. So that was my mistake. So that does mean we should be able to
Yeah, I'm sure they'll unlock the
People are
81s
buying
later
it.
once more
Let's see, is
people
anyone selling it for?
are.
I wonder if we should put like maybe different colors on that. So like green means buy and red means sell to make it even
once more
clearer.
people hit that level.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I mean, here we've got here someone's selling it for 10.
Freaky.
I mean, this is probably a bad item to try and look for this for. I think so far the equipment has been the biggest place for arbitrage, but maybe we can find like some potter's mix or something.
Massive ship.
So I mean, here's a
Freight.
case where
Got it.
someone's trying to buy a lot for 2. So if we found a bunch of places that are, I guess there wasn't that many. This place is selling it for 1.
Yeah.
So that's not a huge volume. I mean, I think
depends on the the cargo.
Basically, obviously we don't have.
So I got kicked now. I cannot connect to the game service. Oh no.
Third-party tools that make this.
Pulls out badge. I'm the good place. It's all good. They have the cargo ship, which is like 1,000. They said, or 2,000. It's something like absurd. But now with the skiffs, you can actually specialize with them.
So if I want to buy a bucket, I'm going to buy it.
Drone investigators. So with the skiff, you can specialize it to add more cargo. But they did do a cargo update. So most of the cargo has been like double or tripled.
Let me actually, I think I have some probably in my bank. I could click on it.
Zurich says go to sell screen and try to sell an item. So you have to get something in.
Yeah, let's grab this.
The treats. I know it's.
So sell. I'm gonna sell here. This is being bought, and I have this. So if I click this, I can sell it, or I can create a sell order.
I think you might be thinking about the fact that it says buy orders in the top right, Zurich. Maybe.
These are buy orders. These are people.
The market is even confusing the devs.
So it says when you try to set up a sell order, this is different. It defaults to the buy order screen first. That doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah.
I hope people out-leveled my gathering by now. Oh, so that you can gather in peace.
Orders. I don't know what you mean. I think you mean in the top here on this page.
If you press. When you press sell now,
the only thing is everyone needs
to buy the item that you're selling.
If people are upgrading their settlements, they need something of every level. I was 92 gathering when I stopped. Oh wow.
So when you're selling an item, you're selling it to somebody who's buying it. This is the person.
What were you specializing in?
I come over here and I say
that's
Ember
crazy. Looks like the cargo stiff holds more than the clipper.
These are other people buying it.
How much is it?
Rather than say sell orders, say something like
availability. Hold on. So here, if I want to buy this, these are people selling it. So people are selling it for 5, 10, whatever. If I say 5 is too expensive, let me create a buy order. Now I'm seeing other people who are buying it, and I can see, okay, a bunch of people.
There was no specialized back then. It was all way back in July.
Here's the thought. Gotcha. So I think everything's working correctly here, although I can understand why some people might be confused. So say I come here and I say, I want to buy some amber.
Well, I by specialization I mean like which profession
being sold for right now.
Were you 92 gathering, or was it just all the professions?
I'm going to create a buy order because I don't want to pay any of these prices of people that are selling it right now. So I say, I'm going to create a buy order. Well, I can see if there's already some people here trying to buy it for as low as possible. Well, I don't want to have to buy it after these 3,000
after trying to get all the mushrooms.
So let's say I'm going to put it for 2.
Mushrooms and berries. My foraging is gotten pretty high at 61 now.
I'm going to buy 2, which is now...
You're going to buy 20 for 2.
I tend to do foraging the most. Tier 10 clay added, yes.
That are trying to buy it for 1,
also tier 4 mushrooms.
Sell it right now for 5 because I'm not willing to pay 5. So then when I create this order, now that's been listed. I can see that here. If I go to sell some amber resin, I can come in here and I can say, oh, show me.
Yep.
Right now in this case, I'm seeing only stuff that's available. So because the only thing I have to sell is this. It's showing up that has volume. So I click this and it says, oh, look.
Oh, nice.
There's 20.
It's sometimes regional.
That's me.
It's okay. Sleepy time. See you today. So have a good one. Enjoy your sleepy time.
I'm willing to I'm willing to sell 20 for this, but I don't want to sell any for 1. So I'm just gonna only sell 20. You can see that fills this. You know, if I drag this more, it starts
Your
to
fingers are
like
broken.
the second bar
No.
here,
So-
but I would
Hold
only
on.
sell 20.
There's more information.
Words are
here.
hard.
Okay. Dante Fried and Zurich are claiming this issue people have is the buy orders shouldn't be presented first when you go to sell an item. It should be an option you toggle.
So when I go to sell an item, this should.
What do you mean by go to sell an item? I just want to be very clear. Is it this screen or do you mean this screen? And I'm going to say, okay, the screen that Carter is on now. Oh, can you go to the buy screen? The sell tab. Okay, the sell tab.
So I come to the sell tab.
Okay.
What are they? What exactly
when you
are
go
they
to
saying?
click sell, it says
My ASD is true
on the sell
gamer.
tab.
Gotta love EU
Sell
having
tab,
different rules about
click
ads.
item to sell an item.
Yeah.
It defaults to buy orders.
These are the things.
No, it
that
is
you're buying.
confusing. You are
Sorry,
confused.
Sorry.
Right? Not you, Carter, confused. The chat is confused about what buy orders is.
When
I think
when
I
I'm
might
selling
go into
this,
here.
who am I selling it to? I'm selling it to the person who's buying it. This is the person who's buying it, right? Like the reason I can't, why am I only getting 1 coin per? Well, it's because someone's only buying it for 1 coin per. If I pick a different item, here, and I said, say I want to sell fire sand. Well, the reason I'm getting 50 coins per is because somebody has a buy order that's buying it for 50, right? And so, if we could just not show you, like, as you drag this this slider, the average unit price just goes up and down.
Some people are saying, and maybe this is what that means, but it's too easy to click on that low ball offer. So, like, let's imagine you have a tool and somebody's buying it for 1.
Oh, they're talking about that.
Right. So let's imagine this is a really expensive tool, and they're saying, like, sure, I'm going to buy it. Perhaps that it's too easy. Can you go back?
Yeah. Well, let's pick, like, say I come in here, or let's see if I can find something with a little bit more.
Well, it doesn't matter. Imagine the other thing is.
Well, so campfire kit, right? We got here for 150.
Yeah. So they're saying
50.
you might accidentally sell it to them. That's what they're saying. Because
Yeah,
the
so many
number,
people.
it
I wanted to
defaults
stop by and
1
say
that
hi.
you're selling it
Hi
for.
and bye.
I see.
Have a
You're
good
saying, like,
one.
so this person here that wants to buy this for 1 coin.
Correct. So you go to sell it, and you accidentally click sell now because it defaults to 1 if you have it. The price defaults to 1.
I see. Instead of just
You as well.
Instead
Have a
of-
good one.
checking. Well, I mean, so we've talked about this internally. I think to some extent this is obviously like user error, but I think it's our fault for not having the UX be more clear. I think having a confirmation here is probably worth doing. At the same time, though, I mean, essentially what
should
you're saying is
Actually have a confirmation
if
there.
there's nobody selling it. So
Do
for
you
example,
want to
nobody's
sell
going
this
buy
item? Yes or
100%,
no?
It immediately goes right to creating a sell order where I can choose the price. If anybody is willing to buy it, it's going to default to showing me the place where people are trying to buy it. So, for example, this insulating wires. And so, I mean, I would just argue if you're about to sell something and you want to choose the price, if you're selling your very valuable item, I would say maybe take a minute on this screen and like double check that the price is reasonable before you click.
I
the
think
button.
people are
Well,
trying.
hold on.
The people are trying to
think,
buy
so
items,
Zurich is
not
saying
sell
that
items.
It's totally user error,
But
it
it's
should default
easier-
to the lowest sell order for the price, not the highest buy order.
Yeah.
Which I do agree with. Like, I think it's sufficiently confusing. I realize I'm not on
Well,
the
so
screen here.
the
But I
difference
think
is
it's sufficiently. Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. I think it's sufficiently confusing that, like, we can do something here.
no.
To
Well,
to make it
so
clear.
if I'm trying, here's how it works.
I know
If
how
I
it
am
works. I
trying
understand
to,
how it works.
well, no, but I'm saying people. I think people are misunderstanding. The reason it defaults to the lowest. This is sell now, so you can't sell now to the lowest sell order, right? If I want to match the lowest sell order and I click sell this, it's going to match.
So chat understands that, and they've been very clear about it. What they're saying is that the primary action on the previous screen is sell now, and it's loud and it is proud. So it's very easy to accidentally do. That is
I
their
see.
concern. That is chat's concern. And I think
Yeah,
that's a
I
reasonable
guess.
concern.
This is
I mean, I
fun.
think the question though is
So,
when you come
It's
to sell
it's
something.
it's
I mean, it's a
because you're
fundamental
trying to
question of, like,
buy
when
the
you come to
thing
sell
and you
something,
see it, and then
I
it's
understand
like,
people are abusing people's
yeah.
quickness and
Yep.
possibility to make a mistake by putting these like 1 coin orders on rare item or on low volume items. I guess despite that for a second, I think the idea, at least with the design, is when you come to sell something, it's more likely that you want to sell it now than to like list it for sale in the future. And so that's why if somebody is buying it, the first thing we do is we say like, hey, would you like to sell it right now? And just
So
this is how much
I'm
money you get
gonna
for it.
have to step in here and advocate for chat a bit here, which is just that what's the best case scenario for that? You save like 1 click or something. What's the worst case scenario? You lose, as somebody did, like a 1,000,000 coin thing accidentally because you clicked sell now because it's like you were sort of like zombie clicking through the UI. So like I do agree with chat here. I have to say.
Well, here's the
I don't use the market
here's the downside.
very
So
much
I come in here,
because I'm
now,
too afraid of like messing
and I say,
stuff
now
up.
I'm selling this for 1 coin. So now the next person who comes in here and they say, oh, sell now, and then they click place their order to match this. I'm curious why this isn't showing up.
Carter is not quite understanding what chat is throwing down.
But basically, you could come in here and you could essentially place the lowest.
He's stuck on people trying to sell things
basically my point is,
when the point is people are trying to buy things and they're accidentally selling things.
Also cause you to create a
I don't think
order.
I don't think that.
Just bear with me. So the thing that we for sure should do, that is like, I agree it's user error, but it like the UI can and should be better here. Is when you click this, if I come in here and I drag this and I click sell now, this should prompt you with a you're about to sell 27 amber resin for 27 coins. Click here.
That's the least that we should do. But like I can imagine other solutions to this that make it
sure. I mean, I think I could see an argument. So originally we I think had the create sell order and sell now buttons were like equal. The problem there is like with the equal thing, I think that was even more confusing. I think there's we actually had that for one iteration of the design, and it was perceived to be worse, which is why we changed it to like have these be like the thing that drives me crazy is on here. How many times have I mixed up the unit price and the quantity because these are like perfectly symmetric and identical? Way too many times. Like I've definitely done the wrong thing several times. This is, in my opinion, a way worse.
I was checking to make sure I didn't miss anything.
I think making these buttons equally weighted.
I think the history of design
repeating
is helpful for learning like what didn't work, but it's not necessarily indicative of what could potentially work. Right.
Well, I guess my point is, I think.
So funny.
If we're saying like, maybe the argument that they're saying is like we should default to say you're creating a sell order, but then the question is like, if I'm interested in selling this now for 2 coins each, like how do we that becomes buried here. I think it's more likely that you want to see like if someone is basically willing to buy this for a price that you're willing to accept, being able to see that before you go to like place a sell order.
I have a pretty good idea, I think, right now to do that. I think you should have to click on this particular order on the top right if you want to sell it there. And there should be something clear that makes it clear that that is a buy, like beyond just the word buy order, but like
I see, like this button is disabled when you first land on the page.
Yeah, or there is no sell now button. If you want to sell them, you have to click on the individual orders to sell them, and like usually that's fine because you just care about the first one. That could be a way, right? And then
I mean we could have this.
I do like that idea because it keeps you from accidentally clicking on stuff. You have to like deliberately click on something.
And when this is 0, this button is grayed out. And so you literally have to come in here and actually like drag this up.
How are you?
Then this button becomes active.
Thank you very much for rating.
It should, but it's still not clear what buy order exactly. Like, yes, it is an algorithm that was clear. Like
we're arriving with steaming mugs of tea, stacks of books, and plenty of cozy chaos to share. Get comfy.
What's gonna happen?
How do you pronounce that? Frey?
You must sell on this
or fairy?
Like,
because I want to say it's
fairy. Good design that's like, okay, you're buying 7. This is the average price because we're buying 1 of this and 6 of this.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I agree.
This is the total price. This is the thing. I think basically my understanding of all the issues, having played with it a decent bit and heard a lot of player feedback, is that I think having the big
Farah. Okay.
Having the big lit up button, it's just like wants to be clicked.
I usually just end up calling you Faye.
Click this without reading this, and the fact that there's no confirmation here, I think that for sure.
Welcome in. How was stream? How was your morning?
The fact that these are so similar looking.
I actually was lurking for
unrelated problem
for some of it.
Yes, I agree, but I think like
I'm sleepy and need to nap.
Those are the big issues here, and also
nap time sounds so good.
I think there's one other thing.
Oh, I'm. But yeah, If you have to
But I
go
think
and go
probably,
nap,
not having
feel
this button
free.
be enabled by default until you like explicitly
Sleep
are,
is
like,
important.
choosing a quantity, and then having the confirmation there.
As I
think
say
those two
that I've
things
only slept 1
probably
hour.
address most of the problems, but I'm curious what people think about that. I guess
I'm just listening to meetings happening at
I think, yeah, I don't know. I think
it's very interesting them
so hard
like
because when you
brainstorming
think,
this, like
just logically, you're like, okay, sell order. You
here
have to think,
doing this.
Am I selling or am I buying? And actually, you're buying on the sell order. So it's like
It's confusing.
There's one too many levels of indirection that you have to be really careful. And I wonder if we could just improve that generally.
Well, would it be better? I mean, would it be less confusing if we said like these are the sellers? Like,
No,
you're
it would be
buying,
less
these are the
confusing
sellers?
if it said 150.
It is confusing though.
and
It's
there's
true.
a buy button. And
Part of me thinks they forgot they were streaming.
The thing is-
Maybe.
the
Well,
problem
no,
is,
they were still
in many,
interacting. Well,
like, it's
Tyler
great
is
if
still
you're buying,
interacting
like,
with
a piece of
chat and
equipment.
agreeing with chat that it's
But also, like,
confusing.
the thing is, you can only.
But
why
this
would
is
we
very
let you
interesting
buy a more expensive
to
one? I
see
don't
the
think that would make
backside
sense.
of how
Right?
they think and how they
Let's
brainstorm
find an
stuff.
example, right? Like, why would I ever come on here and be like, yes, I want to buy the $5,000 stinger instead of the $3,000 one? The way we have it, it's like you basically.
Sure, but like imagine the following. Instead of sell orders at the top, it said buy now, and the buy now button. You still have the slider and stuff, and the buy now button.
We do like the
takes
backside
in
of things.
The list wherever it ended.
Hugh.
I see. So like I would drag this up and then.
Yeah. So instead of it saying sell orders, and I'm thinking like, wait, am I selling or buying?
I don't like the fact the slider. The slider should only work for one item because if you slide all the way over, you're gonna buy something that is way too expensive.
That could be a way around.
I mean, I think we could probably
Welcome back,
put this this price more like integrated into this button, like
also true.
Buy now,
I mean, also
and then have the 26,000 coins here. That would probably help as well. I think defaulting this to 0, I for sure think.
I think there should be a option to make sliders always start at max.
Well, I guess you're buying 0, so of course.
Going to lurk and nap. Have a good nap. I hope you rest well.
More integrated in here, and then either having some threshold or just always having a confirmation.
When you're using
those are all three like good things you can do.
Yeah.
The confirmation thing was already in the
works. Farms and smelters, yeah, not the market.
Kind of identified from feedback.
Where am I going?
But yeah, I'm curious. I think in a lot of cases, when you're buying something, it is across like several price points.
Let me just say this to Dagon the Destroyer. The market is so integral to the game. I can't believe you don't put more work into it. If you only understood how much work total this game requires, it's like, yeah, sure, but you need to. What are all the bugs that have come up? I mean,
yeah, they have a lot of.
Absolutely.
Yeah, basically.
What does Tellero call it? Tech debt.
Every time we say all right, this week we're just gonna fix a bunch of the worst bugs, and then people are like, damn, nothing new this week, and then we say, okay, let's add something new, and people are like, damn, they're adding new content and they're not fixing any of the bugs. It's like, okay, it feels like we can't win sometimes.
So I have to fight for the team there on that one. It's not so
interesting. I thought I felt an earthquake for a second, but
that's how it works.
Maybe not. It might have just been like someone walking upstairs or something.
The wording of sell, buy, and the different screens is confusing, as Tyler said. I really do. Like, sell order, it takes me always like 10 seconds to wrap my head around. That means I am buying it. And I think it should be the verb that you are doing, not the noun that it is. Just listen to me for 1 second.
The only place it shows that is on the right, just so that's
clear.
Everything else
there should be a counter of how many times they say, just listen to me for a second. Just have a counter ticking each time.
I don't think that we should have the noun in the top right. I think that should also
just get rid of that header. Just say orders or something.
Buy order is what someone is buying and you're selling, then vice versa. Yeah.
Or buy now.
So even though we're showing a list of sell orders, we just say these are like, we just
things
say buy,
that you are buying.
Orders or things that you are buying. Just drop that.
Or existing for sale.
Saying sell it.
Something like that.
The people saying Rainbow Goblin saying sellers, I think that goes against what Tyler's saying.
It does. If it said sellers, I mean, you could say for sale.
Or
for sale is a really good one actually, because
for sale, yeah. People kind of understand for sale.
The question, no, I think for sale works. I mean, I'm happy to rename this. If this is like side channel attacking people's brains with the word sell and they think they're about to sell and get a bunch of money for this, I am fine to change.
I think it's side channel attacks my brain, yeah.
I think then for if you're selling something, it would be presumably it would say this is like purchasers or something like that. Sellers and purchasers, we change it to.
So I think the first one, somebody said available inventory. That's a good
For
one.
sale
For
is what
sale,
someone is selling and you are buying. Yeah.
For purchase.
For purchase, yeah, for purchase. To be honest, like those are pretty good, right? So I can be like, oh,
I think I'm heading into
and I would, instead of number
I might
of
need to
orders,
head like this way.
Amber resin.
Because I think this, seeing that Valhalla's here, people are probably getting this cargo.
I'm taking notes.
So yeah, I'm gonna start
We're doing
heading.
some live game design here, folks. We appreciate.
Oh yeah, it just spawned.
We appreciate your suggestions and different raising of problems. And also, if it instead of said number of orders, like I don't care about the orders. I want to know how many am I gonna get. So, if it said instead basic amber resin.
Yeah, or it could just say
know. I would know. What do we say? So this would be.
I like that they're actually getting the input though.
No.
I'm selling.
Purchase.
So
It's confusing. Yes, for purchase. Right.
See, they're confused.
Like if the headers, we could just say.
No, I want the header. I want to know. I want another reminder. What am I about to do here? And the answer is I'm about to buy something.
Right now, no. Right now,
we're about to sell something. See, I can't deal with this.
This is hilarious.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's because I helped design this that I am not.
Yeah, because their UX kind of sucks, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I just think like.
Yeah, they need to rework how this system, like how the marketplace
whatever you
is.
see on the right is the opposite that you're basic. It's either the opposite or the same. Whether you're if I'm selling,
no, I get it.
I'm executing a buy order. If I'm placing a sell order, these are the competing sell orders that I'm trying to like undercut or overcut. Right?
So okay, so go back to the sell thing for just 1 second. We're gonna figure this out. Chat, we're gonna figure this out. So this is me selling. So I'm trying to give people
maybe
money.
Look at other games and how they're marketed.
Receive items for money.
Then Cal mentions that all the frickin' time.
Nope.
You like there should be no bad MMOs.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Because you can just look at other MMOs that have done well and then
I'm just reading chat.
Take things from them. So like you know what works and what doesn't work from looking at previous MMOs. Why reinvent the wheel? Pretty much. I swear they work and live in an echo chamber at the moment.
If I'm trying to sell something, I want to. I'm trying to sell
outgoing items, incoming money.
Yeah,
so in some sense, also the unit price is really what I would like to see in a way for sell.
As like I understand like not wanting to take stuff directly from something, which is perfectly fine. You can make it look different, but like just
the goal here is not like I don't know if duplicating.
The only argument against this is that there would be less unique ideas. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like you can still change stuff around enough that it feels unique.
I think
but still has the core function of
needs to be closer to the execute button and it needs to
what
be bigger.
you kind of expect from other MMOs.
Maybe, but it's also written in a very symmetric way, and I don't think it is a symmetric problem because you're doing two different
combining previous ideas.
So one is like it's symmetric, like oh yes, in principle, like the unit price and all that stuff, great. But really, what I want to say is like, how much money am I going to get for this thing if I'm selling it?
Yes.
Right. So I just want to know like proceeds.
Did I head the wrong direction?
Let me go.
I think
I might have head the wrong
with
direction.
only labels, even we can improve this vastly.
Trust me. I mean, so I mean, we've been down this road for many.
Also, why every Twitch streamer Twitch streamer layouts look mostly the same. Yeah.
When I come onto this page, what I want to see is basically
again, don't have to reinvent the wheel. If it works, it works.
Like I'm potentially going into.
I feel like there's a bit of willingness to change things, and hard vision first is the current friction.
I still need 20. So I'm coming on here.
So I decided to be different. Yeah. There you go. I made my cam half the screen.
But yeah, I mean it's essentially the denominator.
Different is sometimes good.
You know, 10
out of 27. I think that would make a lot of sense.
So that's a good point. So I think the first thing I'm doing is like I'm coming in here. I think the fact where this is on here is not unreasonable for that. However, the thing that I think goes very intimately with
this has been
this number, this average unit price should be much more closely tied to this, especially because
I think this has been cargoed out.
I'm trying to sell. I unfortunately don't have something here that I have a larger quantity of.
That actually hurt.
As I drag this slider, this number is going to change. And so essentially, if I'm like, oh, I'm selling 7, I'm getting this unit price that's low, and I say, oh, okay, what if I only sold 5 and this unit price goes up? Okay, maybe that's that's related to that, and those things are basically coming from this thing. I think the total sale price is the last thing that you
I can
wanna
finally
be,
get me
like,
a
it's the most
clipper.
important
Not
thing
looking
and the
forward to
last thing you
breaking
wanna be
down all
looking at
these
before you
flotsam
execute.
and
I
the
would
time
take
it will
that
take
and put that
though.
down below the sell order here,
Yeah.
and just
And
above the
I'm
sell button, or
pretty
I would
close
have
to
this
getting my
like
clipper
No,
as well.
forget that. The button should say sell for 5.
Yeah, I did
yeah, no,
that
that's what I'm saying.
Or like proceeds 5 whatever, and it's a button. And
because
you click
I'm
it to get the
almost
said proceeds. So
49.
there can be no confusion about how much coins you're getting.
Yes, I think that's what I said. I said put
Okay,
the
but you
price
said next to. I don't know if you meant it inside.
I said
card.
or next to or
inside,
in the button,
okay.
but I would prefer in the button.
But I think that so then like it's very hard to do that. And then the opposite,
Yes.
so if you go to the buy orders, right, you want to know like what's the worst thing sorry, that was the sell. So the sell one is you want to know how much money you're going to get, right? And so if you see that you're going to get 1 coin, like there should be something that says like you're going to get 1 coin, not in terms of buy, sell, or whatever, because you don't know whether you're buying or selling it.
Well, it should say sell now for 27 coins, 15 coins.
At the very least, yes. But I think there can be more.
Oh, this is so entertaining.
In any case.
Yeah, the tier 2 ones are nice, but unless you focus on the corners, the small loot is more common.
And I think
Yeah.
that's pretty straight. That's pretty straightforward to do with some labels.
Track the tier 2.
Anyway, chat.
I think we can improve.
And
this.
then just
I think
eyeball the
minimum,
smaller
we can
ones.
start with those
And
3
so like
things
if
that
I
mentioned
see
of
something on the
default
map,
is 0, which disables this
that way it
button.
feels a little bit more like I'm focusing on it.
Incorporating this price into this button,
Is so untouched by our
and,
enough port ripe for the picking.
just wanna replace it.
Mm-hmm.
Changing the label.
Changing
over
those.
here.
Yeah, I'm in
How do you, instead of
between
the number of orders, just have it be the actual item name.
region 3 and region 6 right now.
Yes, some of
So
those get kind of long,
I might
but,
head like
They-
this
sure,
way
you
at some
can have it
point
be a
to check it
maximum.
out.
Yeah.
Because I bet there's like
curious,
a ton
I almost
over
feel
there,
like
possibly.
All 3 of these headers don't really add much. In fact, they potentially take away, they confuse. So I almost wonder that like if potentially, I wonder.
I think it would be more confusing if there was nothing there. I'd be like, what the hell does this mean? 291 unit price. Like, I wouldn't say unit price. It would just be like 1 coin. Am I buying a coin? Am I selling a coin? I think in some sense,
I remember
one
you
of the
mentioned it
problems
at some
that we
point in the
have is
past.
that usually
Yeah,
in
I need
UIs,
to make sure to visit.
for-
Do you
for,
remember
like,
where
buying and
to
selling of
find
things,
tier 5 lakefish?
the
Swamp.
coins are always in the same.
Yeah, swamp. I
No,
usually
that's
so
not
plague
true. Right now
garden
we have it so coins are always
here.
in the same
Oh no,
place.
I think
Right, Carter? But
Tundra,
actually,
yeah.
what you want is that
swamp, tundra,
the thing you're getting is always in the same place, be it coins or otherwise.
and possibly
Do you
stone
follow
garden.
that?
Yes, I see what you're saying. Like basically, this cost like when you just see this, if you see everything.
But yeah,
within this
I found
part
mine in
minus
the
this
swamp.
button or minus this thing. This looks the same whether you're buying or selling.
Correct, and it
so,
should be like mirror imaged if you're buying or selling, because then it's clear. Like you get this.
This button is more like get this for this. Or
Yeah,
something like that.
exactly.
And then,
Ooh,
like,
is
the
this
left
going to
thing
be
is
one
almost
of
like you're
those
getting the
tricky
right thing
ones
as well.
that I'm not going to be able to grab?
That's right. Yeah, something
Yeah,
close
I
to that.
agree.
I think that would really.
Maybe
make it
not.
easier.
Yeah, I mean that's more similar to how the
Tier 5
market,
ocean fish. That's funny.
UIs were designed.
Okay.
So whether it's
Oh, it's in
or
between.
something like this.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to grab
I mean,
this.
this is in market mode actually, but if you look at the thing here, it's like the offered thing is always on the left, even if it's coins. So like, I think we can, if we go back to Svim, actually, we can see
Oh,
this.
that's some stuff.
But yeah, I mean, there's definitely, I think this is a prime example of like something got designed, it didn't really
Sometimes
get,
you can go by the
played with.
edge.
It got designed, and then we moved on to other stuff before it was played with in a large volume, and then it's clear that there's room for
No, I don't think I'm going to be able to
improvements,
grab
and
that.
you know, it's a question for us. I mean, it seems like you guys are pretty passionate about this. For me personally, I haven't had this issue as much in the game, but I'm not the average player or the sum of all players, and so I think hearing feedback from
Which
players
I
and
love this
seeing
dev,
what the
honestly. Which
volume
one?
of that comes in at gives us
Tyler
an
or
idea of,
Carter?
like, hey, do we want to,
Okay, that's going to screw up
with
my
the
map.
resources we have in the next week, do we want to,
sucks.
is it more impactful
Everything?
for us to fix some of these or kind of
Yeah.
add something else or fix something else? And so the more we can
It's been
hear,
highly informative.
the more we can hear kind of what players are dealing with problems, you know, we can decide what priority we should address these things.
I'm curious, how do other games like Albion do that screen?
I mean, we definitely looked at Albion as a
Yeah.
reference when we were doing this. It's not something I can explain in one sentence. I can send you a screenshot of what it looks like, but
Sure. But is it the same? I guess is my question.
Yes, they definitely like they embed kind of the buyer selling verb kind of like on a lot of the elements.
Okay. So then, yeah, that's maybe the easiest thing for us to do to make it at least a little bit clearer.
Yeah.
I'm more surprised I got some questions answered and I managed to avoid a.
There's a lot of games where they'll actually show you like the buy orders and the sell orders at once. So for example, like when I'm
yes, that's actually pretty common.
Yeah, they did pretty good actually with like answering questions, and at this point they're like almost an hour over.
Yes, there or no, gap chart is actually something else, but that's what I actually thought it was called.
Who tis that be?
The gap chart is actually a different thing, but it's like where you have like the V.
Yeah, that's called a depth chart, isn't it?
I don't.
Market depth. I think it's called market depth chart, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but basically the
depth of market is what.
Since I'm a straight shooter and some don't like that approach. Yeah, people sometimes don't like.
We have both
being
of these
blunt.
things, but we never show them at the same time. So, for example, like when you're placing the when I'm looking at this option to sell now here, I'm looking at the buyers. But then when I say like, actually, I want to, I want to sell presumably for a lower price, or sorry, for a higher price than what people are buying. Then you come over here. And
I think we're both
someone
heading
asks,
to
like,
the same.
Are we trying to encourage undercutting? I don't think we're trying to encourage anything, but we're at least giving you. I think if you say like, "Hey, I want to sell this for this," you should know that you're actually like, there's 500 people ahead of you that are going to sell it for cheaper before you potentially sell it. I mean, maybe you decide that that's what you want. Of like, hey, I think the person who's selling.
Yeah,
this
I think they're heading to the same place.
Low, or the 135 here. I would rather sell this.
I'm gonna try to head lower
to like set this automatically up to match that price. Like, I think that's undoubtedly would be better UX, but I certainly think you should be able to see where your order placement is going to land, so that I know that like, yeah, I'd rather sell this for 10. In fact, I'd rather sell it for 20. Because
I feel like the spreads in the market are too wide. That's feedback for we need more players, I think, to make this.
Yeah, that's just
liquid market situation.
Yeah.
They are always going to say that they need more players. It's just the type of game this is.
We're going to think about this. We're going to noodle on this a little bit.
But
I think there's probably some
the game still can function with a core of people. It's just going to be a different approach to playing the game or developing it.
I think that's for like one coin.
Yes.
I think that
yes. I mean, I think the other thing too is.
But I think their vision is definitely like the more the merrier type thing.
You have to think about this carefully, but a lot of
for every one unemployed player, we need 10 employed player.
Tax for placing orders and for filling them.
Yeah, they want a more player-driven economy.
RuneScape, you only do a tax on filling.
Because now I found a job. I spent less time in game. Yeah.
A filling tax, and so like.
But without a population.
So if you like place an order for sale.
Oh, I guess I can head over.
It doesn't sell because someone undercuts you, and then you're
like,
oh,
I was over already.
Replace it. You end up basically like paying this tax every time. So more incentivize you to like just deeper undercut it or whatever, put it at the price you actually want to sell it for, rather than like trying to continually like undercut or whatever people.
Or get people to accidentally buy or whatever.
I'm not going to make it in time.
Like, in general.
Unless they're AFK.
We're trying to not stifle.
It's Patrick. Emperor's personal guard of the Federation.
I see people saying yes tax, no tax. But basically, I think for right now, it doesn't make sense to do a tax unless we think it's really going to solve some problems. I think it's more likely that we could do something where we just say like, hey, certain things you can't like, you can't just like, if you place this like dummy order for buying this for one, maybe we don't surface that in the same way.
Regions.
Or maybe there's some sort of limitation on that. I think clearly the way people are putting these like buy orders for one, people are doing this to try and abuse kind of other people's. I mean, maybe we add the confirmation, then that becomes like not worth it.
I think the incentive to do it will go down if we make it less
easy to
likely that people will make a mistake.
Yeah, I think right now it most likely doesn't make sense to add tax, just because it's going to add more friction. to buying and selling stuff, which I think, given that our game is not a centralized market and all the marketplaces are decentralized, it already lowers the liquidity a lot. That giving more friction there is not going to.
Welcome back.
Well, we can see. I think we got some basic things that we can do. I think this is probably a good place to leave the stream. And I know we've got a raid for BitCraft Tony coming up.
Yes. Yeah, that sounds great. Do you want to kick that off?
Yes, I certainly can. So I would encourage everybody, once again, if you haven't bought the game, you're looking to try it out, it is 35% off on Steam right now. Go take a look at it. Read the reviews. If you haven't left a review yet,
want to
please
know
do leave
what
a review.
event they're doing. Buy the game.
Appreciate your feedback. If you can clearly
Buy it
tell,
for your friends. Yes.
We want to make the game better. I think for the first week also, I've seen our CCU graph kind of trending back upwards since launch. So that's very exciting. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that we can do here.
One feedback that someone told me recently was that they, similar to that other person that
I'm gonna buy it for Ember Mom.
Played the game at launch and they'd
she needs a
and they hadn't really followed
new computer first.
And they said like
we need more Ember Mom content.
Stinger,
I'm surprised
like,
she hasn't messaged back yet.
In the last 3 months. I think, like I started explaining to them some of the stuff, and they were like, "Wow, all that stuff has been
probably...
That's crazy. I should check out the game again." And so I wonder if we could get a lot more.
Oh, it's not delivered.
The game a shot.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
What? My message
earlier,
just wasn't.
Kind of hate love with this game. A lot of people are saying
delivered. Well, that's my fault. It's not Mom's fault. It's my fault.
So, if you haven't given it,
I had to switch to SMS message.
I'll post it one more time.
Maybe you got banned from texting. Maybe.
Don't add me in chat. There it doesn't seem. Take a look there. Give it a buy. Give it a try.
You want the blue text? I just got blue text. For SMS.
BitCraft Tony, if you don't have anything else, Carter.
No, I think that's great. I guess thanks everyone. We're going to keep doing these streams for all the monthly updates at the minimum. Hopefully, maybe we'll do a few more other than that before the end of the year. It really, the team has been, we're a really small team and the team's been hard at work trying to deliver updates every
You used to work for Apple?
And I think
I need to get a new phone. I have the Pixel, and
really, gives the team a lot of motivation.
I'm so ingrained with Google stuff
we're not just building this
that I will probably end up getting another Pixel.
We're building it so that people like you guys can enjoy it. And
I used it for the camera mainly. So
okay, I gotta go find his username on Twitch. So give me a second here.
I wonder if they're gonna open up a spot in the partner program for Tony. He would be a good advocate, or not advocate, addition.
Thank you all for coming in. Definitely stick around. It's been a great stream.
Jamaican, hello, how are you?
Awesome.
Invalid username, hold on. Got it wrong.
I'm not seeing any stuff over here. That's interesting. Okay.
I put an ad symbol on it. Alright. Raid is created. See you all in the next one.
Terraforming?
Very fun. Got some cool stuff coming.
Hey, construction.
We're gonna fix it that marketplace so it's less confusing. Alright.
Awesome.
Bye everyone.
Thanks everyone.
Still going. They're saying that they're about to raid our stream right now.
There it is. Okay. You got half a construction level? Oh. I need to push this back over here. There we go. Yeah, he would be a really, really, really good candidate. Wait, you got half a construction level and it's been 3 hours. What level construction are you? That seems like a lot. $59. Yeah. It heavily slows down near the 60s. I imagine 80s is just gonna crawl. Near the 60s. 30s more like it. Yeah. 30 was a little bit of like that's when you start to feel it. But definitely 60. Like trying to get this like in the 50s right now, trying to get the extra sailing. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Tamagotchi. Hello. How are you? What was your thoughts on the dev stream? Oh. 18 hours from 38 to 43 was... Oh. I have the SADs today, hence I'm not streaming. Oh. I am sorry that you have the SADs. I hope you feel better soon. Have some stacks. Delicious. Oh, geez. that was, oh my gosh, that was quite the yawn and stretch. Ah. If it wasn't 3 a.m., I'd be like, Tamagotchi Discord right meow, so I can spill tea. Tea. I have a job now, so I have some monies, luckily. What kind of tea? Like Earl Grey, green tea, matcha, chai, spicy tea. I want to know spicy tea. If it helps any, I don't have a job. K-pop drama tea without the K-pop. Oh, I see. That's quite a bit of drama there. Just DM it to me. DMs do exist. And then after you DM it to Tamo, make sure that you copy and paste it and then send it my way. Okay. Ooh. I told you my nightlife as a Dima during confidence. Oh, that's funny. Oh, we forming a partner tea collab? We should... we should make like a tea time. Have like our monthly like tea time session. I respect our confidentiality agreement. Apparently not. I have yet to actually see that movie. Cal watched it. I literally hear all the tea. I hear no tea, but oops. I literally hear no tea whatsoever. I'm in my own little bubble in region 3. I'll send you some tea. Is it just gonna be screenshots of like tea? Because that would be hilarious. Is it Earl Grey? See? I have Arizona green tea. Hopefully you have the integrity not to cave and show it to stream. No. I usually don't. The only time is if I actually specifically ask permission, but there's a lot of things that I send. Yeah, that's some spicy tea. That is indeed some spicy tea. And now the test begins. Says a lot about the internet that's basically idle game has so much drama. Yeah. Dude, DM me too. That's hilarious. I don't think she's ready for it. No, definitely not ready for it. It's like Thai spicy. I has the saddest chatting. Oh, we are distracting you by giving you a different emotion, anger. I don't want to turn it into the eggs. Yeah, that's true. Whoops. Too late. I know. It's actually like I wish there was more fish though. Cuz like there's certain areas that the fish just seem way too populated in. The seaweed used to be like under the water, like hyper far down. So like you could still like mouse over it and it would give like the red outline, but you could never actually get to it because it was like underwater. So now they raised it. Heavily fished areas aren't high in fishies. Yeah. It is true. I'm trying my best to like find new areas. But not the fish areas just full of fishies and so, but yeah. I literally hopped into random skiffs near town and you just sailed off with me and it went fishing. Hey, that sounds like so much fun. Just like hijack or hitchhike. Like because you can have the ox and like the boats, but hitchhike to different regions. Now I want a Kraken pet. I was like slightly hopeful we were going to get another pet this time. But no. Not this time. We need rideable spider rounds to go over rough terrain. Right? That's what I was saying yesterday? Last night? Yesterday. Yeah, I've completely lost track of time. It's like 10:30 and I'm like, what? Well, the boats, the added, yeah. No, there was a lot of stuff added already. It's best to like save like the pets for like a calm content, like where you don't have that much update stuff. Because then it's the focus. You told Tama the tea. She was not impressed. Oh. It was like hyper tea, like super spicy hyper tea. I don't like the nasty stuff. That's fair. Keep it off my good stuff. Took too long to tell her the tea got cold. Fair. Need to get one of those like heat stones to put in like your coffee cup. I hopped into a stranger's skiff and he took me across the river and I swam back home on the same side I hopped in. He was all confused. I would be confused too. And Jess is why we can't have nice things. That's the true tea. Probably. But you wouldn't have winced at me for that. It's probably not the same tea, just to be honest. Unfriend, unfollow, banned. No. Yeah, it's not the same. Different tea. Oh. I need to throw away the salad. The salad is now 4 hours old. And smells. So, I should probably throw that away. Oof. Oof, that is potent. That's not salad, that's mulch now. It was soup salad. It turned into soup salad pretty quickly. How's my headache? It's a little bit better since I shut the window, but I mean, and it's that's the second time you mentioned I know. I just forget to. Imagine how old McDonald's salad is. You. I'm 34-0. This smell gonna throw me away too? No. I smell. I 'tis be of all smells. I can't smell you over how bad my smell is. 49! Yay. This is why I don't eat salad. Okay. There's a thing that has happened in this household where how much experience do you earn when collecting the shipments? 200, 260, and I don't know what the 51 is yet. But the small ones are 200, and like the tier 1 is 200, tier 2 is 260. So, see, 200. So there's a thing that happened. I don't eat very much. I munch usually, like throughout the day. I'll have like small snacks or something, but I don't usually have like a full big meal. So it's very typical of me to put stuff in Tupperware and put it in the refrigerator for later. So there was this salad. There was a salad that sat in the fridge for 3 months. We didn't touch it. It became an ongoing joke. We'd be like, what you want to eat? And then someone, either Cow or I, would say, well, there's a salad in there. And it just became like this ongoing joke. And at one point we kept saying, we should probably throw away the salad. We should probably throw away the salad. But it was like in the very far back of the refrigerator. And so we always like grocery shopped and like put stuff in front of it. So like eventually like you just out of sight, out of minded it. And it was like 3 months. So eventually we decided, we were like, okay, we have to remember to do this. We remembered to do it. You might have created a new element. So the funny part about it is it was Italian dressing. And because it was Italian dressing and it has like vinegar in it, it actually preserved the salad like really freaking well. So there was no mold. There was no like gunk. It was like I pickled a salad. Now the leaves and obviously were like soggy. It was like a soup salad. But it was shocking because like 3 months in a Tupperware, you're like, you're expecting like growth. But there was none. And so did it pass the sniff test? Yes, it did. It passed the sniff test. Like it just smelled like Italian dressing. Like that's all it smelled like. Like it was so like it preserved it. You're expecting growth. This is why I just like blue cheese dressing. Yeah, it never expires. You would have eaten it. Mama didn't raise a quitter. Fair. Definitely fair. That probably actually would have made you hyper sick. The way you said growth made me go, oh, I'm sorry. Sailing update. Yes. Just start making your salads with cabbage instead of lettuce. Then when you leave it in the fridge, you'll have some discount kimchi. Ooh. I don't get sick, just inconvenienced. Hey, I like that. I'm lactose intolerant, and that's usually my stance as well. People will be like, should you be eating that? And be like, yeah, I'll pay the price later. It's fine. Just mildly inconvenienced. You can eat anything once. So true. So true. But yeah. It's interesting. Like, I like want pickled eggs. Like, bread pickled eggs. They're like so delicious. But I always forget how to make them. And it's like so simple. It's just like hard-boiled eggs in a container with beets, like canned beets and like vinegar or something, and like that's it. It's like super simple. Twice if you're fast enough. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, this is the fishing update. Or sorry, not fishing update, sailing update. You get sailing experience by picking up these cargoes, these shipments, and then you also get experience for opening them. And so they have upgrades for the skiff and raft currently. And so you can create like a fishing boat. You can create a skiff cargo. You can also create a skiff like, I forget, it's white something. I can't think of what it's called. But essentially it's better to go up and down like waterfalls, but it's currently bugged. So keep that in mind. Don't waste energy creating that. But white water, that's what it is. It's broken at the moment. Yeah. I'm just finishing up some orders, then I'll be sailing for a while. I'm trying to get my clipper. That's like my goal. Clipper is my goal. And to answer Mog's question, where I'm at right now is really good. Go to the borders or the corners of the maps. So I'm in between region 3 and 6. So this is where we usually tier 4, tier 5 fish. I bet I drifted. Yeah, I drifted. So like my aim is like in here, because there should be a bunch of cargo in here, because like no one ever really goes into the corners of the maps. I also somehow completely missed this one square. You're still here. Yes. Well, sort of. I took let's see. What time did I start streaming? Like 7 something? I stopped at 3, so I took a 4-hour break. I couldn't keep on my PC. All good. I took a 4-hour break, and then I streamed twice yesterday, took a 4-hour break, and now streaming today. You didn't know. Sorry. Isn't it confusing to call it cargo? Yeah, it is, because there is the cargo ship. So, so these guys are the 50 sailing cargo. So there's three versions. That's what I've done and met up with 5 other boats. I'm just finishing up some terraforming, then thinking of all the people actually touching the new content while I do more terraforming. I mean, it depends. Like, if you already have your sailing up, it's kind of like whatever. Like, I don't think, like, Cal already has his clipper, and he's like, I think 60 or almost 70, level 70 sailing. I don't know if he's going to want to just come farm packs. And then also, I think you can trade these. I don't see anything about it being locked. So you could just trade these and like power level someone sailing. I go insane on this informatics stuff. Too much going on. There is a lot going on, especially today with the update. It's Alpha Skiff Jeff Bezos speedboat levels of Zoom. My sailing is 41, but I got an entire empire to rework. Oof. I wish you the best of luck. Is there a sailing orb? Yes. It is by the fishing table, like out by the coast. I figured that was like the best place to put it because then you can just like have your boat and put a deed. And then we can make that like little fishing area. I don't need luck, I need mallet upgrade. Do you have a Google admin? I use Google, but I don't know if I have... I don't know what you mean by Google admin. If you would mind elaborating on it, that would be great. Even +2 every 10 levels would be God tier. Oh, for the construction. You got a mug. That's funny.
So, who broke it?
Yeah.
I'm not mad. I just want to know.
I did.
Yep. The cute little Ember Bork. Cal made me that. There was another one that was catch of the day. But I forget what I tied it to. I don't know if it's actually an alert or something anymore. I thought it was. I thought it was a thing, but it might not be. I might have just like disabled it by accident. What are we at? Oh, we're not even like through 49. I keep like an eye out for the tiny cargo. Oh yeah, Region Chat is talking about the scrapping that's happening, like because you can scrap your gear and tools now. I wonder if anyone's had any like good luck with that. So that should help like offset like the RNG a little bit. Thank God I added disclaimer to my scrapping. Yeah. I have that one video with like everything about BitCraft, and I'm like I have to do an update video. There's so much that's changed. There is the need for an enterprise admin, or I can't make some changes. There's been too long since a person can't keep up with the generated codes of one session. Enterprise admin, I can't make some changes. I am thus confused. I'm tired of them breaking everything day one or a week before I'm done. It's one of the reasons why I'm hesitant of actually making guides, and like bless your soul for making them. Your guides are amazing, and if people haven't checked out Jamaican Jazz's guides, make sure you do. They are actually informative. I pulled it up the other day because we were trying to figure out the percentage for upgrades, like rarities. And so I was like, oh, I know exactly where to look, and I pulled up your guide. So yeah. It is very difficult to deal with things constantly changing. Oh geez. Do you review your logs when you are about to end the day session? Sometimes. I got a fair bit of cloth gear I saved for that. Yeah, I told Cal this morning that scrapping was a thing, and he seemed excited, but he was also like hyper tired. It's actually a little higher now, apparently. Wait, I asked Voxel for help with a deployables guide a few weeks ago, and I think he took it as, oh, let's break it before he's... Oh. Rather than guides, I think it'd be good to do video patch notes with the date of the patch, a quick summary, then put it in the playlist in chronological order. Then anyone who comes back to the game can find the date they quit and watch the patch notes from that date and see what's changed. That's pretty much what we do for Bitcast. We go through 2 weeks worth of patch notes, and like we go into detail about them. And not this Friday, but next Friday is Bitcast. Badge. I like that. That's a super cute badge. Yeah, but Bitcast is long. I'm talking like 2 to 3 minute videos per patch. Ah, I see. Welcome back from the ads. I'm so at anything by the time it's done. The next week's patch is out. I need to actually like sit down and focus on learning editing. A 5-minute video takes me 4 to 5 days. Most of my like shorts and stuff, like the couple that I have up on my YouTube channel, I think they took me like a couple hours. But I was learning how to, like brand new, learning how to do that. So if you had 6 months of patches to catch up on, it'd be like an hour of watching, not like 100 hours of... That's fair. That is fair. Eat. Tool scrapping took you 2 weeks. Honestly, I have to say, your graphics for your videos are very well done. So I can understand why it takes a long time to edit. They are very well done. And pop them all individually. Yeah. Do you use the like Wikipedia to find the graphics, or do you use the in-game? Because the like they don't look pixelated at all. Oh, hey, there's someone here. Because I would figure with taking them from game that they might be a bit more pixelated. You boot it up in game and screenshot them. Wow. Is it common for users to know them all or no one given? I would probably go with the second one, that no one really cares, unfortunately. But if that's your thing, that's your thing. Don't yuck yums. That's just rendering scaling in my video. I see. It's well done. They are very good. Because I screenshot them in their native side of the game and then scale them up in the video so they're less blurry. Makes sense. It's basically pixel art. Yeah. And these like graphics, like some of them are hyper complicated, but like most of them are pretty simple. Oh, that's who that is. Okay. The ones with question mark? I photoshopped the question mark out. Oh, geez. I bet that drives you mad. You have no idea how many of those graphics are. Yeah, I'm sure. I am sure. And again, that's probably why it takes so long. which way do I want to go? Do I want to go up or down? I'll go down. I saw someone else that was up top there. Or I have to go on a pilgrimage to pick them up. That's why I touch everything I see in town now. If you ever need, like, stuff... Yeah, there you go. If you ever need, like, screenshots for stuff, like, let me know. I can try and get that for you if, like, you don't have something. That way you don't have to deal with the question mark. If I have it, that is. But, you can watch me stream and be like, hey, do you have so-and-so unlocked? And I can, like, look for you. Does the compendium... Yeah, the compendium, I guess, works to get screenshots, too. Oh, the sizes stay the same. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely fair. And then you might have, like, you end up dealing with, like, image deterioration based on how many times it's been, like, passed back and forth and downloaded to. I know it's, like, not so much of a thing with PNG, but my icons are organically sourced and ethically farmed. I love it. That's great. But yeah, no, I was looking at who is streaming right now. Ugh. And Seraph Sam. And it says they're the 5th top scholar. Which is awesome. And they're part of Jerudian, so they had rated me at one point, and I was like, I think you're new. But I don't know if they actually are, because I'm like, either I'm asleep right now, or I'm usually streaming right now. When that merch update drops where we deliver stuff, I hope they do drops and the drops are BitCraft versions of Amazon packages and I open them up and have to trade them with other people. Dude. If you trade it with someone who hasn't received one yet, 3 times you... Hey, that would be cool. I just accidentally untied my comfy pants. And I need to tie them again. There we go. These comfy pants, unfortunately, are very baggy. But yeah, a lot of different MMOs, like for seasonal events, have something where you have to trade it to someone else to actually get like the full thing out of it. So like, we were playing Torum online. It's like hyper free to play. And they had that event where you trade someone a candy heart or something like that, and then the person who it got traded to like unlocks it. How did I perfectly skip all of the... Jeez. That's funny. But yeah, so the person that gets traded ends up getting like the full candy. And then, like, you can do stuff like that with it back and forth. I want to see the Chaos and Region chat if people are trying to do Secret Santas in February. I think, honestly, I think Christmas is going to be interesting. Christmas for MMOs are usually, like, chaotic. I mean, the package thing in Christmas would be perfect timing. Yeah, no, that's true. Is there another update? Patch notes. There's another update. A few known issues we are working on. Boating into the wind off the edge of a region will cause the boat to do weird stuff. Relogging fixes it. Currently, the white water skiff is not functioning correctly, being able to go up significantly higher waterfalls. The fishing boat's not showing the impact on fishing speed in the tooltip. Okay, that's not bad. Passenger animations glitching and causing swimming animations to play. Oh, that's funny. I want to see that. Some flotsam spawning inside of fish bowls and not being clickable. I wonder if they've done a good job. Wait, what is this? I wonder if like they've done a good job like not having it spawn on the seaweed, but they didn't code for the fish. I don't know. Maybe just no one harvests the seaweed, so it might be a problem in the future because like everything's like changes locations, but the seaweed isn't a problem right now because of how are you able to track the shipments? As soon as you find one, it's the same as resources. So same as tracking anything else. It shows up down here. Watch me work on a biome guide and they add 3 new regions next week. Okay, so if we want something, you just have to make a guide about it. That's how that works, right? Bro, literally, I go to bed at normal time, everything goes poo. I go to bed at 5 a.m., nothing happens. Oh. Oh. I was like, what noise am I hearing? And it's just cars with the rain and they're splashing. I go interstate for 5 days on a holiday and the entire empire falls apart. Then I'm like, to the airport. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, that is terrible. I'm the entity that dictates how much drama happens. Well then. Remind me to never get on your bad side. We were talking about that in stream a couple of times. People getting to the point where they want to like start shit just to do it. And I was like, well, if you really want me to, I could technically start stuff. But it's not my preferred. I prefer to be more like a pacifist, and that means 72-hour no sleep stream. Oof. Jeez. I've done 36. I don't know if I could do 72. Like that's hyper pushing it. And I can't drink caffeine, like high doses of caffeine, so that's going to be like, that would be even rougher. So I don't get anything. You can do 48 easy. It depends on like what I'm doing. I remember when I was working as a waitress at one point, I had to do a double shift. So I had to do a double shift and I only had like 2 hours in between and I was like, there's no point in me going anywhere. So I took like, or I tried to take like a 2-hour nap in like the conference room and I just couldn't sleep at all. Like I should have just slept in the car, but it was freezing cold outside. And so you heard that. Sorry, Mog. I know. And it literally like I couldn't sleep, had to do the second shift. And then I completely forgot that I had something that was happening the next day. And when I agreed to like cover the shift. And so I was up for, I think it was like something like absurd, like 50 something hours. Like it was like 2.5 days, like almost 3 days at that point. It was insane. But yeah, I completely forgot that I had an event. And then I was like awake for that and then double shift and I was like, oh, so glad I don't have to do that anymore. I think I would outlast both my PC and my internet. I rocked up to work once at 10 a.m. on a Saturday and didn't leave until 7 a.m. on Monday morning. Jeez. That's quite a bit of dedication. I don't know whether you to congratulate you or say I'm sorry. It was back when you cared too much. So I guess the lost treasures are the best. Yeah, the tier 2, like it gives you 260 and then it also gives you the ability to get like epic loot to sell to Svem. So they sell for better. Oh, that's funny. The found treasures are the best because it gives loot. See? Everything gives loot. But yeah, the small ones don't give or don't have the chance for that extra the extra things to sell, but the big ones do. My back is starting to hurt. I find it wild that I've been working on my document for the last month and a bit. Oh, yeah. And a bunch of stuff is already being implemented. You said it was like 60 pages or something, right? It's a lot of pages. 78 now? Oof. That's a hefty amount of writing. Is it gonna rain again? I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna rain again. Oh, yawny face. I would love to take a nap. Like, absolutely love to take a nap. But I know as soon as I lay down, I'm just gonna be out for the day and probably wake up like at some absurd time at night. So I'm gonna try, like, I have to try and push for as long as I possibly can. I want to get it done next week so I can focus on Empire stuff. Nice. That's not a nap, that's a gamble. It's true. I usually also don't nap. I tend to, if I say that I need a nap, I usually am comatose. My cat naps are like 3 to 6 hours, which is just like normal sleep. Ask Cal to bring home Taco Bell, but only if you stay awake. Oh. Yeah. We have so much leftovers. We have steak leftovers. We have salmon leftovers. And I think we have pork chops that we need to do. Wait, you've been up since yesterday? Yeah. I got like an hour of sleep. And it wasn't even restful sleep. Madness, yeah. I know a lowly and humble individual looking for food donations. Yep, yep. Yeah. If I could teleport food to people, I would totally give, like, people, like, Cal's cooking. Cal says that he's not a good cook, but he's, like, the best, one of the best cooks. I would say one of. The best cooks that I know. Or I've ever eaten their food. He's willing to spend like time and patience on like cooking something where I don't. I'm like, if it's not done in like 10-15 minutes, I'm like, I don't want to do it. But like he spends like 3 hours. He makes these like bowls. They're like I guess they're like Cuban-esque in nature. But it's pork, black beans, sometimes rice, but then tomatoes, avocados. But it's mainly the pork and black beans are like the base of it. And then, oh, peppers. You put peppers in it too. And so like, it's just like this really delicious like protein bowl thing. And he spends like hours on it. It takes forever because it's so many components and you have to like cook some of the stuff separately. I don't think I'm good at cooking, but Mrs. Riggs... I'm gonna cook. I spent 2 hours cutting an onion. Did you make like a swan? Have you seen those? People like cutting apples and onions and stuff like that into like swans. Not a swan. Hey, the trees are back. I was never taught how to chop, so I learned on my... Same. I wish I would have paid more attention, like, to my grandmother and cooking. I learned a little bit about baking and making noodles, but that was, like, it. I should have, like, paid more attention to, like, the way she cooked. Microscopically fine. Get one of those slap chops. I think that's what it's called. Is it slap chop? I don't remember. But like the ninja blenders or the vegetable slicer thingies. They actually... it's really cool. They have... Slap chop. Okay. They have this like Tupperware that has like a slicer on the top of it, and so like you can make like a salad in it, and so like you put, so it's like Tupperware slicer, you put the thing on top of it, you close the lid, and then it slices into like the thing, so it's like meant for taking like salads and vegetables and stuff like to go. I don't learn things that way. That's why I don't get a dishwasher. This was the first time I ever had a dishwasher, and at one point I was like, what is the point of a dishwasher? Because I'm already just washing the dishes all the way anyhow to put them into the dishwasher. Why don't I just dry them and put them back? Like, it's like apparently like hyper sanitary to use a dishwasher at that point. And I'm like, okay. The little blender is the magic bullet. Yeah. This thing that sounds like a toy. Everything I do is self-taught for the most part. Like all the other layouts and thumbnails, even the outro for videos, all done by me. That's cool. See, there's like a kind of appreciation that you have to like give someone who's willing to like actually learn skills. Me and my entire family use dishwasher as a drying rack. Hey, sure, why not? It's there. Oh, there's two cargos on top of each other. Why are you washing dishes before putting them in that thing that does it for you? You're actually not supposed to put like dirty dishes into a dishwasher because they like clogs like the filter and makes it all gross on the inside, and like you can ruin your dishwasher, which is hilarious. It's actually just, it should be just called a dish polisher, not a dishwasher. All I need to learn is how to make my own music and I'll be self-sufficient. I actually thought about, yeah, but scrape into the bin. Yeah. I thought about actually learning how to like make music at one point. You're not supposed to put unprocessed food into a food processor because it might bend the blades. Nearly 30-minute video on using dishwasher properly, cleaning, using pre-wash soap, etc. Actually a useful video because some people don't use dishwashers properly. Yeah. Oh, are you gonna be bugged? I think so. I don't think I can. Ah, I almost had it. Come on. I almost had it. I saw it light up green. Okay, it's not worth it. I give up. Can you access if it's underneath sometimes? Oh, like... Aha! Come on. I need to get into the right spot. Can't collect while swimming. There we go. Thank you. That is definitely good to know. The tech you learn when road building? Interesting. Why would you have to access that during road building? Is this one gonna work? Oh, I saw it for like a split second. Because if a giant ass rock spawns into a cliff, raise a flag on me? What? I was trying to be broken CPU. All good. Okay. Is it not? It might not be worth it at that point. I'm trying. Oh. Ah, there we go. It's like the fine hair details. Also, the fake extends to the item you want is closest usually has better results. I think that's what ended up triggering that at that point. This area has been decent because like no one's here. And this is all desert. Down here. And there's not like that many settlements. I should probably get that teleport. Leroy. I think we did dungeons with him at one point. Because we made jokes about Leroy Jenkins. I think being able to lock in one specific skill or profession and being able to tab target resources related to it nearby would be nice. Edit. Oh, Yanny face. Oh, shit. Oh, it's all the way that way. Okay. I don't know if it's going to be enough to hit 50. Like, opening these are like, it gives you experience, but like, I don't know if it's going to give me 75%. I'm so close to being done with this section. I can smell it. What does it smell like? Yeah, like, I don't know if it's going to give me 75%. It smells like victory. What does victory smell like? I am hyper yawning now. That's gonna... You'll never know. I'm never victorious. It's okay. At least not in BitCraft. I'm usually... My luck in BitCraft is terrible. Absolutely terrible for some reason. I do not have the streamer luck. Every time you yawn, pretend you're trying to hold in a fart in public. I'll have to try that. Easy fix. I usually can yawn like with my mouth closed. So like I just yawned there. And I had to get really good at that because we'd get in trouble for yawning in class. But also when I did karate as a kid, it was sometimes like hyper like late at night and I'd start yawning and you'd get like smacked for yawning. And so I got very, very, very good at yawning, but like with my mouth closed. So it like tried not to look like I was yawning. Nowadays, people just think you're mogging and I'm like, what? Or mewing, whatever it's called. At least you don't have to yawn through your ears. I don't know what Project Scar is. I couldn't tell you. Long distance swimming isn't... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, yeah, that's I don't know how to swim. Well, I know how to swim. I just don't know how to hold my breath underwater, like without having like nose plugs. I never learned how to like properly like swim under the water. I was great like on the top end, but like yeah. Easiest way is to slowly blow out air out of your nose. I've heard that. But like somehow I've seen where you're supposed to like make a bubble and like you're supposed to be able to feel that there's like a bubble. If you blow too fast, then you get N-word suction. Yeah, those like you have to feel for the bubble and then like that's what keeps air from going in. I always ended up like sucking in water. But I don't like neti pots or like nose sprays either. So anything that's like up my nose, I just no thank you. That's interesting. Or you learn how to blow heavier out one side so the weaker side closes off, so the weaker side, you don't get the weird nose burn. Oh. I almost want to go look that up now, like see if there's like demonstrations teaching how to like hold your breath underwater. Boop boop. Hey, it's actually Mom. Mommy, what do you want? I heard you started at 11 a.m. Are you still on? Yes. Not. Depends on if it's a pool or open water. Yeah, I'm sure like if you're like actually in like open water, like currents and stuff like that, but like if it's just a pool where it's like stagnant, I'm sure it's probably, plus if something's colder, I hear it's like harder. So, all different factors. You don't really feel the currents? It's just cold as fuck. Fair. Yep. Still live. Not sure exactly how long I'm going to last. Been awake since yesterday. Okay. Oh, I passed that one up. I passed 2 of them up. Closer to the surface, oh yeah. I can't do like waves. I don't know how to like position my body in a way, and then I can't ever go under them. So I always just get like knocked down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Mom just said, kiddo, love you. Love you too. Oh, that's funny. Because I told her I had been awake since yesterday. Yeah. Yep. But again, not I going underwater. I got another notice for stuff. Interesting. They're posting a lot of news from Svem. Okay, Mom says she'll be here shortly. Oh. Can I subscribe to your channel? Sure. It's a button. You can just click it. And then if you don't want to, you can unclick it. Okay, I'm trying... At what point should I go back and open these? I'm still not in the partner tab on the official Discord, and I'm too scared to ask again at this point. Oh. Windful. Oh, that might be a while. That's interesting. I would say... Who did... I forget who it was that... You didn't invite me? But I don't need... You don't need invited. Fill the skiff too. I am not filling the skiff too. I will fill inventory, but not the skiff too. That's gonna take way too long. I was gonna say, I think maybe if you talk to Percival, I'm not sure who the original one was that did that. Because I know Voxel is the community manager on the official Discord. But I don't know if they run the rolls or not. I said to me when full, skiff is 1/3 full. Jeez. Let's organize these actually. Yeah, there we go. I suppose there's no cargo sized ones. Not that I've seen, but I haven't touched the level 51 yet. I assume it's probably not cargo, but I don't know. I'm not too stressed about having made a video in a hot minute anyways. Gotcha. Yeah. Just chill. Take it one day at a time. Deployables guide is Dej. Oh, okay. I need to do some necromancy. Got it. I understood it after I read necromancy and I was like, ah. Right back in a couple hours. See you if you're still up. If not, has good sleeps. Thanks. I will see you later. Thank you for stopping in, Mog. Have a good rest of your day, night, morning, time zone. I think I'm getting too close to the shore at this point. Maybe. Don't call you out like that. That's funny. Yeah, I think I'm getting too close to the shore. Because I think it's 2. How I did it again. Hi, Mom. Is it working for you? Let's go get this single square that I left behind. Ugh. Trees on the ocean. Yeah, I've actually been live for a while. I went live at like 7 a.m. and I totally spaced and forgot to message because I was watching the developer stream. So like we were pretty much just doing this and watching the developer stream. How much sailing experience you got? And imagine if we had XP for sailing on... Yeah. Yeah. It was... It was nice, but it was also, like, not that much. Because I think Shock said he had traveled, like, 4 hours sailing and only got, like, a quarter of a level or something like that, or half of a level. It wasn't very much for the amount of time. But the problem was people were essentially botting it. They were just, like, running in circles. And it's like... Ugh. Yeah, point speed boost and distracted by float zones. Yeah. 2.5% explored. Yay. I think about that sometimes where I'm like, I should go explore more. I should. I actually should. Plus the XP you get going back for the tiles you missed. Yeah, that's true. I think that just spawned. I didn't see it on the radar. You showed me a ring back there, so you're married? Yes. Oh, happily married of 6 years. Oh. I think I'm at 4.45% and I haven't left the base for over a month. Jeez. The preview. Ah, got it. I wonder, have people been doing these dungeons? Like, this one I haven't seen. Like, I don't see them collapsed very often. Like, it's interesting because I don't think people really do them anymore. It's an hour timer, so it's almost like not worth it to teleport there. But it depends. Like, we have one that's pretty close to us. So if we teleported to the one that was like hyper close to us, that's like fine. But honestly, once I get the clipper like sailing over there, like sailing over there should be fine. Okay, I have 2 squares that I'm making now. Only true gamers still do them. Yeah, I can see that. I want the cosmetic though. I really want the cosmetic. I still didn't get the full set for tier 1. And the tier 1 dungeons are only 3 minutes. Technically, it's like 4 minutes reset because 1 minute to collapse. I just want a meat shield, but I can't do any of that at the moment. Sad face. Sad face. Have you seen, speaking of meat shields, have you seen Fellowship? I saw a lot of like BitCrafters were actually like playing the playtest. And I was just curious, like, how many people plan on actually playing it? Because I think we're taking time off work for launch and to play that weekend. Cow and I are like hyper looking forward to it. I avoid grifting too hard on MMOs. Ah. Yeah. There was a bug on me. It was bugging me. I don't want to be bugged. Yeah, usually for me, I hyper focus on like one thing, but I was about to say with BitCast. Well, I mean, even with BitCast. But with BitCraft, it's been so like lax that I've been able to kind of like also play Magic the Gathering Arena. And then Wednesdays I do collab, and we played Raven's Watch this last week. Like yesterday. And it was actually a lot of fun. So I try to like vary it a little bit, but I don't want to do it like too much that it becomes like a variety, because I want to keep BitCraft as like my focus. And I know if I start getting into another game, then I'm just going to like forget to play BitCraft entirely, because that's how my brain works. Out of sight, out of mind. RuneScape Leagues is 2.5 weeks in, and I'm 12 levels away from max. Oh, geez. And 3 skills. Wow. Took a break from BitCraft for a few weeks because of the Empire drama. I got the keys today, so now I'm back and locked in. Nice. I am glad that... Oh, hey, I'm at 4% exactly. Yeah, I'm glad that I don't deal with too much drama. Like, I dealt with so much drama playing World of Warcraft and Arcade and New World, like I've paid my dues for dealing with drama, and I don't want to do it anymore. So it's one of those things where I'm glad that this is such a chill game. I can be off on my own in Region 3. Just hang out and stream. This is gonna take forever to fill up. Jeez. I mean, so far talking to all the Empire relays haven't resulted in any issues. Yeah, that's good. They were talking today on the dev stream about having like Empire or Emperor only like chat and stuff like that, which I think is interesting. I think that's going to cause more drama than it's going to like open up social stuff. Because like people tend to like start flexing like hyper hard if they're in like a group setting. So look at all these. That's true. Yep. I agree. Why did I agree to fill up my boat? We're slowly getting there. Okay, it's either going to be halfway to experience. Oh, I'll get halfway to experience pretty quickly. I was going to say halfway to experience or filling this up, but I think I might just end up being like halfway to experience. Because hopefully this is enough to push the second half of it. I'm kind of just hoping that me not being opposed this entire time has made it easier to do negotiations. So far it's working. That's good. Have you like noticed any like non-drama or drama like around the fact that like you make videos? Because that's like one of the biggest things I'm like always hesitant of, like when playing MMOs, is like being a content creator and then getting into drama and then it affecting, I think it would probably affect streaming more than it would affect videos. Because then you got people that like trash talk or like harass you while you're streaming, stuff like that. Everyone says hi and or thanks me for making guides. That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's cool. There is not enough BitCraft guides. I have said that like so many times, like both me and Shockter always talk about the fact that we need to do YouTube videos. But like after our discussion today, I'm like, it's just gonna change like super soon. I don't really have an ego and I want to have fun and chill. Yeah. I agree with that. As long as people around me are having fun, that is all that matters. So if I can facilitate having a good community and a good place to like hang out and chill, then I'm doing my job right. You just decorated them and they stopped? Hey, yeah. I mean, that's what people just want, the like the rise. Like they want the like heightened emotion response. So like if you end up being like, cool, it is what it is, like they tend to be like, well, that's not what I wanted. I wanted them to like complain and throw a hissy fit, and like it's funny to me. How to stop a bully. These just spawned, I think. I'm wearing my because it's October. I'm wearing my spooky owl pajamas. They say spooky. Spooky owl pajamas. Oh. Not this again. I don't think this one's gonna work. I'm not seeing anything. It's gonna mess me up now. I'm gonna see it on my map. And I'm gonna want to click it. I just want to, I'm gonna want to go over there and like investigate it every single time. Right? That's, yeah. That's exactly how you would do it. Come out here with like every lure possible, or chum possible rather. Yeah. That's crazy though. He like hyper focused only fishing and was like first to 100. But fishing is pretty easy to level. Organically farmed or ethically farmed, organically grown experience. Yeah. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Nah, he bought it to 100. Probably. I mean, at this point, we probably have people secretly doing it. Or took shifts with 3 other people. Yeah. There's that too. That's actually a very common thing, apparently, with like, people who do like world firsts and stuff. They end up like sharing accounts. South America does it a lot. Yeah. Mm. What are we at? Almost halfway. Almost. Ads. It's so funny to me that like the ad revenue is like for an entire day like 50 cents. Like it's not much at all, but like Twitch forces you to do it. And it's like, ugh. I know there's people out there that do pre-roll like instead of like the like once an hour thing. But like I find like it deters people from checking out your channel if you have pre-rolls. And like that's been like, I guess, scientifically proven. Like people have actually looked at the statistics on that. And so like if they first come into your channel and there's an advertisement, they tend to like go away. Welcome back. Can't wait for the November 1st ad. 1 out of 32 before I can watch. Oh, jeez. It's November like is always the worst because it's like the holiday ads. You got Thanksgiving and then they're like, "Are you ready for Christmas?" And it's like, no. Do we think that what I have here is going to get me half of a level? I might do the rest of this like section and then head home. I don't know though. Aren't as bad because there are more money from advertisers. Because yeah. People pay really good money to have their stuff like advertised during Christmas. Into subbing or buying premium or whatever just to avoid it. That makes Twitch money. If there are no ads, Twitch doesn't make money off of. Yeah. Filling sites Patreon, they might sub there and no money goes to Twitch. 'Tis true. 'Tis true. Yeah. And it keeps the lights on, essentially. I was seeing, I forget where, but I think I was like watching someone who was like multi-streaming onto Kick. I heard that they actually pay you an hourly wage to stream on their site, which to me kind of makes sense because of the reputation that it has. Not many people want to be on Kick. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make this my last one and then head home. Oh. Hopefully this gives me half a level. If not, well, I guess I'll wait and do Svimkuss. So, yeah, it's an hour. A lot more people on Kick now because a bunch of streamers getting banned on Twitch for dumb reasons have moved up. Yeah, that I've heard that. And Twitch is taking a lot of L's. Yeah, I've definitely heard that. There was a couple people that I watched for like Genshin videos and stuff like that I guess have been banned or like just now on Kick only. Twitch is always, as soon as Amazon bought them out, it's always had some like issues. Okay. Yeah. I know there's a lot of people that were treating Kick like a lawless land. It's interesting that this doesn't take that much effort. That's funny. It's true. There was going to be another streaming site called Altair. And it was going to be run by Avalon Star. And they had like a team working on it. Like the designs, like they were like about to launch it, and then they had problems with their investments and like I guess lost a whole bunch of money. And because of that, they like ended up pulling the plug. And it was like a small group of people as well. I think it was like 5 or 6 people maybe. And I was like hyper looking forward to streaming on there because they had like they were gonna be like Final Fantasy 14 where they had like hyperly strict like moderations. And I was like, I would love that. That would be great. But they unfortunately went under, and it is very sad that they did. Because what needs to happen is there needs to be another Twitch. Or YouTube. What really, really, really needs to happen is YouTube needs to have a better way of watching live streams. Because trying to find a live stream on there is a nightmare. And sometimes it'll pop up in people's feeds, sometimes it won't. So Facebook is a sleeper. Interesting. I didn't realize Facebook had streaming. They don't have a good enough revenue to compensate for the loss lead on streaming. Yeah. The amount that it costs to keep a streamer on, they like bleed money like crazy. Paying for the amount of bandwidth. Facebook streaming is apparently doing good for streaming anything other than gaming. Got it. It's been interesting to see more and more people doing like the co-working streams. That's been pretty cool. A lot more people just want like a body double, essentially. I don't know what that is. So like you pretty much have the stream on. Excuse me. You have your stream on, but like you don't have any gameplay. You don't have like you or the microphone. And it depends on like some people do, some people don't. But essentially you just work. Or you work on projects. And like you would have like say Microscape bigger on the screen, and then you'd have like another idle game like on the screen, or Wordle or stuff like that, like word things that like the chat could do, and like you just hang out and like have chill music. And so like it's for a lot of like that's just ASMR but actually productive for the most part. If ASMR was just lo-fi music. But yeah, it's interesting, but at the same time, like if it's just the same screen over and over again, I'd rather just watch BitCraft. But BitCraft is also really good for that. Like the stream last night, having like hyper chill lo-fi, just kind of hanging out, just talking in chat, like that is good, because then people like lurk and just leave it on. It's lazy content, but if there's a demand for it, I can't really hate it. Yeah. There's a lot of apps out there that do like body doubling now. So you'll get into like a Zoom call with like a bunch of other people who are like maybe all cleaning their house, or all studying, or all working on the computer and stuff like that. And so it's supposed to like keep you motivated to do it, and like you don't feel like you're alone. Oh my god, I am yawning so much. I'd probably still take that over the slop react content. Yeah, same. Oh, ow. there was like a wispy bit that came down from the ceiling, and I was like, oh no, is it a spider? Nope, we're good. Just a little bit of dust. I haven't dusted in a while, and I need to do that. And it's been so windy, like, my windowsills are, like, hyper dirty because of, like, the wind bringing in stuff, like, small particles from outside. Or anytime they do, a leaf blower. Ugh. Twitch streams keep me motivated playing whatever game I'm playing. Yeah. That's the same. That's the same thing for me. Like if I switch over to like playing like Magic the Gathering or stuff like that, I put on a Magic the Gathering stream. I usually put a stream on in which I'm playing that game. There are sometimes if I'm just watching the stream, I'll put on something that's like a whole different like game entirely. Sure. I don't mind questions. I'm not easily offended. What is the thing about women and dusting? Okay, so I've also thought about this. I have wondered about this. It probably comes from like old days where women were the ones that did all of the housework. And dusting is usually the one way that like the one thing that like really makes your house look dirty is just dust. And so women want a presentable home a lot of times, so they like hyper dust type thing. I know men do it too. Like if like Cal was living by himself, he'd obviously dust. But like it's just the want and need of like women tend to want cleanliness. For me, it's more so because I have sinus issues, and if there's like a lot of dust, it makes me feel like I'm like having more trouble breathing. But I also like the last place that I lived, it was so difficult to not have dust because the whole place was like hyper old. But yeah. Specks of dust, but we'll stir soup with a spoon and put it on the bench top that hasn't been cleaned, then plop it straight back into the... No. We were doing, I think, every other week. It was once a week, and then that was like a little too much. But like now I think it's like every other week. We don't necessarily deep clean, but we like clean the house where we have like, we call them softwood floors because they're hardwood floors, but it's only like linoleum. It's like the fake hardwood. So you drop anything on it and it dents so easily. Yeah. But we Swiffer that, and like, because I walk around barefoot like all the time, I can tell when it needs cleaned because I'm like, I got a little bit of like black on my foot. That's like, that's not great. But then I usually clean it. Then lick her face and have no wishes. Yeah, some people just have weird tendencies. For me, it's anytime like okay, it's been more so since I've been married to Cal, but like I used to not really care what like my house looked like. But I also lived in an area originally that was like that. Yeah. Like it was just like one of those things where if you go and walk into someone's home, you like, it looks like a home, but it like would be considered like hyper cluttered and hyper dirty and stuff like that. But like in the area that I grew up in, it was just kind of like the norm. And so I just kind of got used to like, well, also having ADHD, I like my piles. So for me, I'm like organized chaos. And so I have like piles, or like I put stuff in certain places and it's never clean. So it got a lot better when I was with Cow and like we moved in together, because he was very much like, hey, you have a pile. Are you going to take care of that? And I'd be like, yeah, I should. And so like now I'm a little bit more aware of like when things need to be cleaned. And I do try to, like, as I see it, do it. So that way I'm not like fighting an uphill battle like a week later being like, why is there so much grime on this? Be like, well, I could have cleaned it. I could have just easily wiped it down, but I didn't. So I don't know. I think it does come from society saying that like women should be the ones to clean. And it's very like, it is misogynistic. Like it's really bad, but it comes from old traditions. Ah, yes, the consequence of my lack of action. We meet again. That is my life. That is my life in a nutshell. We're gonna have to go get more cargo. Jeez. I'm probably gonna have like a quarter left. If I like look at the bar and look how fast it's going, I probably will have a quarter left. Sigh. So it is good, but it's not great. I had a piece of hair. Oh, okay. Before I forget, I'm currently in a craft, so I'm gonna go throw away my salad. We'll be back. Okay. What junk do you get from the junk? So this stuff is like stuff that you can trade to Svim for hex coins, and then anything that says could be used to upgrade a boat. So like this says sell, upgrade, sell. Okay, and then likely buy this, likely buy this, likely buy this, upgrade, 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 likely buy this. Okay, so like these items are used for upgrading the boats. Right now, the whitewater skiff isn't working. Does trading to Svim give more experience? That I don't know. I'll have to test that out. What was I saying? Oh, the whitewater skiff isn't working right now. It's supposed to be able to let you go up waterfalls and stuff like that easier. It's not working. The devs know about it. That was shown on stream. The fishing boat has like more cargo, I think. And then like there's the cargo. Oh, it gives you like 5 to 7 or 8% fishing efficiency. So if you have the fishing boat and you are fishing from the fishing boat, it gives you like more efficiency on the fishing. That's a lot of fishes. So that's cool. And then the cargo skiff actually is like bigger than the regular, or bigger than the clipper, I think. So you can actually haul cargo. Other than that, that's like pretty much it. And then these you just sell. I don't know exactly how much. I thought I saw them for like 10 hex coins and that was it. Yeah. The offspring picks me up from an appointment where they yanked a granuloma out of my sinuses. And he says he wants Thai food. That's funny. Okay, I have to Google this. Copy. Google. A small localized inflammation that forms in response to persistent irritation or infection. I wonder if I have that in my sinuses. Because my sinuses are always terrible. But there's like a bunch of other things that could be like allergies and such. But that is pretty funny that you do that, or you have that done, and then it's like Thai food. It's like probably not the best thing. That was awkward. The arm made a ping sound, like oh, what's the word I'm looking for? A spring. Like one of the springs, like unsprung. Words are hard. Words are very hard when you haven't slept. You can get all of them, by the way, Dove. So you can get all 3 of them. You just have to buy 3 different skiffs. Is doing an allergy test, then looking at surgery to straighten out my surgery and put stents through my head. Oh, geez. Wow. That is quite a bit of work. Well, I hope you have a quick and swift recovery. Knowing that quick and swift are the same technical words. But I hope you have a good recovery. And eventually that you'll be able to actually, like, breathe. Like right now, I can't necessarily breathe out of my nose. It's a little bit. It's like clogged airways. And it's worse when buying 3 skiffs, I'll go for the fishing one. I didn't remember. I don't think skiffs were very expensive. Chronic sinusitis, and you might want to see an ENT. Yeah, I should probably get stuff checked out. I don't want things shoved up my nose. But apparently I snore a little bit, which would make sense if I'm constantly going to bed with like clogged sinuses. And it's even worse because some of my sleep medication makes it worse. So it will actually clog my sinuses. I don't know why my sleep medication would do that, but it's trying to kill me, apparently. But yeah, my sleep medication will clog my sinuses as well. I don't know why. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay. Let's put everything away. Okay. Zyrtec helps with mine. I get 300 cheap. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about that the other day of possibly taking allergy meds and just seeing if it helps at all. Okay. Let's see if selling these items to Sven Svim, rather. Nope, that's the wrong button. Trade. If selling these items give you... Oh, also the devs know it's annoying, but there's no slider here, so you have to do it one by one. Ooh. How many of those do I have? I have 10. So I get 1,000 hex coins. Ooh. See, it's annoying, but yeah, gotta do it. It's just a click accuracy test. It's true. Aim trainer. Well, this one's easy. I just have to like put it on the right spot. No. It needs like be precise. There we go. This is the shortcut. Sorry for the spazziness. Nope. I need to push it up a little bit. There we go. I'm sure when I get to like the top ones, I'm not going to be able to do this. I should have counted how much money I had previously. I guess I can go back through the video and see what my money was at. Does anyone else hate that fishing makes it hard to distinguish fishes? Makes it hard to distinguish fishes. Do you mean like seeing the pools out in the open? Or like in the inventory? Oh, in the ocean fishes while tracking. Yeah, it's not the best. In inventory is even worse. It's just the same thing. So fish pools have the same color rule. So things that are blue are tier 4. So everything, you can tell what tier the fish is by what color it is. Yeah, it's a pan. But yeah, no, it does. New world boss confirmed. Ugh. Wait until they add whales. That would be cool. Moby Bit. Well done. Well done. I should probably slow down clicking, or I'll give someone like a seizure by accident. I don't want to do that. I have to be careful because I'm like hyper clicking and I don't want to accidentally like buy a bunch of business vouchers. That would be unfun. So I have to pay attention when I get low. Like I'm at 20 right now. 18, 15, 9, 8, 7. Done. Okay. So to buy another skiff, it's just tier 2 cloth and tier 2 timber. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Okay. Let's actually go get that so that we can make the stuff. Hi, Ox. I'll just let you follow me, I guess. Dewey has... Oh, I have more. I forgot that I had more sitting in here. Also, did anyone notice if I was getting experience from that? I don't think I was. I has even more. Okay. When did mounts start following? That was actually very recent. Very, 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 very recently. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah. So do this, toggle follow off or on, or you can do it on shift click and it has it here now. It used to not be here as well. You used to have to open your vault, but now it's on the drop down. What was I doing? This. We're gonna see 57, 25, 6. No. Okay. It doesn't give you any experience. It just gives you monies. I'm focusing so I don't accidentally like buy something I don't want to buy. And I'm tired enough that I definitely would. Four, two, one, done. I wonder how many owls I can buy with my junk. Actually, that's a pretty good investment. Convert it all to owls. You'd have to like calculate that. Yeah. Owls are not good investment. It's true. I ended up buying the black owl actually. For 38,000, 35,000. I think it was 35,000. Yeah, I ended up buying it because I saw that it was like a priced cheap. Watch, it's not going to be like people are going to be like, "Oh, you could have bought that for 10,000 in region somewhere else." It's probably true. Actually, I'm curious. I should go look at that. I think we made like 100K off this. I don't remember. But I think I was at like 11 something. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Croclin coin? Croclin coin. People would do it too, which is the funny part. Oof, that's not. Okay. What's doing? Oh, I wanted to look that up really quick. See if I got scammed or not. Is it Vegeta that has the market? Market. It takes forever to load. Search. Ow. Black. I sort of got scammed, but that's fine. And it's not by much. It's region 8 and it's 25,000. And I paid 10,000 more. Meh. Why invest? The server's gonna wipe. The journey. The journey is the fun part. How much is the white one? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. The white one goes for 900,000. And it's being sold by Winry. That's funny. Yeah, I haven't used this site. Are broken at the moment. Someone in our region lost 200k. Oh, like it spends more. Okay, we wanted what? How are you in here? Blue and orange owl. I didn't look at the price of that actually. Do you want me to look at the price of that? I can do it really quick. Let's look it up really quick. You have 2 of them. Oh, nice. Honestly, markets might need a rollback. Sad face. I bought my owl today. Was it today or yesterday? It might have been yesterday. Okay, blue and orange. Sell price is like 40. So it's hyper cheap. Probably because it's uncommon. Yeah. Yeah. The red one I bought for 8k. And now it's like 38. Which is funny. So that one I got hyper. What is this? What? Got it. Okay. That's insane. Yeah. Blue and orange is only 40 hex coins. Not 40k, only 40. Is there even a ballpark for a real launch date? Just curious, didn't see one on Steam. Currently, the tentative launch date is like a year at least. So BitCraft should be in early access for at least a year. And for me, paying the $30, that's stupid. The eggs cost 1,000. Yeah, but it's kind of like Pokemon cards. Like the pack is $5, but you're trying to get Charizard. Like it's Gamba. It's total Gamba. But yeah, so it's a year. Yeah, at least 2 months ago. They've said it's tentative for a year, if not more, depending on where we are in a year and depending on what the feedback is and if the devs think that the game is like ready for full launch. So we'll see. Full launch is going to be free to play, from what they've said. I have my own opinions about that. But I honestly don't think it'll be 1.0 ready in 10, 12 months. Probably not. There's a lot of bugs that need to get ironed out right now. I have to go into my house. Okay, I needed enough for 1 tarp. Tier 2, which I don't have. Compendium used. 5. No. Shoot. I think there was room for 1 more open beta before EA. They did the demo. I played during the demo, and that was right before early access. Really enjoyed the game, but I can't bring myself to play it knowing it'll be wiped. I'm an achievement hunter kind of player. So something that they were talking about on the stream today was possibly giving achievements or stuff that's attached to your hub. So like the bitcraftonline.com. Are they added either? I think people are worried. Oh, yeah. So they're looking at possibly adding like achievements for stuff like that, because they want you to be able to keep a decent amount of like your essentially your achievements. Like they want to like make sure that people who played early access kind of get to enjoy their like time, and then it carry over at least a little bit into launch. I wouldn't worry about wipes if it wasn't such a grindy game. So this has the same feel to me as PAX Day. PAX Day had the same problem where it was early access and the whole thing was a grind. It was pretty much the same as like this game. Like as soon as you hit like, is it exponential? As soon as you hit a certain level, all of a sudden the game gets way harder. And so people like they weren't even the full recipes. And there was like a bunch of stuff that was happening in the game, and people would invest like hundreds and hundreds of hours, hundreds of dollars, because one of the, I think that's the pack to get land was like $100 or $400, something absurd. And so people are spending all this time and all this money, and they wipe everything. And they have told over and over again that they would have to wipe over and over again. And so I think at this point they've probably had like 5 wipes. And people still go and play because they enjoy the journey of it. I personally don't care if there's wipes. I understand that a lot of people would, but I think at this point I'm doing the same thing, that even if a wipe happened, I'd just be doing the same thing. If a wipe did happen like tomorrow, I'd be fine with it, because I'd be able to change where my location is and we can start like the game in a different way. The part for me playing early access is to learn the mechanics and learn what's good. And so being a content creator, that also kind of helps everyone else, because then you can see the progress and you can see like what's happening. So you don't have to be there to play it, essentially. You're just getting the information. I don't mean this in an offensive way, but if you compared alphas to EA, then it isn't a grind. Oh, yeah. I think early access has definitely been, from what I saw of like alpha stuff, this one's like a little easier. I enjoyed the starter gameplay a lot on games. Like that's why Minecraft, people play Minecraft and they start over on Minecraft all the time. The fact people were pushing tier 5 week 2 is wild. I also, okay, so something I have to interject like super quickly on that point though. How many people were playing alpha compared to how many people are playing early access? Because to me, I'm like, yeah, you could push like tier 5 like hyper quickly if you have like 50 people in a settlement doing the grind, and that's what's going to happen like the week 2. And so you get like a massive amount, where if you had alpha where you only had those 10 people. And so I'm thinking it's a number thing to look at. Getting to re-experience the early game progression with extra tools and resources makes a completely different game. That's true. Mostly mobile games. I'll play a bit, then wipe it after I've learned how to play, what to spend in-game coins on. Yeah. If anything has like a gacha system, I tend to do the same thing. That way I know what is good and what isn't good. And you don't lose the knowledge. You don't lose knowledge. That's true. Claims couldn't even get to tier 6 in alphas. Yeah. And also with the demo, I think it was you could only get to level 20 in everything. But the regions were also smaller and less diverse. A lot of zones and alphas had tier 3 and 4 mats, but no 1 and 2. Oh. Yeah, that's playing BitCraft on hard mode. Oh, we are aware of a serious issue with the marketplace that is causing purchase of multiple quantities of items at different prices to spend too much or receive too little. We're working on testing a fix for this, but for now I would advise against making purchases in multiple items at different prices or just altogether. We hope to have a fix out. We hope to have a fix out of this ASAP. Okay. People gonna riot about rollback? Probably. Just had 10 slots at tier 2. Jeez. Yeah. I mean, playing on hard mode, like, I don't mind playing on hard mode for a lot of things. If it's a resource game that just takes time, playing on hard mode to me doesn't really matter because I have all the time in the world, but I can understand for people that don't have all the time in the world, it's a lot harder. Game news. Okay, they just sent out the same message. What did I get pinged with? Why did I get pinged? Okay. Interesting. Oh wow. I'm not going to go into that. Nope. Okay, and this was the BitCraft news. It's so funny. I'm in like 5 different channels that all have the following for the BitCraft news. And so anytime an update happens, it pings me in like 5 different locations. I'm like, ugh. Thanks. Okay, I need cloth. Tier 2 cloth. I would love to no mounts, no wagons, no cash till Alpha 3, no housing. Yeah, like that is serious hard mode. I would love to see what the tier 2, tier 3 loop at starter towns would be like with a tier 1 or tier 2 house deed. I think when houses, okay, so if they did wipe again, or if they did wipe, and we had to start over, having the houses to start with is huge. Yeah, well, I think the people who want empires will rush claims. I think the people who are just going to be like solo players or like group players are just going to like sit in the starter towns, which might be cool because it makes me sad every single time I go to a starter town and it's so like empty and I'm like, sad face. Okay, I'm triple checking here. I don't have... Do I have tier 2 Wisp Weave? Seats. Housing would be so casual friendly, though cozy, no supply upkeep. Yeah. Not many. Split stack. 4. Okay. Now do I have tier 2 fertilizer? Yes. Split stack. Split stack. Tier 2 doesn't need buckets. Yes, it needs buckets. And I think it's this one. Resources. Indeed it is. Bucket. I think it gives 100. Yeah, it gives 100. Stack. 50 split, and then put that away. Okay. Tier 2 live their casual life, and all the big claims can buy up their tier 1 and tier 2 mats while they sell them furniture. I collected lost items and were about 10 people there earlier today. Oh, gotcha. From the starter town. That's good that people are well, I mean, the summer, or the when I was gonna go through every single season except for fall. It's so funny. Because the autumn sale is going on, you're probably seeing a lot more newer players coming in, which is really good. We just need to keep them. Definitely need to keep them. I would love if like they did an event one day where they had like all the partners and like the devs like spread out to all the starter towns and did like a help the newbie day. Like, I think that would be cool. Okay, yeah, but one sec. Okay, jeez, my nose. Okay. I have to scroll up now, unfortunately. Yeah, but once there's wipes, there will be a bunch of like maps and web tools also such show cave locations, etc. So I imagine there will be a bigger rush to claim good settlement locations since you can just scan the map for good places instead of having to manually find it. Yeah, I do agree with that. Though, the tier 1 dungeons are currently not up on the BitCraft map, as far as I can tell. I might have to like actually let me check that before I, because I might be putting my foot in my mouth. Let me check that really quick. So dungeons. Okay, so from what I can tell, I'm trying to like click on the dungeons, because on claims you can click on it and see. But yeah, the dungeons only have the tier 3 dungeons currently. They do not have the tier 1s. So I don't know. Maybe they just haven't updated it. But it'd be interesting to know if the data is just not there. I do hope they like start hiding a little bit more info. Yeah. People are starting to feel kind of violated because Vegeta can see everything. To map out the entire world. See, stuff like that's fun. Discovery is fun. Part of the gameplay is the search for resources after you level up. I wouldn't want to cheat to find them. Claim sniping is annoying. Yeah. Thankfully, there's enough cargo out there, and it seems to be respawning in such a way that I don't feel like people are sniping it. Or maybe if you're in like region 5, it's a lot more different because it's like more people. This is gonna take a half hour. Okay, I guess we'll go back out. I didn't leave my boat out, did I? No. Let's put this back. Storage. Put that oh no, I want it there. Why am I walking? Excuse you? Why am I walking? I am current. Okay, something's weird. That shouldn't be the thing. Okay, collect to develop. They've gotten rid of some people botting fruits. Yeah, that's good. The fruits from what I can tell were like placed, and then also the respawn rate was like super high or something. Like they're meant to be a hyper rare find. There's 3 things I'm scared about for BitCraft. Only 3. Free to play bots, RMT, and light no fire. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all 3 of those are very valid. Or alts. Like a bunch of just people that have like 20 alts. Everything's there. I have that. 5 minutes on food. I can eat more food. Oh, I didn't go to that town. Oh, darn it. I forgot. Because there's human limitations that, yeah. Teleport here. I'm walking. I know I'm walking. Oh, no, I'm not walking. Bots can operate on scale, and I've seen, yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess right now in WoW Classic, there's like hyper bots. So there's so many people that are farming gold that all the resources in the overworld are pretty much taken. And so it's done by bots, and then the bots who are the gold sellers like force players to then buy the gold, and then it just rotates through the system. That's like hyper messed up. But they can't do gold you can't do GDKPs anymore. So like Blizzard said, no, we don't want that to be a thing anymore. And I'm like, but now you have to pay like gold sellers to like get anything. So that's like, RuneScape, Living Rock Caverns World back in the day. Look how it killed Lost Ark. I never got into Lost Ark only because it being like a top-down. Or what is it called? It has an actual name. It's like the same way that Raven's Watch was, Diablo is. League of Legends is more isometric. That's what it is. I just can't play that for very long. And if I'm playing that as an MMO, it just gets weird. Like playing Raven's Watch was fine. Because it was like, oh, I'm going to play this for a day and then put it down. But if I have to play it for like longer, then I get kind of annoyed. I was 8K, oh geez, into Lost Art and 46. So it did look appealing as like an anime game, but I also don't like hub-based games. You think BitCraft is grind? Yeah. I heard Lost Ark was like very difficult grind-wise. But yeah. I don't know why. Like, okay, so Fellowship is going to be a hub-based game. But that is a hub-based game that I don't mind because it's just like Party Finder. Hub-based games like Diablo, Path of Exile, where you have like everyone that's like in a main town and then you have to get like a party together and then go out. It's the getting the party together and going out that's like usually the hard part. Imagine spending 4 hours a day on dailies on 40 characters just to make sure your main can do endgame content. Okay, that's too much. That is way too much. like with BitCraft, I can understand like having an alt has been fine. A single alt. It helps at least a little bit. But I couldn't imagine needing 40 characters just to supply a main. Like, that's crazy. It's an action combat MMO too. Yeah. Terra was my first action combat MMO. I enjoyed Terra. But I had, like, at the time, I couldn't play action MMOs very well because it was in the beginning of my gaming career. And my hands would hurt and I was like a little panicky, which was interesting. Like I would get stressed out, which was weird. And then now it's like easier for me because I have like more experience and more skill in something. So if something's an action-based anything, it's usually fine. My hands still hurt. Like playing Crab Champion for that day, my hands hurt the next day. They were so sore. I had to like get Cal to like massage them and like I put them in like hot water. Yeah, that was terrible. Literally other stuff is reaction based. Literally best combat of any MMO non-competition. For me personally, my favorite combat was Blade and Soul. But Blade and Soul got hyper like pay to win. Everything else. I have stamina and not insane flicks. Ah, yeah. I've seen Lost Ark, but I haven't played it. I already cracked my knuckles enough. Mog went to bed. You don't understand how sad it is knowing that combat exists in a game with that many shit systems with that community? What? Oh, saying like the combat is so good. You don't understand like... Yeah. Is God tier. I'll have to look at some of the gameplay. Everything is so bad. Yeah. I'll have... Maybe that's why it makes the combat look so good. That's funny. Yeah, I'll have to look and see some of the more combat heavy videos. But yeah, for me, Blade and Soul was one of the best combat MMOs. Because there was no healing. I don't think there was even potions. There might have been potions, but I don't remember if there was or not. And you had to iframe. So it was hyper skill based and it felt so fluid. Like it wasn't clunky at all. The abilities actually like looked good. They had weight behind them. You weren't just like a wet noodle, which is hilarious because you shouldn't be able to feel the weight of a character, but you can tell when something feels clunky, which is hilarious. It's better than Blade and Soul and BDO. Yeah, I'll have to look into like some of the action combat. Reading the ingredients on peanut butter may also contain just so you know. I'm just letting you know. Peanut butter might contain nuts. Just in case you were aware. It starts out simple. But yeah, I'll look into it. I know I will never play it at this point, but... Is this in the other area? I might have to like swap over. It's gonna make me like swap to the other area. Probably. Unless it's like right on the border. I wish you could see the border of regions. So you knew when you were going to be teleported. Or would need to teleport. In calculus, working out your taxes in split seconds. If one person out of 8 messes up for a split second, everyone dies. Jeez. It's like mythic rating. Or mythic dungeons. One gate is 15 to 20 minutes long. Yeah, I can see, like, you talking about it, I can see the appeal. And the difficulty and, like, how the game, like, works. But there's too many factors that keeps me from playing it. Like, I played Path of Exile for a while. My ex was like hyper into Path of Exile, and so I played it usually like together. And so I got into playing Path of Exile, and then like I just never touched it again because the isometric kind of gameplay to me is just like eh. I cannot understand the hype. It's because of most of the time it's the customability of what you can do. It's like hyper customizable. So if you look at their like skill tree or their attribute tree, it's intense. So a lot of people like it for that. And then picking up different items like changes your gameplay. And so you can feel like it's like what's the opposite of like I guess it would still be like kind of bullet hell-ish type gameplay after a while, because it's like a bunch of mobs and you're just doing a bunch of damage and you're wiping an entire map. And what makes it even more popular is because it has a leaderboard, so people end up like hyper fixating. I'm saying hyper a lot. But they like super fixate on like the leaderboards. So it made it like more and more popular. 41 systems that you have to work on, maybe more now with the new update. Yeah. Are you still actively playing it, or did you stop? There are so many skill and combos that you can do, so many different builds compared to like Diablo, where you have a few core skills and the meta builds are usually just using the same skills over and over. That's the appeal to me anyways. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of, if I had my hand held on what I should build for Path of Exile, I'd probably enjoy it more. But because sometimes it's just hyper confusing to run all the numbers, I'm like, I'm not like a data person. Because it wasn't raid content. Interesting. What? Like, what? Is that just like only what people wanted to see was raid content? Full Path of Exile builds that you can just use. I think I ended up using one of those at one point. I don't consider Lost Ark an MMO because MMOs have multiple things to do and all people care about is raids in that game. Well, yeah. I was gonna say, you could also say the same for like World of Warcraft. I made a video about farming rare drops from Chaos Dungeons. which is basically like a budget POA. Oh, gotcha. I'm guessing it didn't do too well because it was not read. Oh my god, the controversy with like Elon Musk and playing Path of Exile was hilarious to me. Why am I not? Come on. Guess not. No. It was a little buggy there for a second. I just want to unlock this part of the map. Come on. No. I guess I have to go to the other side. No. Sad face. Something views bigger content to react to it, and basically just documenting for not touching grass. Okay. That is... It's just the gaming sphere in general that... And especially, like, there's certain games out there that breed toxicity. And it sounds like Lost Ark was one of those, where you had, like, the hyper elitists, or you had, like, the Care Bears. And so... That is unfortunate that you had to go through that, but yeah, it is part of the gaming sphere. Yeah. Yeah. The man who built his name off of lies and taking credit for other people's work lied about playing a game and took credit for other people's work? How shocking. I know, right? Oh, that sounded so good. Made me dread making YouTube videos for a while, but so far people have been chill. Just tell them don't touch grass. Oh, tell them you don't touch grass because they're out there. That's funny. Yeah, Tarkov is... You're dealing with the bro gamers with Tarkov because it's a first-person shooter-esque thing. So you're dealing with the people that, like, play Halo, Counter-Strike, Call of Duty. The people that don't call themselves gamers. Like, I'm not a gamer, I just play Call of Duty. You're like, yeah, it's still... How many hours do you have in Call of Duty? Oh, I like 500,000. Bro, you're a gamer. You just play one game. But yeah, I'm always very careful of the games that I invest time in, because culture to me is extremely important. And BitCraft, thankfully, has been really good with their culture. And so that keeps me playing, and it gets me to the point where I'm like, I'm willing to spend like a lot of time playing this game and promoting the game and doing stuff for the game. But if the culture was toxic, like playing League of Legends, then I wouldn't want to promote it. Even the main guy for Tarkov is Australian and doesn't play on Australian servers. If you play one game, then you game. It doesn't necessarily make you a gamer. Just like if I can cook one meal really well, does it make me a chef / cook, you know? Sure. I can definitely see. Yeah, I can definitely see how that's related. Because I guess when you hear the terminology like gamer, you think of someone who like has like 500 games in their Steam library, or like plays a bunch of different games and like knows MMOs and stuff like that. Gamer plays more than one game. Fair. Definitely fair. It's just funny how hyper defensive they get. So if I had one girlfriend, I wouldn't be a lover. Oh, that's funny. You would just be love. There you go. Love or babe. Yeah. If you get a second one, you'd be lover or dead. Oh, that's so good. I think I figured out why my back hurts. I am sitting. Okay. So you have the gaming chair, right? Which is like a bucket seat. So it curves. I'm sitting on like the wing, or like my body is tilted in a way that my spine is like at the seam of where like the back of the chair and like the wing of the chair meets. So I'm like hyper like this, like lopsided, and I'm like, oh, I wonder why my back hurts. Maybe because I should sit in the chair properly. It's so cozy though. And also my keyboard's super far away and I can't change it because I have to keep my chair far away, because if I don't have my chair far away, then it hits the microphone. Doctor, my back hurts when I do this, so stop doing it. Don't do that then. That'll be $300. Yeah, there's a few comic strips I've seen that have that reference. I've also seen the one where like the character has like a red finger to indicate like it's injured, and they tell the doctor like it hurts when I touch here and like different places on their body, and the doctor just looks at him and says like, yeah, your finger's broken. Like, of course everything's gonna hurt when you touch it, because the thing that you're using to touch it is the thing that hurts. How's the ankle? The ankle has been fine. Yeah, it pretty much healed that week. But I haven't also gone for like a walk, so I have no idea how it's gonna be. Yeah, I think, well, since we've been back, I haven't really gone anywhere. Oh no, I take that back. I went to a friend's birthday party and I didn't really notice. No mail pickup. Oh no, I keep forgetting I need to go get the mail. It's been like a month. Is it Wednesday? No, it's Thursday. It's supposed to be on Wednesdays. I'm supposed to go get the mail on Wednesdays and I keep forgetting. My mailbox is probably like full and they're probably pissed. Be like, does the person even live here? Yes, a very forgetful person lives here. Okay, I'm gonna get like a few more of these, but I think we're almost at the point. Actually, if I hit 50 out here, then I can get the level 50 cargoes. Oh. What do I want to do? Excuse me. My throat is suddenly very dry. I've also been nursing that can of tea for a while. Like 6 hours. I still haven't finished that can of tea. That's what happens when I'm streaming. Like, I just forget. But at least I had breakfast this morning. I had a salad. Well, half a salad. The rest became soup. Okay, now I can't unsee it. It looks like a lizard. Like, there's the eye, there's the mouth, and like it has scales. It looks like a lizard. I can't now unsee it. And this looks like a fly. Oh. Need to adjust. Okay. You're a lizard, Harry. Yep. There we go. Actually, let's get the small ones. Trying to keep myself awake. I think at this point, trying to stay awake until like 6, 7, 8 would be pushing it. But that would be like the most useful. So that I'm not like waking up at midnight. Because if I go to bed like now, I will wake up at just like 1 o'clock in the morning, and that's going to screw up my entire sleep schedule. So I need to try and push to stay awake as long as possible. So that way I can go to bed at a reasonable time. I know reasonable time technically doesn't exist. Not for me, but should attempt to. I should be better at using the wind direction. I also kind of wish there was an indicator like here other than just the flag. Like maybe having like a little arrow or something, or a breeze. Valheim has like a breeze indicator, I think. It might not be Valheim. Maybe. Sorry, I've been lurking here. Work has been busy today. No, all good. I'm sorry work has been so busy. Unless that's a good thing. Hello. Sometimes like people are like, ugh, work busy, gross. And then some people are like, work busy, great. The day goes by faster. How is the update? Good. I would say definitely say 429 of shocked are ignoring my messages. That's what it's been good. Like getting these, I don't know if you were able to catch all the dev stream or not. But I haven't made the other skiffs yet. I'm currently wasting time because I have crops growing to make the skiff. So I'm going to try and make the fishing skiff probably. We need a table for working the junk now. Oh, yeah, you need a sailing. You have to have a new workbench. I feel like I'm going to be just going... I placed the outline this morning for... Oh, hey, there you go. People can feed into it. That was also something I learned. You can place down the blueprint. I'm just gonna call it blueprint for now. You can place down the blueprint for potted trees on settlements, and other people can like put the trees there. Oh, and I picked up and placed him too. Oh, nice. Did you rotate him? Half a skiff of junk. I'll be back on later. Yeah, rotate. Like a record. You spin me right round, baby, round, round. But yeah, no, picking up the cargo has been good. If you can see, like, I'm almost to level 50 now. I want to try and hit 50 while I'm out on the water so that I can go get one of the 50 things, so that I have it as like a as a tracker. It definitely takes a while. So I was at, what, 48 today? Or 47? Did I get 1 or 2 levels today? I don't even remember. My planned tier 3 work went out the window with the update. Oh. Were you trying to upgrade your settlement? Travel north to Tessavar. No, thank you. I just want this. That felt weird. Oh, you want tier 3 leather coat. Got it. Sometimes, because I have rubber bands, like little black rubber bands, I don't know if you can see them. Where's like a thick one? I don't know. I can't see it. But I have like thick rubber, like not thick, but like black rubber bands in my hair. And every once in a while, they will just pop. And it feels like something landed on my head. And so it makes me paranoid every single time where I'm like, oh, did a spider just like crawl onto my head? And it always feels like that because it's just like the tiny pop. But yeah. What am I looking at? Okay. I like how I'm going opposite of the wind. This entire time I've been like, I should have been like rotating this way. I should have gone down, up, like, it's fine. People in region chat are talking about how the cargo skiff has more cargo space than a clipper. And then people are like upset about that, I guess. Why? Why be upset by something that's good? They seriously look like lizards. Or bunnies. Actually, they might look... Well, they look scaly to me. So I think they look like lizards. Like, that's what it looks like to me. Which is funny. Oh. I guess we'll keep going this way. It's also really weird. I get lost very easily with like directions. Even though this says like northwest, like I get turned around and I'm like, am I heading the right direction? Because I keep flipping my mouse or like the direction I'm going around. Someone said there's got to be a dev chest somewhere that no one has found yet. Metronome would have found that. Like, Metronome has been through every single part of this world. So I don't think there's anything hidden out there. Though that would be kind of cool if they had like buried treasure and they had like a scavenger hunt with buried treasure. Make it like Ready Player One. I want them to add a chest somewhere in the world with a lootable mustache so we can loot their secret stash. Okay, that's cute. Why did that not? Oh, I guess I was just impatient. That's funny. Loot their secret stash. It just reminds me of like Mumbo Jumbo from like Hermitcraft. I have an itch. I can tell that I'm like getting hyper tired because like every little thing that touches my like body like makes me itch and like I'm getting hyper like sensitive. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. Right? We're so close to 50. So close. And now we're going to have to find one of the 50 stashes. And go get our clipper. Overstimulated. I guess that's it. Like it feels like sandpaper. Even though it shouldn't. But it always happens when I'm like really tired. I get restless and like overstimulated very easily. I can't wait to get the clipper. I guess technically, geez, it would be a lot. Like a lot. But you could do this to grind out for the cargo ship. Because cargo is 80. I was also saying earlier, like these are tradable. So if someone wanted to just farm, I think they're tradable at least. Let's see. I'm sure someone probably put something up. No, not yet. Okay. Yeah, I'd be interested to know if this is actually tradable. Because if that's the case, you could have someone actually go out and like harvest all of them and then like power level someone else. Another thing that I don't understand in this game is the coordinate system. Anytime someone gives me a coordinate, I'm like, I have no idea what to do with this. We're so close. Now we just need to hope that there's like a tier 5 chest somewhere. I got 27 in just a few hours, though I fear as word gets about there'll be a ton of people harvesting them. Oh, yeah. First number, then second number. Yes, indeed. First number, then second number. And usually 4 of them. So 8 total. 8 total numbers. Watch out for that tree. Okay. I'm trying to... Looky, it's so close. It's so close. I keep thinking some of these palm trees are like the big cargo. Is it gonna do it? No. I don't want to like open my because you can see what experience, like how much experience you're missing. I don't want to like open up and oh, there we go. There's one right ahead. Ding me. Come on. No. You. Ding me. No. Gosh darn it. Is there another group of them around here? I have to remember that it's heading west because I can't see it anymore. Come on. No. Hello from Region 8. Hello, how are you? Is it Swifty Venom? What do you prefer to be called? Shoot. Shoot. I guess there's another one there. I'm looking for lost shipments as well. No luck though. So the thing I've been told is go to like the outer regions of like Swifty is fine. There you go. Okay. The outer regions are the outer area of the regions. So like where I'm at right now is the very corner of region 3. So like going out there or in between regions here, like that's usually the best place. And not many people farm like super far out. They tend to like stay and then the resources go other places. But yeah. Even though there is like ocean biome inside land, it doesn't usually have like that many resources, unfortunately. Like even if you're trying to get like tier 4 or tier 5 fish. I should be dinging. Oh my gosh, it's so freaking close. Come on. No. Oh, I don't want to lose track of that. Farm them on the southern elect at the northern border. Are these trapped inside? They might be. No. There we go. I think I'm heading to, there we go. So yeah, if you go to like the very top of region 8 or like in between 7, 9, and 5, stuff like that, like that tends to be like where a lot of the ocean resources kind of congregate. Can I get a read on this? I think not. I think this one's legit stuck. Okay. There it is still. Yeah, of course. I feel like I'm on a 100% load bar. And I'm like, just load already. Yeah, that's what this totally feels like, is a 100% load bar. It's freaking terrible. Freaking terrible, man. Is this the one I was trying to get? I think so. Yeah, I think that's the one I was trying to get. When I wasn't finding any, I was like, I bet you someone on Twitch is, maybe they can help me figure out what's doing wrong. If you don't mind me asking, like, where were you looking, originally? Like, what part of... Because you said region 8, right? So were you, like... in this, like, in this area and, like, here? You'll have to probably go out here. Up here. Maybe up here, but, like, yeah, in between regions. Like, so from the east side, between, okay, yeah. That, it's so deceptive, because, like, it should, it's ocean, and it should have ocean fish there. But there's not many spawn locations in that region area, which is interesting. So if you, like, ever look at a map, like a heat map of, like, where all the spawn locations are, it's usually on, like, pushed on the outside of the region. Okay, I'm heading directly north, so that way I'm heading directly south to get the thing. Unless I find another one in a different area. Oh, but I'm not going to find one in this area because I've already been here. Oh, and they wouldn't have respawned by now. Shoot, I should have gone south. No. Okay. Come on. We can do this. Also, we're going against the wind now. Maybe if I went this way. Like... I'm still going to have to go south. Wind flags, smoke, and falling leaves apparently follow the direction of the wind. Oh, that is interesting. Okay. Now, are these gonna work? No. I'm on a 100% load bar. I swear. Jeez. Jeez Louise. And now I've probably completely lost where that cargo is. Come on, do it. It doesn't wanna. It doesn't want to give it to me. Okay, well, there's 2 more here. I think it was probably in this region. Unless we find another one. Okay, there's 3 here. Hopefully. There it is. Woot. Level 50 sailing. Oh, I missed the screenshot. Oh well. Thanks. Okay, now to find The thing. I need to find the thing. Which means I need to head in that region. No. I got excited. Thinking that was it. It's dark too, so it's like I have to like hover over every little thing to make sure. Okay. Hopefully I can find it. There's a small one. Let's try and go this direction. Feel like I remember passing that fish before. It's not gonna help. Now if it was this stuck cargo, that might be a different story. Shoot. I hate that I lost it. I'd laugh if like someone picked it up. That's not, yeah, that's 20. Now I want to know, where was I? Like here-ish? The quest to find the cargo. No wonder it's called Lost. I am lost. Okay. Is this it? Yes! We found it. Okay. Yay! We found it. Okay. Yay, yay, yay. Let's see what is in it. Instead of Lost Ark, it's Lost Treasure. Well, now I can track them. Opening compendium, use. Oh, it's more of just like the high-end sell items. Okay. That is good to know. I have a crown now and I'm trying to rebuild an empire. I wish you the absolute best of luck. Click to vault. Heavy is the crown. 'Tis true. It's actually a good new Linkin Park song. They used it for League of Legends. So when the city is done petrified, I can invite you for a tour. A prettified, not petrified. I quickly read that. Okay. I just realized something. Okay. So that's 10,000. This is the clipper. Okay. I need tier 6. Lumber and cloth. Okay. It helps if you spell it right. No? Timber, not lumber. No wonder. I'm super tired. Daggertooth Outpost. I want to find a place that has both. Simple cloth. So we need to remember Daggertooth Outpost. Ludenia. Drasilia. Okay. Let's try Ludenia and Drasilia. So then... Cloth tarp. Search. Okay. So both things are at Drasilia. I know they're telling us not to use the market right now, but I am gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. You have still yet to level up? Oh, geez. That's quite a bit. Deploy. The biscuit ain't worth it. Biscuit is totally worth it. Like, those Belvita biscuits are amazing. Okay. I don't know if I got ripped off or not, but I don't really care. Is that Svim? Where's Svim? No. Svim is here. Trade. Clipper. Nice. I got my clipper. I got my clipper. I need to get 2 more skiffs. Collect vault. Hey, that's all the money that I made from the boxes. That's funny. Thanks. I can be fanciful now and I can like zoom. I can do the zooms. The zoom vroom vrooms. I was like only a level or 2 away. I was either 47 or 48 when I started today. I was already like hyper close. It's the one thing we don't have. Split stack. I probably have a bunch of it somewhere though. Split 10. I'm not doing that one. Do I have tier 3 in here? You're level 46. Yeah, you're pretty close then. Yeah, there it is. 10. I need to cook more of that and put it in the box. Because it seems to be what people are using pretty heavily. Okay. Yeah, Swifty, like, you're super close. Like, if you did the cargo stuff, you'd probably get it no problem. Shock, though. You're a ways away. Sorry. Sorry to tell you that. But, so... Okay, I'm gonna check this. You can trade them. Okay, so if you have someone who you can just power level, because have someone go out and collect these and then bring them back because they give you experience. I don't want to bust my butt trying to get it since I have to do this all again. That's fair. I don't mind. It doesn't really feel like grinding at this point. I have just... Maybe I've grinded too hard that I'm like reverse grinding now, that I'm just like... It doesn't... Like the grind doesn't exist. Okay. You're there just in case. We only have the one. Minimal grind to save my sanity. Yeah. I figure it's a year away at this point, so I might as well enjoy it now. And then, like, maybe when they say, hey, we're going to be releasing the, like, for launch, hopefully we will know, like, in a month or two in advance. And so I would take that, like, month or two, like, off and not play. But probably knowing them and be like hyper last minute, be like, oh yeah, we're going live tomorrow. It's like, oh. But yeah, I would probably do that. I'd probably yes, indeed it is. I don't know if Shock can hear me or not. I don't know if he's stuck with ads. It's a minute until ads are over. Oh, ads are not going for you. Oh, okay. Lucky. Unless you have turbo and... you know, ad privileges. But yeah, I think that's like, as soon as they say, hey, we're launching 1.0, sometimes the notification is not 100% correct. Yeah. It becomes very weird at times. It'll like start and then like stutter and then like it refreshes my chat and it's like, what? But yeah, it's literally as soon as they say, hey, like we have the date, I'm just gonna like pause, take a break, and then replenish and start over. Maybe get like people together and start mapping out and planning like what we want to do. Now ads are... What the... Bah! Terrible. Region 9 just got an influx of new players. That's funny. And they're like, oh, they put them all in Region 9. A streamer is probably over there. I don't know. And, you know, Tony is over there. So yeah, there is a streamer in Region 9. Region 9 peeps are chill. Yes, I do agree. I like my column. So like, I've never had a problem with 6. Apparently 6 is like the 18+ area. I got an ad for the place I work for. I guess I'm a target audience back from That's hilarious. Maisie's place is being targeted. Her Discord showed chat from attacker. Really? What region is that? Nine? Why though? I mean, people probably think like it's easy to pick on. But yeah, usually like, I don't know. Yeah, that just seems weird to me. Anytime I hear people like getting drama for no reason, I'm like, why though? But then I realize it's the internet and there are some pretty shitty people on the internet. It does make me sad. Okay. Close that out. Oh, that's still the lo-fi. Yeah, I'll keep that. We're at 90%. 90, almost 91%. We're actually at 97%. 90.97. The rest is tier 3 leather, which I want to try and help out with. Tier 5 leather. Fish oil. Some bricks, and that's it. The fish oil is what I need to work on too. Tier 4 and tier 5 fish oil. That I want to do ocean fishing for that. But I don't know if that's actually good or not. Okay. I guess I didn't need the ox after all. Collectibles. What are you? Oyster mushrooms. Has that always been there? Interesting. Oh, so the tree came back. See? It reminded me of the song, like the cat came back the very next day. The tree came back. It's a Goombar. Ah, no, I pressed something weird. At all. Bo, 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 bo. Oh, that was scary. If that was the last trade I had, I would have been buying random stuff. Almost 3,000 hex coins from that. That's pretty decent. Okay. I have that. Oh, okay. So my stuff should be done. We should go do that. Yeah, I have like a million berries from doing the citra berries. So if I ever need fertilizer, I also crafted some to put in the Heimlich box because I forget that it's a quest sometimes. That and mushrooms. Okay. One quote from attacker talking about shards, a lot more than in your I've already had a look. Makes me really angry, but BitCraft really needs to hide that info. Ugh. Oh, hey. This smoke. What's the wind direction? So it's going southwest? Is the smoke going southwest? Yeah, the smoke is going southwest. That's cool. That's a cute little feature. It's very good that you have that many berries. I guess you are buried in berries. I barely have any now. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay. Someone ban him. No, it's gonna be our joke now. Because it's very funny. At least I think it's very funny. I'm trying to think of more things that Barry fits in with, though. So after this... I'm in leather right now. No. Yes. I'm not very amused about your yolk. Well done. Amused. Replacing very is like very easy. Like it's just hand in hand. The barely is actually like a tiny little play because you have to add the I in there. I did a great deal of research and could barely find any very good berry buns. It is somewhat of a tongue twister though too, which is really funny. Barely find any good berry puns. Doves fly. That's funny. I'm wondering if I should put my cloth on. How much time is this going to take? I'm going to do the math. Where's the calculator? Okay. Minus 1200 equals divided by 16 equals times 1.6 equals 790 minutes or seconds rather, and then divided by 6 is 13 minutes. So this craft will take us 13 minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to check on some updates. Jump to present. Oh, geez. I guess BitCraft map already has the treasure locations on it. Huh. Oh, it just shows where they like commonly. It's like heat map. You can add a beret into your little puns. Grinch hat. French. I do hope people aren't as like negative with this update, because it did solve, like they're working on solving a lot of like the pain points of the game. Oh, pumpkin harvest. People will doom regardless. Yeah, I mean, people are hyper negative. Your brain tends to go to negativity more than it goes to happiness. Someone actually took the image from, I guess, the memes channel or art channel or whatever of Tyler pointing, and they actually used that as like the thing. That's funny. I'm sure on the back end of this game, this update was huge. This is a big system. Yeah, no, that's why I put in my title like huge update. And not just sailing. They need to embrace the memes more. There are a few I think I've seen them like embrace and talk about. Not a whole lot, but a few. But like I have a bunch of like armor that I can scrap, and like I should roll armor and I should roll stuff and like see. But they leaned into it so much during the alpha, it helped with the outlook of people. You missed the bucket, dirt tower, and Jack Williams. Yeah. Again, I just don't know, like, how big was alpha? Like, how many people played alpha? What was the numbers for that? I guess I could look it up, question mark. Steam stats. 100-ish before the servers died. Yeah, see, like, that, because it's tighter knit people. Online playtest? Is that what I'm gonna be looking for? That was May. So that was the last one? No, there's no, what about demo? So demo had 2,000 and it quickly plummeted. And then at the end it had like 400. Yeah, overnight the demo plummeted by half. And then like right now we have 1,276. So we're like in an upswing sort of right now. It also helps that like we had the autumn sale and stuff like that. 100-ish people before the servers died. There was 60-ish people in Alpha 1 and 300-ish in A3, I think. Yeah, see, like, that's way more, especially with Clockwork being such a small dev team. Having a smaller player base to engage with is probably also more like comfortable. And so they probably had more time, because the more people you have in a game, the more bugs you tend to have in the game too. So especially if they had like, imagine if they had like 10,000 players right now in the game. Like, just imagine like the amount of stuff that would probably go wrong. And like, yeah, like, bar. I think they had more time in general because the test time was limited. So they could just fix the small issues and implement stuff, but the broken stuff they could fix when it ended. Oh, yeah. That's true too. So it's like they had more time to enjoy. Alpha 3, the meme was jackals. I wonder if it still has like remnants of the memes in the Discord. Because they introduced combat, but Umbraras were bugged and didn't spawn. So it was just jackals. So the meme was everything was jackals everywhere. That's funny. We need more buckets. No, what was that? I only have 3,000 jackal furs. What was the I need more buckets meme? Or is that like part of the jackal? One of those, like, you had to be there. It looked like it was gonna rain again. And it hasn't. It's now that like bright, like, because the clouds, like, it's cloudy and the clouds are like white, not like the dark gray, and so it's not like blotting out the sun as well. It's like actually like, if you ever had like snow blinded where you have the white reflecting, that's like kind of what's happening with the clouds right now. And so it's just like hyper bright, but it makes for great green screen and like stream quality. I haven't had to put on my Doom light in forever. Like, I have the Doom lights in case I ever need them, but yeah, I don't have to put the Doom lights on anymore. It's funny, we put a nail in the wall for that Doom light and we don't even use it anymore. Like, Cal hated it because of how bright it was, and he's sitting like right next to me, so like he's dealing with the bright ass light too. So I can understand that being like not that great. But no Doom light. Okay. With farming, everything needed buckets, even tier 1. So the bucket memes in Alpha 1 was lit. I see. I mean, even now, like, you need buckets. Like, you need buckets of buckets. You need bucket loads of buckets. But it's nice that, like, fertilizer has more ways to be made. So like, if you're a hunter, you can use the meat. Like, if you're a farmer, you can, like, you don't understand the bugging pandemic. Oh no, they stacked to 10 in your inventory. Nope. That's terrible. Terrible. There are a few things that I am like, why does that stack only to 10? You could only use flowers, berries, and food waste back then. Yeah. I heard people talking about that specifically. The throw up phase. Lucky. Hello. Welcome in. Like a typical cat, you hear it and you're like, don't hurl on the carpet. I just want them to add more crafts for hunting. Cache and trader stand was Alpha 2. Crafting from deployables was after Alpha 3. So it's like progressively gotten like better and better, which is great. Instead of it being stagnant, which it literally could happen. Like, PAX Day was stagnant. Ooh, that would actually be kind of cool, having the fur. because like right now it's just the teas, and the hot tea only lasts like 5 minutes. Everyone started with a claim. Oh. I don't know if that would be like good or bad. But yeah, I think also with like the hunting, you need level 70 construction. And you can make the leatherwork stuff. This stuff. So I think this actually does require like a decent amount of leather, but I think it's tier 7 leather. I wouldn't doubt it. This storage, oh my gosh. It's so nice. I wonder if anyone is selling that here. I'm just gonna type storage. Tier 3. Tier 3, no. The claim was tier 1 and they only had 3. Wow. So they would just be littered everywhere and most of them would be abandoned. Yeah. I keep forgetting, we need to do a community like cleanup day. I found like 4 different areas that are just parking lots now that the claims ended up dying. And so I want to get like a group of people together to go clean up the parking lots. It'll just be easier with like more people, and like people can hang out and talk. And I kind of like that though. Shows a history. It does, but the problem with it is then it the resources, like depending on how big the lot was or how big the town was, and it I don't know, it feels a little depressing, unfortunately, being like, oh, so like take a screenshot of it. Feel like there's the history, or put it like a plaque or a sign that said here lies whatever the settlement was previously. Raft and skiff were upgraded. Yeah, it'd be cool if like it turned into an overgrown paving that could still spawn animals and such, but just as it stands, it's waste resource spawns. Yeah. That would be really cool. As far as I know, the only thing that keeps the animals from respawning is the claim itself. So pavement, like you can pave and they will still spawn. Because the one place that I saw a little bit to the north has like a huge area that's paved, and there was newbie goats. Or it becomes ruins, and the items in the chest in the settlement gets distributed around the area as loot. Then people could be rune scavenged. That's cool. My newbie goat tower is still 100% functional. Nice. People are asking like what the bonus is. I can't remember if they said it was sailing level or fishing level. I think it was sailing level. It's funny, like, I don't tend to advertise anything of myself in the chat. You said my biggest fan plays Guild Wars 2. Have I played? Yes, I have played. We actually spent a lot of money on that game. On the cosmetics and stuff. We were trying to get our flying mounts at the time, and the quest just got too convoluted. You hear it's easier now. Well, that's good. You haven't gotten yours yet? Okay. We had all the other mounts. We just needed the, I forget what it's called. It's like the flying dragon mount. But yeah, we played it a decent amount. I may have spent, I love the art side. Yeah. It's really nice. It's funny because we were talking about how the last time we played, it was the Halloween event. So it would have been exactly a year from the last time we played. But I loved it. I thought it was good. I just got bored. I just dropped 70k hex on more decoration NPCs. Well done. Well done. Oh, right. I'm like standing here thinking that I'm still crafting this and I'm done with it. I think you just bought all of the NPCs, every single one of them. Yep, every single one of them. Is this gonna be enough? Oh, I'm doing tier 2. Yeah, we're fine. I'll take it with me. You bought 9 Roombas. What are you doing with all that? Wasteful, that's 70 owls. You could be owl gambling. I think it was tier 2 wood. I think that's what I needed. Is it though? We'll take the 100 and see if it is or not. Door boss. Grr. Wait. 234 of 230? Oh. Never mind. I was like, what? Let's do that. 40. The ad emote is so cute. We may or may not be yawning. Working on channel emotes. So we may or may not be working on channel emotes. I think I have like 11 total that I can put. The matter of it was like trying to figure out what. Wait, how am I not following you? What? That's stupid. Well, apparently now I'm following you. It says. Never mind. Stupid Twitch. It's my most used one. That's funny. Ooh, what's on the ground? Mossfin chub fillet? Okay. It's lake fish. Waste not, want not. I always pick up what's on the ground around the stations. I just pulled a 11-hour all-nighter redecorating the camp. I think I'm halfway there, not including the paving. Oh, geez. Sorry, I need a quick moment. I'll be back. Okay. I think I am good now. I might have to, if I feel my nose running, I might have to, like, quickly get off cam, but yeah, I think I'm okay. It happens every once in a while, where my sinuses, like, I think it's because I have so many sinus issues, that if I, like, sneeze or I blow my nose, I end up getting, like, a bloody nose. And so I'm like, that happened. It's not, like, a lot. It doesn't, like, pour, but it's, like, enough that I'm like, oh, okay, I need to take care of that. And so I usually, like, take a minute, and it stops usually pretty quickly. But it's just annoying. It's annoying more than anything else. So if you see me, like, doing this, it's me checking to make sure, like, I'm not still, like, dripping. I'm still not drippy. I would love to be able to just sleep every second day. Lucky saying, I dislike litter people leave around. I do like when it's useful, but sap and sticks are just rude. Well, now that you can destroy them... Oh, excuse me. I think more people should destroy them. Like, release the bag and then destroy it. If it's just sap, or if it's just twigs, or if it's just, like, tree seeds. Yeah. You might as well just delete it. Oh, I didn't check today. Okay, we still have the farm out there. Our tier 2 farm. Do you get the thing where you keep getting booted? Getting booted? I haven't been booted yet, I don't think. Yeah, it's an option now. Get rid of it. I'm guilty of dropped items, but I'd go outside the city to dump. I remember in the beginning, I would go up to like the water's edge and drop it like right outside the city limits. Like eat it out of reconnect screen and load and yeah, no. I haven't, nothing's happened with me. I know for a lot of people it's region based a lot of times. I'm glad I'm in region 3 because then like not much usually happens in region 3. Unless it's a tree on a pillar, then we're complicated. Oh, poor Lutra. Getting rid of the tree and then it just coming back. If you look in Tracky's BitCraft chat, you'll see my screenshot. Haven't gotten the bad message yet. Oh wow, tiny bit of T7 trunks. That's crazy. Where is it? Oh, the many fish. Jeez. Yeah, that's a lot of fish. And then the message I just read was, that is a lot of fish. And I had just said it before I read the message. Of course. Of course, of course. I did. I did indeed. Has been cutting down a lot of tier 7 trees. Yeah, that's crazy. Thanks. Yeah, I got the clipper. I assume the loading of the fishies killed something. Maybe. Too much fish. Okay. We need... I'm just gonna use the ox. The ox is fine. Ox. Boo, no. That was bad. Of course. Of course. We need to buy... enable autofollow. We need to buy 2 more skiffs, right? So 20. Because I have one already, which I'm going to convert. And then I just need 2 more to get all 3. I don't technically have to get all 3 because the white water skiff isn't working, but getting the cargo and the fishing one would be really helpful. Well, I'm off. Gotta wallow in the bath. I'll keep stream on. I bet nobody spots the subtle pun. Gotta wallow in the bath. It's because you're a dove. And they wallow. You gonna do like the bird flap? Oh. Off? Well, I'm off. Interesting. I don't get the subtle pun then. I thought it was wallow. Oh. Smelly. Got it. Must be a British thing. Possibly. Very possibly. I was gonna say, I thought it was stuck for a second there. I was waiting for it to pop, and then it wasn't. It's just like my 100% load bar trying to get to level 50. It's so funny. Oh, right. Hrothgar's not here. We were talking about possibly using some of the settlement money to get tier 3 leather. But I should probably try and farm that. Where's a good place to farm tier 3 leather? Probably Autumn Court? Or Amber Court, rather. In the Autumn Forest. Because that's where I think Pat had me farm the first time. But I don't know if there's like any other easier locations. Oh, I'm almost going to hit level 60 carpentry. I just noticed that. If you find one, I'd love to know, like a better location. You also use the Ember Court? Am I going to hit level 60 carpentry? It's going to be a 100% load bar. Yeah, or Gulhaus. But it's a pain. Well, it might not be so much of a pain now because of the auto loot. Okay. It's so close. So close to leveling. Oh, the hills and trees. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely fair. Why are you not? I thought you were on follow. Disable autofollow. Yeah, you're on follow. That's weird. Weird, I say. We just need the 2. Yeah, with the auto looting, hunting definitely seems like it's going to be a lot better. Claim. Okay. So now, are you gonna come follow me? Are you stuck? Cool, thanks. Too far. Jeez. Okay. Now we just need a hunting, master, looting, and we Gucci, right? Master looting? I appreciate fighting mobs, but I don't have, and I don't have to wait for the bag anymore. Yeah. That is nice. That is nice. Okay. Come here. Why am I walking? Oh, because I was carrying cargo. I'm like, why is it doing that? I need to move that over here. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Okay, was there anything else I needed? I think I needed like rope or something. It's actually viable to just run your ox following you now and hunting and not having, yeah. Having the ox follow. Even last night, someone suggested that I pull the ox out and I was like, what? Why? Oh, it's 2 deeds. Or no, I have 2 and it's giving, okay. Okay, so skiff cargo. I just want fishing and skiff cargo. Okay. I know I have the nails, so let's go get the 10 nails. And then it's 5 planks. Or 5 timber. Have I said 10? I think I said 10. I'm not 100% sure on that though. Okay, I can put this stuff away. Put that away. I will need more tier 2 wood, I think. Yes. I have the tier 4. Do I have everything for that? We'll have to see. I think I'm gonna have to get more tier 2 wood. Aw, sorry, Ox. You're stuck. Yeah. Because I don't have any here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get more tier 2 wood. That's fine. It's not terrible. I'm gonna start this craft and then I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. It's probably gonna be a super short craft though. Wait, why is it? Oh, because it costs 3. Shoot. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to, okay, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I opened the window again. Hopefully it's cloudy enough that I'm not dealing with the headache-inducing, blinding white of the clouds, but we'll see. We'll see if it stays or not. The curse of never having the quite the right amount of items. It is definitely my curse. It is 100% my curse. I see the smoke going. Is the banner slightly waving? Ever so slightly. Ever so slightly it's waving. Like maybe like a pixel or two. Unless I'm that sleep deprived. And I think things are moving when they're not. I'm just trying to see like what else is affected with the wind. Okay. Come on, buddy. Let's go chop down a tier 2 tree. And of course, the first thing I get, tree sap. I should probably put the seeds in a chest so that when Dell wants to add more trees to the forest over there, there's seeds. Ah. It feels like I have an eyelash or like a piece of hair that's like sitting on like the edge of my eye. There we go. Okay. I don't think we need too much tier 2 wood. I think just chopping down this tree should be enough. Oh, wait, no, we need 5. So we need 4? No. We need 5. We need 5. So 50 times 3, I need 150? No. I need 50. I just need 50. Shoot. I'm going to need my cart too. Okay. Because I think that's what the math was for tier 2. You need the amount of logs that is your end product. It's going to my cart now. That's funny. There's a yappy dog. Super yappy dog. There was a yappy dog last night that I swear it sounded like was like hyper in trouble. No, no, just a yappy dog. It feels so much later than what it is. Like, so much later. Because I haven't slept. Hmm. Interesting. I'm looking through the list. Interesting noises. I'm looking through the list of what people are playing. And it's a very eclectic. Something with the ghost of Yotai? Or Yutai? Oh, the trees! The trees are blowing in the wind. Does anyone know what / how many tiers there are of the lost shipments so far? I've seen... That is, that's as far as I know it. Oh hey, that was perfect. We got 25. Now we have to find another one. I don't want to tear down this. So let's hope there's another one back there. I see them over there, but I'm not going to get to them. But yeah, it's tier 1, tier 2, and tier 5 so far. It correlates to the ships that you can get. Interesting. There was another thing. What was the other thing? Oh, I need to find the thing. Yeah. Oh! Come on, buddy. What are you stuck on? There is nothing to be stuck on. Unless you're just stuck because I ran further than you, but how is that possible with a cart? I don't get it. I guess I could also be tracking it right now, but what's the fun in that? Let's cry ourselves because... Oh, I think I see one. I was gonna say, let's cry to ourselves because there's not a single tier 2 tree up here. But no, we found one. Dude. I think it's because I go too far away. Yeah, I think it's because I go too far away. And he's like having trouble. He's having troubles. A lot of people are playing the Mega Bonk. It's always super interesting to me to see who's playing what. Oh, Scar is playing it. Oh, what is this? Eh. Okay. I had to... I felt... Oh, there's like a bunch of loose hair. Where's the loose hair coming from? Which dread is the loose hair? Or is it all of them back there? It might be all of them back there. No, it feels like it's this one. There's like a bunch of loose hair. We have someone at our settlement crazy enough to plant tier 2 trees somewhat reliably. So much work, but I appreciate it. Yeah, it is a lot of work. Especially getting the soil or the potted plant. But it is worth it. It is definitely worth it. Okay. Where are you attached? Here. I found you. Welcome to what I had to do for like 2 years before my dreads actually locked. Have to palm roll. Yeah, I have a lot of loose hairs underneath because that's where I like sleep on my hair. Also, my hands are now what's the word I'm looking for? They have gel on them. Gotta run to make dinner and take my old man nap. enjoy. Have fun. What's for dinner? Wait, before you go. I always forget to ask what's for dinner. And then I think about it like 5 minutes after you leave. Or you're already gone, which is fine too. Next time, I need to know what's for dinner. But yeah, it's funny. I always think about that. And then always too late. I guess I can ask later. Oh, my throat's like super scratchy today. Okay, I don't know what this game is, but sure. Okay then. Nothing hyper interesting. Okay. Oh, you actually. Fish and broccoli. Ooh, that sounds so good. We just had salmon, but I want broccoli now. I want broccoli. I like broccoli. I love broccoli. Like, it's one of those things like broccoli with cheese, but like, I just love pure, like, steamed broccoli. So good. Okay. We are full up. Mostly. That's okay. Ox, you gotta do better than this. Come on. Oh, jeez. Are you gonna get stuck because I'm too far away now? I'm trying to test this hypothesis, but it seems like... Seems like it's fine? Nope, there it goes. Yep. So that's what it is. It, if you get too far away, it gets mad. Okay. I actually, ooh, I do have broccoli. I just don't know if Cal's gonna be cooking anything tonight. I might have to save it. I have like a chicken Alfredo broccoli thing. That's like frozen. That I really want to eat now. They owe all the ox owners a reward for how much babysitting you have to do for them to follow correctly. Yeah. Like, he's still stuck. What? What? You're not stuck on anything. Come on. Ah, I keep clicking on the thing trying to move. Okay. Let's see her. Tier 2. We have 13, which means we need 50, so we need 37? Yes? Yes. I think. I could be wrong. I muted for you, Mog. I saw you were back in chat and I was like, oh, I need to crack my knuckles. And then I paused it. Or I muted it. I was like, yeah. Okay. Tiny one. Okay, so we are going to upgrade this 2 skiffs. I guess I keep a generic skiff. I think like that's the best way to do it. Keep a generic skiff. And then have the 2 specialized skiffs. Or upgraded skiffs, as they call it. I use the word specialized a lot for this game, but in different ways. Like, I would hope if people do specialize in something, that there's like bigger rewards later down the road. Or an incentive to specialize. Like, if you specialize in something, and only that one thing, like you get like recipes that people don't have, or a reason for you to go to that person who is specialized. Maybe they have faster craft times, like that's also a good one. If you're specialized, you have faster craft times. I'm specialized in being a bozo. Well, at least you know. I don't think you're a bozo though. Do you have do you have an idea or just thoughts on what the specialized settlements might turn into / work? They did talk about it on the live stream today. They're trying to figure out a way to make it balanced. So go ahead, Jess. I'll hear you out. I think it should be tied. Well, because I thought they said something about it being tied to a settlement or something, and then you could only like upgrade it. It's cheaper if you're trying to harvest 2 or 3 things. Oh, we're talking about the specialization for that thing. It's cheaper if you're trying to harvest otherwise. Cheaper if you're trying to harvest 2 or 3 things. But yeah, I'm not sure like exactly what they have planned for it. I have an itch in my ear, and I thought it's my hair. I'm pretty sure it's my hair. Each gathering profession is paired to a processing profession. For the most part, yeah, isn't it? Or maybe not, because like it'll be cheaper to get tech for hunting and tubs. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know if they're like actually like hyper talking about it or not, or like what they're planning, because it sounds like anytime they talked about outposts in so many different streams, and it's funny that they were like, where did you hear that? And it's like, well, you guys talked about it a while ago. It doesn't sound like we're gonna get it soon. Yeah. I don't think we're getting it soon. But I know they said like gondolas is gonna take a while. That's gonna be like, they said by the end of the year, which if someone's saying by the end of the year, it's probably not by the end of the year. Which, I mean, to be completely honest, we've been playing this long without them. And we've been finding like loopholes and ways to like still get across water. So I don't see it being too big of a deal. I'm willing to wait for it. Would it be convenient? Yes, but I think that's one of those things where I don't mind waiting as long as it's done correctly. As a cog in the machine that when the specialized system is when I branch out on my own. Got it. It's not necessarily short term, so I'm okay with them cooking it properly. Yeah. It's not an absolute necessity. Hey! Level 60 carpentry. I get a new outfit now. I still need to touch those things. But that's fine. Exquisite plant fiber. Oh. Which one's your current outfit? The forager? Oh, carpentry. Nice. $30 in merchant, hunter. That's gonna take a while. Yeah. This one's really cool. The smithing one. That's level 60 smithing. It's like super far away. I really want this one. I want the scholar, but I have to touch these things. I could probably craft like one right now just to get it unlocked. Because we have the stuff in the chest or in the stalls. Let's get rid of these before I forget and resume this. Oh. It's not the cache where I can just oh wow, we're like out of farming stuff. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna put those in there for now. Unless they're in a different... Oh, that's sugar. Oh wow, we have quite a bit of parchment. This is funny. So many. Shoot. I haven't been checking here for parchment stuff. I should have been checking there for parchment stuff for Svim. Oh, wrong craft. Excuse me. Actually, let's craft from here. Yeah, let's craft from here. Okay. It looks like something out of Star Wars. Oh wow, that actually matches the cloak like really well. Like really well. It looks like this is like attached. Oh wow. Okay. I still always like this belt. Giant sketch belt. How did I get that? Or is it the crab? Interesting. That might be the crab. The smaller one does look good too. Which one? That one kind of looks okay. That one also looks good. That one matches the color. Do I want... Which one do I want? Let's go with that for right now. And then we'll check back. No. No. What did I have on? I had these ones on. Gross. Oh, I like how it's just a shade different. Like, this one could be alright. That's the tailor, yeah. Smith's pants. Maybe. Okay, so it is the crab. It's the crab boss thing. No. No. That kind of fits. No. Do you want oven mitts? No, no. I think it's just slightly off color, but that's fine. Dark boots. Brown boots. Pointy boots. Ah! I was not expecting that. Do we... How does this look? I think something about it is off. The bottom might be too dark. That actually doesn't look half bad. It sort of matches here to here. I think these are going to be the best bet. I do like the smaller boots, though. Do you want smaller boots or chunky boots? Smaller boots. Yeah, I need to finish my crab gear. These pants aren't yelling at me. Do you want darker pants? I think the light... No. Let's go slightly darker. Let's throw it off just a tiny bit. Because then I could also do that. And it kind of matches. No. Skirt. Yeah, we'll do that for now. It kind of matches my hair too. Okay. At least getting the crab gear isn't going to be as painful as trying to get the sentinel gear. I like how we call it crab, but they say it's a giant sketch. Which is interesting. Sorry, I was reading region chat. They're doing the whole Shyla buff. Like, just do it. Don't let dreams be dreams. Just do it. I'm delusionally tired, so like my brain is just like, boo. It is gone. My brain is gone. Okay. I could technically do that, but I'm not. Now that I have 50, I'm not necessarily feel like pushing like the cargo. If the skiff has more cargo than the cargo, then I don't necessarily think I want to push for cargo. I bet it's a beautiful ship though. It's the only downside. That cargo ship being at 80 though. Oof. The sawing audio. It's very quiet. I have like most of the animation stuff turned down because it was getting really obnoxious. Constantly hearing the like crafting animations. I was trying to see what Tony was up to. All I see is a screenshot of them laying on the ground. More people laying on the ground. It's funny. Finally bought plate gear for dungeon runs. That I haven't gone on yet. Defeated my first Ember without any help. I did that yesterday. That was a huge moment. Esper, hello, how are you? Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, the Ember, I ended up fighting in leather. So if you have the plate, it's gonna be easy. Super easy. But yeah, I was so like forever I just like was so scared of fighting one. I was like, oh, it's gonna be like the most horrible thing ever. Yay for us. High five. King Umbra. No, thank you. Maybe once I have like higher tier gear. But being at like level 3 gear or tier 3 gear is like, is Alpha Jackal with slightly more HP? Yeah. I saw, what was it? The Alpha Umbra though? I think it was, that's what it was. Oh, people are talking about possibly doing the Region 3. Alpha Umbra is just Alpha Jackal with even more HP. So it's all just an Alpha Jackal with more HP. They're talking about doing the dungeon, like doing a tier 3 dungeon run. And people are like, it's easy. I've duoed it. I've almost cleared it solo. And I'm like, yeah. Is like a truck going 100 miles per hour running you over. Oof. Not cool. Not cool, man. I ran like 8 duos with Cloudy a few weeks ago. You just need tank and DPS. Yeah. It was me, Tony, and Cloudy, I think. We were running a few. It worked out really well. I did die a few times, but I was in the duelist gear. So if I went in with plate, that'd be a different story. Apparently the ad is going to start in like 30 seconds. I can tank 4 stacks of mobs easy peasy. Nice. Perfect. Is this 5? It's 4. Why is my math so wrong? My math is horribly wrong. That's so funny. Okay. Sure. I think it's because it might be like tier 2 and has like extra modifiers that I'm not paying attention to. Or not like modifiers, but you know, like extra bonus things that it requires. Like instead of it taking only 1 of something, it takes 2 of something. Or stacks plus 1 Jackal Protector. I really love the fact that they made the dungeon so that you have to clear everything. The only downside is you have to clear that front room with both sides, and that's a little like eh. But if people are going in to gather stuff, like it's really nice. Let's just craft everything. Storage. But yeah, I really, really enjoyed doing the dungeons. Oh, it's break time. I think first room killing at least 1 Jackal Protector is fine. Yeah, I think basing it on Jackal Protectors as like the key to unlock the rest would be better. But then you'd have people that would just fight the Alpha or the Jackal Protector and then like speedrun. So there's arguments for it and there's arguments against it. Full clear feels like a time waster. Yeah, but it's also like hyper good for people who want the resources, because the side rooms do have a lot of collectible stuff. Also doesn't mean you can't 100% clear anyways. Yeah, that's true. Give me 1 quick sec. I want to check on something. There's like a specific sound. Okay. And when I hear it, I get really happy for some weird reason. And that is the sound of the tow truck. It happens like probably 5-6 times a week. Like it actually like happens quite frequently. And so Yeah. Someone just got their car towed. Where were we? It's just some people don't really care about the drops from the trash. Well, not only is it they don't care about the drops from the trash, but they don't necessarily care about like looting like the pots or the weapon racks and stuff like that. Like stuff like that might not interest them. And so they might just want to do the boss rush, but like even you could technically still speedrun it. Just don't click on anything. Just kill it. Kill and go. Kill and go. But yeah, I personally am a huge fan of them locking the rooms. And then you don't have people trying to sneak their way through it. It just feels so bad when you're like, I'm trying to clear this. What we usually do is split up and pull the mobs to the middle and just kill them all in one go. Yeah. Especially if you have claymores with cleave. It works really well. I wish they had a little bit... They had like a specific AoE weapon though. That would be nice. Maybe having it as like a pole arm so that like... Well, I guess no, you can't because you have the spear. Scythe or battle axe? Battle axe would probably be good. We don't have like an axe thing. And usually battle axes, I think, are sometimes like AoE. But yeah. That would be fun. Need a scholar-specific weapon? Katana. It would be kind of interesting if each profession had its own weapon. Like a specific kind of weapon. I know at some point they talked about like a healer class or healer of some kind, but I don't know if they're gonna necessarily do that. Also, I just smudged my glasses. Then they can study the blade. It's true. Boop. Why didn't that go off? It should have gone off. I don't know why that didn't go off, unless it did, and I just didn't hear it. The audio is on. That's weird. Hi, Kenzie. How are you? Yeah, that's really odd. Excuse me. I'm gonna go poop in the corner. That worked for me. I guess maybe I just didn't hear it. So what is a microscape? Microscape is the thing that you see in the very top right corner. It is if you go to microscape.cc, it's a game that you can play. You get time to play by watching streams, and then you can like redeem like points in different streams to add more time for yourself or other people. I think this was all we needed, right? Timber and nails. So it's an idle game. It's like RuneScape idle game. So right now I'm just fishing, and that's all it's doing. It's just fishing. You can be like more active with it, but I usually don't. Here we go. Cargo. Craft. Claim. These are going to get so confusing on which one's which. Because like skiff, cargo. I have the clipper. Oh, the clipper. Okay, and then for this we needed 5 rope, 5 timber, tier 4. 5 and 5. 5 rope, 5 timber, tier 4. Five rope, 5 timber. It does have a lot of fall. Oh wow, I have a lot of rope. 5 rope. It sounds like someone else. Another one bites the dust. Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Open compendium. Use. So we need 5 of this, which means we need 150. Okay, so we need 100. 100. I'm so glad that's like one thing that I actually did have. Okay, so we have 100, and then we need 50 of the tier 3. That I don't know if I have. Wow. Wow. That never happens to me. That is impressive. That is so freaking impressive. Okay. That seriously never happens. And it's only going to be like a quick craft too. 5. But yeah, so Microscape is like hyper like passive. You can do leaderboard stuff. Like a bunch of the BitCrafters end up playing it. It's just something else to like kind of do on the side. So apparently I'm capped out on Microscape time. Yeah, so if you've already been in like the streams when like the time has been given out, it kind of already like... Oh, hi. Welcome in. Hello, Tony. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. All the emotes. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, Tony, I have a question. You had community event on your stream title with ecological disaster. Tell me about this. What was this? Because I was hyper curious, and like because I was streaming, I couldn't like listen in. And so I was like trying to figure out what this whole like community event thing was, and I was like, I want to figure it out. But yes, hello, welcome in. I am Ember or Cat or emberKat, and I primarily play BitCraft. I am a BitCraft partner, and I run a unofficial vodcast called BitCast, which is every other week. Lunar Cores, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. I've been messing around with Eidolon RPG. I did Eidolon actually for a while. It was okay. So right now we are working to get our skiff, our fishing skiff. We just got our clipper today. So I spent most of the day earlier getting 50 fishing. Or not fishing. I'm thinking about fishing. Thinking about sailing, 50 sailing. I've also only slept an hour, so I'm highly delusional. Because the stream happened so early this morning that I only had time to sleep for an hour. So pretty much this is like a continuous stream from yesterday. Almost. There we go. Fishing boat. We got it. At default. So basically we are building a city as a region. We pick a biome and cause a ecological disaster. Those resources we take the new... I imagine you say take to the new city we're building. Wait, how does this work? You pick a biome and cause an ecological disaster. Like, you harvest everything? So, okay. Ah, and then like... Oh, that's so cool. I don't know if you heard the banging or not. Okay, that is really cool. And then it like moves and then like, yeah. Okay, give me one sec. I want to see what if these have any discernible differences. Okay, deploy. Fishing. It's also nighttime, so you're not really going to be able to see it very much. I don't think it has a difference. It still looks like it's sinking. So no difference. But yeah, no, that actually sounds really fun. Welcome back. And then cargo. It probably just looks like the skiff. Probably like how all the carts kind of look the same. Yeah. That's fine. But this has that, which is huge. Which supposedly is more than the cargo. The market is probably still broken. I did buy a couple things from the market, which was not that bad. But I was like, I know the risk that I'm taking. So be careful. Okay, so this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it has 100. So you can do 100 fish cargo. But it gives you... Does it tell you the bonus that you get? Improve to make fishing from it more efficient, sorry. But it doesn't tell you. Is it in the character? Oh, they decided to change their appearance if they're keeping them. Okay. Oh, okay. So right now, it looks like it's plus 7% speed. So being in this boat will give you plus 7%. It's like a food worth. So yeah, that's like a food worth. So that's not like bad. It's not bad at all. But it only being 100 versus 200, if you're willing to like spend the time, and then how much does yay, we get to look at this. I get my clipper. Oh my god, I'm so happy for the clipper. Best update ever. Yes. Okay, so this has not as much. So this is 150. So 150. But you get like all the big stuff. You get like all this space. So which one is actually the best fish? Yeah, you have a clipper now. The skiff is better. I don't know. Thank you. So this is speed 20, speed 20, speed 18. But this is ocean. Rivers. I guess it says and capable of sailing in the ocean, but it's not actually like... And that's speed 21. So 20, 20, 21, 18. Passenger 3 seats, passenger 2 seats. Passenger 1 seat. Okay, that's interesting. What would be worth it? This is hyper fast though. So like this would be good if you're doing like the cargo runs. Looky, I got my clipper.
Did they reduce the cost?
No. They did the sailing or experience out in the open.
So you get experience as you sail around?
No, it's cargo. Like you have to pick up in the water.
Just go farm a bunch of them?
Yep.
How many levels did it give you?
They only give 200 experience each, or 200 or 260 experience each. So I had to like sit for like 5 hours and do it.
How many levels did you get?
Oh, I think it's either 1 or 2.
You were only level 2 away.
Yeah, I was either 47 or 48. So, but they added upgrades that we were, yeah, they added upgrades. Yeah, not Clipper. Ravy, just woke up and I see you have a Clipper. Congrats. Thank you. The bigger ones give around 100 or 460, I think. Yeah, I was just able to do it and I forgot to look at what the experience was. But yeah. So well, it is trackable and it's tradable. So technically, if people are like, oh, they can sell it, so you can buy it. So yeah, I like how it's leaving like the circles in the water. That's cool. Okay. Those were the boats. Collect a vault. Grind them for my alt. Yeah, pretty much. My alt is like so close to getting the skiff as well. I don't know if you have to have the correct... that's an interesting question. You might not have to have the skill. Ooh, okay. So, sailing level 1, sailing level 2, or 20. So you do have to... okay. You do have to have the skill to break it down. So you would get a bunch of tier 1s and then 20s. And then after the 20s. Yeah. Okay. So there is definitely a way that you could like essentially power level it. I probably figure like people are probably power leveling like I guess like the guild leads or like the emperors of some places. Probably getting people to like, hey, give me your stuff. Oh, no. I was thinking it was a scale. I was like putting it in the wrong place. Boop. Okay, now I have to figure out a place. Pros, hello, how are you? How's the new update? I'm enjoying it a lot. Our sheep percentage went down. I wonder if it's because I made oil and it's not tracking. I guess I can put them in here. Because they are technically resources. They are technically resources. Okay. Tier 4 fish oil went back up. Did someone say oil? We do need a lot of fish oil still. Tier 4 and Tier 5. If you want to go fishing for Tier 4, Tier 5, let me know. I'd be more than happy to go do that and try out the new boat. Freedom intensifies. It jumped back up to 800. Okay. Yeah, I think it's probably that then. It's not counting when I take the fish oil and the... But it should be pigment too. But pigment isn't... Interesting. I don't know. Because the only thing I'm doing is... Oh, unless we need the fish oil for something else as well. Huh. Because I don't know if I fixed the sheet for the fish oil, the fish oil. Okay, so I guess I haven't touched that yet. There we go. Now I touched it. What is it? It is... So I'll craft 100. Oh, shoot. Store all. Oh no, I would craft... Yeah, we'll craft 100. Which is 2. Which is that. And then we need... Split stack. Split. Oh, no, it is 2. What? Interesting. Very interesting. How many of these do we need? We need 250. Some math doesn't seem to be mathing. Now this is the advanced, the exquisite. We don't have the tier 5 fish oil yet, so I can't make the ink. Because that's the last thing we need to unlock the scholar thing, is the ink. You're already meeting me at the table. That's funny. Okay. Something... Okay. My math isn't mathing. That is all there is to it. My math is not mathing. I forgot I don't have any crafting food. Yeah, I have no more crafting food. I was gonna go put cloth on and do some crafting food, but I need to make some at some point. Okay. That is fine. Storage. We'll take that out for now. Okay. Oh wow, this is like... It's gonna be a bit. Eat that so I can forget about it. Oh. I'm doing a quick craft for Sven. Yeah, no, that's fine. I just realized that. I was like, oh. It's only points for one. But no, that works. Mm-hmm. I didn't see if... Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, no, the new sailing update has been really good. Now through October 16th, sub for 3 months of free Super Duolingo plus an exclusive badge terms apply. What? Okay, sure. They apparently really want you to do Duolingo. That's funny. Okay then. I wonder what the word has been in the main Discord. Like if people are like yay or nay. Oh, I guess people are selling cargo gifts. Oh. Yeah, I guess you could, because it's the deed. Huh. Okay. Nope. Not yet. So I guess I could... Welcome back. I guess I could technically make a bunch of skiffs and sell them. That's actually a pretty good idea. It's tier 2. You just have to buy the... Or no. It's just all tier 2, right? It's the tier 2 cloth. One cloth, one... You need the components. That's the other thing. It's all tier 2 stuff. Thank you for the 1 hour. Interesting concept. It was funny, like last night. One of the reasons why I wanted to do the gameplay only stream was because I was getting super low on the Bitscape time. And I was like, I might as well like log in or like stream and like have the Bitscape going. That was part of the reason why I streamed last night. Have you sailed with the wind yet? I have. Well, sort of. I have been out on the ocean getting the cargoes. So I have like a bunch of the cargo stuff now. Oh, I put them in the house. Sorry. Dark Ruler, hello. I like the dance. King Nobi dance. But yeah, no, the wind is actually really, really nice. The only downside is every single time that I tried to go somewhere, I was going against the wind. So I didn't get to actually effectively use it. I need to plan my route a little better. But no, it was actually, it's been really good. I got my clipper today. I got the skiff upgrades. So we have Fisher and Cargo. Hit level 60 in carpentry, so I got an outfit. We did actually unlocked like a lot of stuff. There's supposed to be good routes to find. Yeah. Busy day. Very busy. Very, very, very busy. Considering I slept for an hour. Very busy. I'm hyper delusional. But these are awesome. The cargo and the fishing. I got the clipper. So, that's 150 cargo. That was 200 cargo. And this is 100. Oh, okay. 200, 150, 100. And then 25. No, 100 as well. So the regular skiff and the fishing skiff have like the same amount. Yeah. 425, and this has 10 tens. So the cargo is actually like really good. Suitable for navigating rivers and lakes and capable of sailing in the ocean. Improved to be able to hold extra cargo. Improved. Oh, so because my sailing is high, I have 7% gather speed on my fishing. So it's kind of like getting food. You just get an extra food buff. Oh, I forgot to resume. I was busy talking. Oh, and yesterday we bought the black owl. Which I found out wasn't as cheap it wasn't as cheap as I thought it was. I paid 38 for it. And I think there was one that was in like region 9 or something, like a different region that was like 25,000. So the cargo gives you money. So like I ended up making 3,000 for like a small run. I don't even know how much money I made today. I should have like kept track of that. Maybe the next time I go out to get cargo. Also, you can do fishing and cargo because one is, or the flotsam, because one is cargo. Fish is cargo. I'm going to be confusing this entirely. So fish is cargo and the flotsam is regular items. So you can technically like fill up your inventory with that and like fill up the cargo with like fish. So like your fishing is now like hyper efficient. Well, ocean fishing at least. Because there's 4 different things you can get from ocean fish. Plus now you'd get cargo or the flotsam. I always call it cargo because I've seen like cargo like nodes, floating cargo nodes for fishing in like World of Warcraft and stuff. Yeah, all the fish oil carvings and parchments just went back up into needed. Yeah. It's because they're on the table right now. Do you want to do a fishing run? Or you up to something on your own today? I have like, it's 4 o'clock now. I have like 2 hours left, an hour to 2 hours left. I was gonna try and wait for Jazz to get on. I tried to like this game, I really did, but I didn't make it out of the tutorial before the controls irritated me. Did you try before or after they did WASD? Because I know in the beginning, the clicking, a lot of people really couldn't stand, but now that they have WASD, you can actually customize it. That you can just use it like a regular MMO style. Fishing and a load of tier 5 stone is what was on my mind. Okay. Yeah, because I'm just gonna do... I have berries somewhere. It has the camera controls. I basically need camera controls with my mouse. Oh, it was the... Oh. Oh, okay. So the camera controls is the middle mouse button. For me at least, but I have that mapped a certain way. So like if you wanted to, you could right click, use it as right click. You can actually configure. It's like really like intricate to configure it at this point. But yeah, no, in the beginning it took me a while to get used to it, and if I switched to a different game, I tried to do like BitCraft moving. I tried to like click on things, which is funny. Jazz says, I won't be on for another couple of hours. Well, if you can be on in 2 hours. You're too hooked on Microscape? Nice. Well, enjoy Microscape. Oh, hey. Where is it? There it is. I wonder how long that's been up. What is my level now? 48. What can I do next? Fishing. Swordfish. So in a couple more levels. That'd be 48. Nice. Okay, what is this notification again? Oh, it's the same notification. Good job, Twitch. Pretty early, 8:30. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Bix, thank you very much for the lurking and escaping. Enjoy. I'm listening to the wind. I'm painting with all the colors. The wind was actually like really bad the other day. It was like the leaves were actually like hitting onto the windows. You could hear it scratching, which was kind of like spooky in its own right, because like wood scratching against like what is it called? The stuff that houses are like made of, like on the outside sometimes. I can't think of what it is, but essentially like the wood or whatever, the plastic wood things. Siding? I guess siding. I guess it'd just be siding. I was thinking because it has like that overlap sometimes. And like it overlaps I don't know if it had like a specific name or anything though. Welcome in, BitCraft Online. How are you doing? I always kind of want to know who's behind it, but I'm going to allow you to stay mysterious. You can be as mysterious as you want to be. How is your day though? Oh, hey. How are you doing today? Only one hand. Have cat. Aw. The cat is so freaking cute. I was like squealing over it like constantly. Oh. I've slept for an hour thanks to your stream time. I'm slightly delusional at this point, but it is all good. Take this, you'll need it. He hands you a cat. Like after seeing the cat just like curled up, I'm like, I want a cat so bad now. And I can actually get a cat now. So I'm living in an apartment that allows pets, which is nice. So if I really wanted to, I could have a cat. We're sort of just like chilling right now. Med, hello, how are you? And Drew, welcome in, welcome back. We got a cat, then I found out I was allergic. Oh no. Oh no, that's so sad. Make sure you take all of the allergy pills. Did you get rid of the cat? You kept the cat? Tony's the same. It's a common allergy apparently, because like Blev has it as well, right? You're allergic. I thought I heard you say you're allergic as well. And how do you pronounce it? Is it Blev? B-L-A-V-E. Cat claimed me as its human too. Oh no. The cats know. Cats definitely know if you're allergic. Blavey. Blavey. Okay. Blavey. No. I pronounced it wrong. I do this all the time. Glaive with a B. Blave. Oh. Okay. That makes more sense. That's why I like always remember Ravy with gravy. I forget who said that at one point. I know she said that at one point, and I was like, now I constantly think of gravy. And then it's like it takes me like a second to be like, ah, Ravy. So Blave. Yeah. Glaive with a B. The pudding pie. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Genuine says that. Yeah. Yeah. The gravy time. I'm just I thought I said it the first time correctly then. I thought I said Blave. But maybe not. I am tired and horrible, like horrible at pronouncing things. We were out on the ocean quite a bit earlier. We got, I did a lot today. Actually, like, a lot. So I got Clipper today. I was at 47 before the, flotsam dropped. And then I was out there until I hit 50. And then I immediately did the cargo and fishing. And then I have my regular skiff. And then because the whitewater is currently bugged, then I'm going to wait on that. I don't know how much I'd necessarily use that one, but we'll see. Gotta collect them all though. And then I hit 60 carpentry. So I got, oh, goodbye. I used to pronounce ogre the way it was spelled, ogre, until someone enlightened me, so don't feel too bad about pronouncing things wrong. Yeah, it's really bad too. I was a kid who I could read really well, but I couldn't read out loud very well. I always like stumbled over stuff. So I like streaming has actually helped me practice a lot. Because now I like actually speak out like the messages, and so over time I've gotten better at being able to actually like read and speak. But I used to be that kid that would stumble over words, and like, you think pronouncing things now is bad? Oof, you should have seen me as a kid. It was even worse. But I could read. I could fly through a book super quick. Like, I read so fast. And I think maybe that's why I would stumble, because my brain's going faster than what I can like process like vocally. And often sometimes I surprise myself with some of my vocabulary. I like oh hey, I said that. Which is great. I'm glad they added mounts can be set to autofollow via context menu. Yes, that has been very helpful. I still do it via the vault though. That's where I went to look for it first when they added mount following. Ah, yeah. It kind of makes sense because shift right click is your best friend, like 100%. Like, it is mandatory to become best friends with shift right click. I just remember in the everything you need to know about BitCraft video, I kept saying that shift right click is your best friend, and like, and again shift right click, and again shift right click. Oh hey, I need an alert that like tells me if I'm like not crafting. Shift right click isn't your best friend, it's C. No. Shift right click is your best friend. C is like your spouse. Like, you cannot be without that. Alt F4 is your best friend. We have a lot of best friends. Okay. And that's okay. It's like okay to have a lot of best friends. But the bestest of bestest friends, now that's a different story. Yeah, C is like mandatory. Is C your spouse because they think they know everything? Well done. Well done. That was a great use of those words. Now it's going to be the ongoing joke. C is your spouse. Oh, sorry. But yeah, so I think in a little bit, after we're done processing this, we're gonna go do a fishing run, so we'll be able to see the new fishing boat and how well it works. I don't have gathering food though. Shoot. Where can I go buy gathering food? I don't think I have any hoarded somewhere. I think it was in the bank and then I used the last of it. Can I? Oh, is the market still? I bought some timber, so like maybe it's not too bad. I'll see if I can make it. I probably could make some too. I just don't want to like waste the time, question mark. What do bulb, I guess? Oh no, let's do savory. Market's going down. It's yelling timber. That's funny. Savory. Refresh. That's tier 2. I guess that it doesn't necessarily matter. There's rare deluxe. Ooh, okay, that's hearth rust.
You need food?
Yeah, I need crafting food.
Oh,
You weren't here for me to ask. Cow's gonna give me crafting food.
Try sending a carrier pigeon?
I didn't try sending a carrier pigeon. That is my fault. That is my bad. When is BitCraft gonna get carrier pigeons? That's the true question. I mean, it would be very fitting. Or you can make the pun of snail mail, and it is actually like a snail, and you can just see it like slithering around, and it goes like snail speed, so that it would take like 5 days for something to get somewhere. It's either carrier pigeon or snail mail. It's one of the two. Like, that would be so cute. Picture a little snail with like a post office hat on. Oh. Oh. Oh no, there's a bunch of rebellious pigeons outside. Hey, it's a cow. Hi, cow. I think they're staging a coup. Well done. Well done. I don't know why I have my ox still open. I think it's... Oh! Yay! I get crafting food. Oh, geez. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's a lot of crafting food. That should last me enough to actually make more crafting food. And then I need to go switch into... Ooh.
Oh, that's the wind.
What is the wind? Huh? Oh, you're looking at the map. Yeah.
I'm guessing the fat end of the comet is the direction the wind is going.
Yeah.
So it leaves out here and goes this way, this way, this way. Interesting.
Yeah. So you have to read it like a comet. Also, your boat now has a tiny little flag.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay. And the sails move, which is really cool. Okay. None of this was crafting food, was it? Combat. Our food. Our food is so good. That's like the only thing I craft now is the our food. And those need to go back. Yes. Okay. So now the sheet should update again. Oh, where do I want to put these? I guess I'll put them down here. I don't really like them down there, but that's kind of like the best place to put them. Okay. Store. Okay. So the sheet should not be as angry. Oh, it's going to be angry still because I have the fine ink here. Yeah, it's still going to be angry. Well, okay. Sorry, you're just going to have to bear with it until I can craft more of that. But as of right now, we need... Oh, wow. Yeah, the sheet got very mad. There's a lot of red on that sheet now. Hey, I can help craft these. I'm gonna have to wait for the sheet to not be so angry to see what we need. It usually takes like 5 minutes-ish for it to update. Blave, are we gonna get like daily cat pics? That would be great. Just like an entire channel dedicated to Pumpkin. Have it locked and it's only Pumpkin pics. I think that's exactly what we should do. Agree. Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm glad that we understand each other. Are you ready? Oh, we have to go to Play Garden, right? Okay, I'm waiting for... I cannot remember the name of Region 6 settlement. We are going to part 2. Oh, Valhalla or Luna something. The big city is Valhalla. Oh, shoot. I need to go get cloth gear. Or not cloth gear. No, leather gear. I'm in it, right? Okay. No? Okay, it is gathering speed. I was like, I thought I was in my, my duelist for a second. Okay. Which one are we heading to? Oh, okay, I have to be careful though. I have 58. So what is Valhalla's? It's 13. Okay, that's not too bad. I figured it was going to be more. And then Luna is 13. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. It's all the trips that I made to Plaguelands to get the cargo. And this is like part of the, like the shirt is the Carpenter 60, and then I have mismatched pieces from different sets. And as always, the crown is off. But when I go into the next region, I think there is a little bit of a, well, I was gonna say, I think there's a bug because anytime I swap regions, it brings my crown back on. So I just immediately turn it back off. I forgot to bring that up because, well, it's so minor. Ads. Ads. All the ads. Wait, where did Hrothgar go? Hello? Oh. There he is. Okay. Oh, I could. Hum. I don't know if I have bulbs. Mashed star bulbs. Isn't it the star bulbs that go from onions to being potatoes? I think that is. Oh, I guess I haven't unlocked. I can do tier 4 food now. I just need the stuff. Okay, so this is, it says mashed star bulbs. How do I get back to... Here we go. Yeah, onion. I have to pick up my chum from Play Garden. Do we just want to head out from there? Like, we can do that. Because, there's a good amount of cargo, or, sorry, flotsam from, like, going up. So we can, like, take turns. But yeah. It goes from onion to potato. Mashed. Like, unless you mash onions. Do you mash onions? I could have sworn at some point it actually said that it was a potato, though. Wasn't there a food that said that? Onion rolls. Onion stuffed. A side of potatoes and onions. I don't know. Maybe that got corrected. Interesting. I could have sworn there was something because I was like, ah. Okay. We're going to Play Garden then. flag. Teleport. Yes. Yeah, the grown bulb was onion, then you mashed it into potato. Yeah, we're talking about the mashed bulbs. Oh hey, you're both up here. Oh, I guess yeah, because you're gonna be able to fish. Which boat do I want to do? That is the question. I now have Clipper, which will be super fast. Oh, maybe not. No, it would be because of ocean. So Clipper is faster than Skiff in the ocean. It says capable of sailing in the ocean, but I don't know if it has the same bonuses. Like if it's a generic bonus. It's kind of... Oh, you're walking? How are you walking? Okay. Well, we are now, the Flintstones boat style. Hi, Devsly. How are you? This looks so funny. Oh, no, you ruined it. Oh, that's fine. My character was doing that in front of a tree whilst it was supposed to be standing still. Okay, how are you doing that? Is it just... Is it like lagging the boat though? Like, is it becoming a problem? Oh, are you falling? Oh, you're swimming now. It's a bug. Okay. I figured. It's yeah. Oh yeah. It was they talked about it in today's stream. It's just hilarious to see it. And stuff like that where I'm like, I hope it stays. Like, it just obviously it won't because it is a bug, but it's like funny enough, like the carts. Oh hey. Which do you want? You got it? Okay. Oh, I should probably do that actually. Resources. Also, if people don't know, you can actually track the flotsam. So we want lost treasure tracked. Is it bitstones or flintcraft? Bitstones. That sounds a little bit better. Three people in a boat can track a resource each. Yes, indeed. I think there's enough little ones though. If you just, Hrothgar, if you just want to pick them up, that's fine, because I can come back out later and pick more up, but you might need them for your alt. What was I saying? Oh, the small ones are kind of like everywhere, so I don't necessarily know if like tracking them is a thing. There is multiple kinds. I just had it open. I'm pull it up again. So currently there's three kinds. There is tier 1 or level 1. I think it should probably, because it says tier untiered, so we should probably call it level 1, because it's based on sailing. Level 20, and then level 50. So each one is based on the boat. So like at 20 you got the skiff, at 50 you got clipper. And then level 1 is level 1. And you get experience for picking them up and opening them up at a sailing bench, work table thing.
We have a new bench we have to make.
We already made it. It's next to the fishing stand by the water. So we already have that set up. I found it super annoying to track both of the resources. To protect both. Oh. Yeah, well, so something I did notice earlier, well, minus the fact that I have trees in the water, it is usually pretty easy to spot them. So I would probably come out here and not have to worry about tracking them all too much. Shift T. But yeah, if you're looking for like just the level 50 ones or just the level 20 ones, then it's worth tracking. But if you have the ability to get them all, catch them all. Ah! Oh, that's fine. See, I teleported and my crown came back. Wait for us. It's not like it's gonna really matter because I'm gonna have the fishing. Whoa! Zoom, zoom. Because I'm gonna have the fishing boat. Oh, should I do that? I think I should. Let's track the tier 4. We are doing tier 4, right? Oh, okay. We have one that way. It is right here. Okay, I'm going to hop out. Ooh, jeez. Zoom. Much zoom. Okay, we have fishing. Alright, are you... Okay, wait, hold still for a sec. Can I catch up with you? No, Clipper is still, like, a lot faster. Okay. But... fishing bonus. So I wonder if I'm going to get more fish this way. It already seems like yes, but I don't know. Let's look at what our... So gathering speed 21 plus the fisher speed, unless that's calculated. It might not be calculated because it's down here. So gathering speed... Okay, yeah. Level 5 deluxe action speed 30. That's just the boots and caps and stuff. Boots and caps and boots and caps. Boots and caps. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have 10 more from somewhere? 9 from there. Okay. It's very interesting. How many cheese cubes have you eaten today? No cheese cubes. Not yet, at least. I did have a salad that turned into a soup. And then it became a soup salad. And then it turned into... I had to throw it away. Because it was sitting out for 4 hours, I think? Something like that. It did have cheese on it. It did have, like, a 4 cheese blend thing. Your fishing speed still seems slightly faster. What rod are you using? Oh, you have tier 6. Yeah, because I still have tier 5. What is your power? I'm at 21. Maybe you need Nightbot to remind you to eat. You have an epic rod. Okay. So yeah, that's going to be a huge difference because I'm at 21 and 1.26. And I have 2. Oh. Can I have that epic rod? 27. Yeah. Okay, that 6 power is big. I wonder if the pyramid thing is an actual thing. Because you chummed it, whether you get more fish. Like weird bonuses to help you fish. I would assume not at this point. That was like a day 1 theory, so... Well, now that tool and gear scrapping is a thing, you can start re-rolling stuff. We seem to be staying fairly even. Okay, so my bonus, the 7% from the boat, might be helping to counteract the lack of power? What is it called? What is the punchy icon called? Yeah, it is power. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I need to start scrapping all my junk gear. Yeah. Has Cal started scrapping all his junk gear yet?
I just logged in. I logged in and gave you food.
You did log in and give me food. Just like in real life.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Time to scrap stuff.
I might hold off until we get tier 6 researching though.
There's not enough to scrap all of the shit that I have in the bank.
You have like 500 of stuff.
I have probably 1,000 items that need to get
Oh.
literally.
Oh geez. Cow saying he has probably like 1,000 items to scrap at this point. That's insane.
Because I did
Also,
crossbows,
BitCraft was off.
crossbows, spear and shield, plate chest, plate legs, and something else that I pushed to epic.
Oh yeah, and you did all the
And those are all
rerolls.
failed ones.
Yeah. And it breaks down to the same scrap, right?
Tier.
For the tier.
It's
Yeah, okay.
Tier X weapon scrap, tier X armor
Got
scrap,
it.
tier X scrap.
I see. Okay. Oh, that's why. My desktop audio is like hyper low. But my BitCraft, I don't know. As long as people aren't hearing double, that's all I care about. And it looks like the desktop audio isn't pushing anything right now. What boat is your alt using? Is it the fishing? Purple rod? Red rod? Oh, normal skiff. Okay. Oh, we forgot to tell Region 6 that we were, chumming their holes again. Oh well. I haven't had him on for the update. Okay, gotcha. See, like, look at these patterns. I was failing so hard. I was, like, going against the wind the entire time, when what I should have been doing was, like, going with it, and then, yeah. Does it move? It does! I think it does. Oh, wow, you can hyper zoom in. That's interesting. Was that a thing? Hello, Region 6. Yep. I guess so. Oh, I don't know if it was supposed to zoom all the way in. This, like, is hyper zoom. Hyper zoom. Oh, and I still have to press escape. Or map. Region. Huddle. Oh. Oh, sorry. It's a Ramy. Tell me where to find this new sailing experience. Out on the ocean. Yeah, I've definitely been enjoying the way that the game is starting to really make it feel like you're not grinding. Because before, like, trying to gather stuff felt like a slog, but like, you have pets, you have like things that you're doing, you have movement, you have goals. I think like the big thing is having goals. So like if I'm doing like the tier ups, I don't really pay attention to what like level I'm at.
So the input that it gave me was ticks.
You should get that looked at. Or taken care of, rather. So many things, sensory overload. Ah, yeah, pretty much. But like stuff like that is good. Where, like it was said multiple times, like wanting to continue with horizontal progression. And so the more things they are to do, the less people are going to be like, ugh. Like here, it'd be really nice if I got an egg. I have such horrible luck. Streamer luck is not a thing. Not for me. I have to buy all of my stuff. Oh. No streamer luck here. It's all spent on Genshin and World of Warcraft and 930 hours and not even close to bored yet. That's great. They should do an interview with you and be like, Cal says slacker. How many hours do you have now?
Uh, 1,318.
Cal has 1,318 hours played on BitCraft. He's over 1,000 at this point. I think I just hit like 800. Where's Steam? Can I open Steam? No. Where's Steam? Steam app. Okay. Library. Okay, so yeah, I'm at 805. And then just the past 2 weeks, I played 73 hours. I did take a break after getting tier 5. And then I didn't really play that much when I was sick. So I did... Oh, I did the other stream. I did the dual camera thing. I started 6 weeks late. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. Fair. I have 900 hours. I'm wondering how much of that was spent playing the game and how much was spent terraforming. It would be really cool to see our stats. I know that's like a lot of data to have, but like if BitJita can like stare and figure out what color underwear you're wearing, like it would be cool to be like, you've chopped so many trees, like Minecraft, where it like gives you the stats page. And then people will start crying. But like you could have achievements for like 1,000,000 trees or 1,000,000 fish and stuff like that. Stuff that more goal-oriented stuff. Because there are people who will want to get every single thing. If they add a thing like Minecraft that tracks the nodes of everything you hit, yeah. Yeah. BitJita reminded me to eat earlier? How so? How many times has plus 10 construction XP popped up on my screen? Yeah, that's funny. Probably a lot. Or how many pieces of pavement? I'm still, for those that made all the roads. 1/3 of a bar away from 60. When you hit 70, I might ask you to like see if I can like commission you to make like the furniture and stuff, and like if I gave you the materials, if you'd make it for me, that would be awesome. Okay, thanks. After getting gifted that one set, I'm like, I want more. I need all of the storage. I'll make you furniture a week before 1.0 comes out. Yep. Yeah. I'll even do it for free. I wonder, like, I think the person who gifted it to me, I think their name was Chaotic. I meant to go back to their town because they had really good mining vein, but I think they said they just literally, like, sat and farmed holes and, like, pillars over and over and over again. So they just had an alt, and that's the only thing the alt did, was make pillars and then deconstruct it, make pillars, deconstruct it, until it hit 70. Nah. Is there like a... I'm sure there's a better way to do it now. If I want to waste time, I want to at least be useful afterwards. Alt got the egg today? Lucky. What color did you get? The only one that I really want is Lava Frog. I want to collect all of the red and orange of all the mounts. Or all the mounts. All the pets. Mm-hmm. It's super close by. Oh, is it active? I guess so. Chummed. Are you gonna go get cargo and stuff? I don't have a crippling obsession with the color green, but whoever made Croakland's green on the common deserves a sticker. Well, frogs are green, right? It's like how the lucils... I think... Is the light brown the lucil default? I think it is. Pets. Yeah, like light brown I think is like one of the most common. And beige. I still don't have the red. Is that, items. Egg. Use. Yeah, so I don't have the orange and yellow one. And I don't have red. Like, those are the two that I really want. I don't really mind, like, the black and white ones, but, like, I want the on-theme ones. So, I have the orange Croakland. I have the red and peach. That's 3 times now I've tried to click a junk in an ocean football and gave... Oh, yeah. The devs do know about it. They talked about it and saw it on stream, so they're gonna try and fix that. But yeah, I want all the red and orange. I was so happy to get the red cube, and then I saw someone with an orange cube, and I, like, cried. Because I was like, I have two red cubes, I think. And I was like, that could have been an orange cube. I want green D20. Yeah. That would be really cool. Yanni face. Again, I get, like, notifications. Like, Twitch is sending me, like, the same notification over and over again, and it's really annoying. It's like hyper annoying. Daddy, I want an Oopa Loopa now. Where did... Oh, he's just out gathering cargo, it looks like. Oh, that's funny. I was listening for if the OBS was picking up keyboard sounds, and it's only when I'm talking because the mic is open. But I wonder if you can even like hear it all that loud because I have the noise suppression on now. But when it's like when I'm not talking, it doesn't come through at all, which is great. Yeah, but I think you can hear it when I'm talking in the background. Sorry, there were so many larger ones. Oh, like the 50s? I doubt there's a lot of people that have that. Sounds are okay to me? Nice. I got a new mic a month or two ago, and it doesn't pick it up at all. That's good. Adage. Some people like keyboard clicking noises. Yeah. I like how the two people that are VIPs in this channel is my mom and BitCraft. Oh, that's funny. That's the only two VIPs. I might have to make a fishing skiff for my alt. I just noticed like the commercial, but thank you very much for sitting through those commercials. Or ads. Commercials, ads, same difference. It's better than having pre-roll. But yeah, I said like right before the ad ended that the only two people in this channel that have VIP is bitcraftonline and my mom, which is hilarious. I should just VIP like my family so that if people see also like a random name and it has a VIP, they can be like, oh, that's family. Because my family does watch me stream a lot. Though I haven't seen Not Your Typical Viewer in a while, actually. He got sucked into the Guild Wars 2 rabbit hole, I think. Which Shock is going to be sinking into here soon, apparently. I'm not VIP despite being here 10 years. Yeah. VIP wasn't a thing when I first started streaming. Busy in Guild Wars 2? Yeah, I think so. I have to let him know that Shock is going to be playing Guild Wars 2 though, because he also plays it, so... Most of Twitch wasn't a thing back then, that's true. I feel so old, like, compared on Twitch. I didn't say in general, so shush you. But on Twitch, I'm like a grandparent on based on like how old, and it's been like what, 14 years I think I've been streaming. Hi old, I'm decrepit. Together we're old and decrepit. Yep, it's true. But yeah, it's been like a long time. So this is, oh, what, hole number 2? And we have 26 so far. I don't know. I don't know if it's like significantly faster or if it's just like, eh. Because if it's eh, then I'm going to probably use the clipper or the cargo because it's going to hold like so much more. But that clipper getting back home or getting back to town is like big. And I'm just turning this into oil, so I'm going to go up to like Valhalla or Luna. Depending on how far we are from... it's slightly shorter to go here, but it's like... yeah. Boop. Okay. Just checking in on things. The sheet did update. So we need 479 tier 4 fish oil and then 499 tier 5. And we are currently 91.7. Yay, we're almost there. It's only been like a month, I think. But we also didn't like hyper focus on it until recently. I think the tier 3 leather is going to be like the toughest one. Which we might consider buying. Ooh, no? Question mark? What's up? Oh. No, not that. Oh, I do need to check on this. I keep forgetting I need to update these, because, like, yeah. Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff. Okay, so... oh, I can't look at it because we are in the other region. I keep forgetting about that. I can look at my empire, but I can't look at the settlement. But I think I said we had like 170 hex coins earlier. I think that was something. So if we have 170 and you said it was like 140 or something like that. Oof. That's gonna like drop us down like hyper low, but I don't know what else to really... I was gonna buy people like tools and gear with it, but like all the prices for tools and gear has been absurd. And for like not even good stuff. So, and especially with what's the word I'm looking for? With the scrapping, like rerolls are gonna be, so like the price is gonna, yeah. Can you have 2 markets in one claim? I don't know. Like the big tent markets? I also don't know why you would want to unless it's aesthetic. Knowing you, it's probably aesthetic based on how many ramparts you've bought. But yeah, I don't actually know. I think we were talking about that in my stream the other day. Like, someone still has 2 banks on their property somewhere. I mean, if you put one both sides of the claim because it saves on some cardio, that's true. That is true. One always has to be right next to your waystone, though.
Buy stuff unless they pull the same item list. Is the item unique to the market, or is the market,
Or is it settlement?
or does the market save to the settlement?
I think market would be to market, because if you think about banks, banks are
Unique to the bank.
unique to the bank. And so it might be that it's
So somebody coming to your settlement to buy
something would know which
market to
bank.
get it from.
Yeah, which market. So at that point, I would assume no, that you can't have 2 markets. Just put it in the center. Put the waystone and then right next to it your market, and just right in the center. I am still shocked. I have had the same tea for 10 hours now. Like, I haven't drank enough the whole day. So. Which is funny, because I have Nightbot to tell me to hydrate every half hour. I have started ignoring Nightbot. I was gonna say, my food just ran out. And I was like, that's perfect timing. How do we want to do this? Do we just want to follow you? So this will be hole number 3. So the wind is pushing this way. So if we were going that direction, we'd get speed buff, but it's not that it really matters. You still get the 100% movement, so it feels like you don't, but you actually do. Cargo! Yeah, cargo is everywhere here. This is where I came to get the ones earlier. Above Play Garden.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, we're on the other side. We're in Region 6. One. Soon I will be able to fish you. Soon. I can't do it now, can I? No. Tier 6 only. Oh, hey, no, I could, because that's Tier 6. Ooh, I could. I need to actually, like, focus on getting materials and upgrading my gear and stuff. I have not put any effort into that. Everything I have is hand-me-down. Ooh. Hiccups. Oh, geez. This is... Wow. Okay. Still no fishies. Not having any luck with these schools, yeah. I was gonna say, maybe we need to head to, like, the, like, outer areas of stuff? I don't know. Oh! I got one. Unless you see it too. Unless that's where you're beelining it to. Wait, I was gonna say, there's an area that, like, we hung out in. You don't see it. Okay. There you are. Right over here. Tier 4, right? That's what we're harvesting? Wrath, hello. How's the update? I haven't been on in a month. Evalis is falling in Region 3? Eat. I have to gain some stamina. The update itself has been really good. There's been multiple updates, like, back to back. Oh, the claim. I lost the claim for a bit and got robbed. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Where were you in Region 3? It was the one black square in the area hiding it from being tracked. That's funny. There's another one that's, like, on my map as well. But yeah, no, we had a lot of updates within the last month. We had a huge cargo update where they increased all the cargoes. So the big significant one is the wagon is now 1,000, I think. It's, like, huge. They've updated, so there's fishing, or sorry, not fishing, sailing experience by getting cargo, which I think, is there one around us? You might have gotten it. So yeah, you got it. I was trying to see if there's cargo out and about. No, it's kind of noticeable on the ocean. So the cargo, and then or not cargo, flotsam. I call it cargo because I'm so used to calling it cargo in other MMOs. But flotsam, and what else? Mounts follow you now, so hunting is way easier. If you were gonna come back to BitCraft at any point, I do highly suggest, like, now would be a good time. And then also, if you have friends that are interested, there is currently a autumn Steam sale going on, which is 35% off, I think. Either 30 or 35. So yeah, it's a huge deal, and, like, there's so much happening right now in the game. A lot of settlements are falling, unfortunately. There's a lot of parking lots from, like, fallen settlements, but on the plus side, you might be able to find, like, a really nice area. So if you found, like, a really nice area that you were like, I really wanted that, and then someone else took it, it might not hurt to go check and see if that is still there. It comes pre-paved. That's what Cal said. I'm tempted to get a second account. I enjoy having a second account for just, like, menial stuff. So, like, harvesting 20,000 flowers. It usually does the, like, mind-numbing kind of gathering. It's been very useful for that kind of stuff. I don't do it while I'm streaming unless I'm doing, like, a gameplay only, because it's too much to focus on, like, having to switch between the two. But when I was super sick and had the plague, we did a side-by-side of the main and the alt, which was actually pretty decent. I was able to kind of maintain that pretty well. But yeah, most of the time, if I'm streaming, I don't have the alt. Alt finally found us. That's funny. Yeah, that's understandable. I've seen Shakhtar losing track of his characters whilst interacting with chat. Yeah. I think it was last night that happened. He had like, he was doing something and trying to show people stuff. And then the next thing you know, he's like, it's like the alt is on top of like the main character or something like that. Oh, goodbye, Hrothgar. Relogging, I seem to be bugged. Got it. Storage. Unless I haven't been getting anything this entire time too, but I forgot to open my window. Welcome back. I should move it down here so that you can see the partner logo a bit more. Gotta show off the fancy logo. I'm gonna have to regain stamina soon. What was your bug? Like, what was happening? Was it just not gathering? Oh, okay. So I am gathering. Might have to close it all the way down. Oh no. Okay. I'm sorry. That sucks. That's usually what I have to do. If something's wrong, it I can't open storage or bring up menus. Yeah, that's a complete drop. At least anytime that's happened to me, I've had to like completely I forgot to completely log out. Goodbye. You will be missed. See, I miss you already. Help, I'm scared. Press escape a lot and sometimes somehow functionality comes back. I have seen that as well. I wish there was a way for the game client to refresh the space-time database connection so you wouldn't have to completely close out to fix some of those issues. I wonder if... I wonder if changing regions would fix it. Because isn't regions, like, their own thing? And so, like, you're essentially resetting your place in the network? Because each region is their own thing. Because, like... Yeah. So, that might be actually a good idea to test later on. Oh, yeah, that's true too. It might be a client issue. Something disagreeing with each other. But yeah, that would be interesting to test to see if switching regions would fix things. I do have to say, this is probably the first early access / introduction to a MMO that has a lot of bugs and I just don't mind. Because like PAX Day had like a bunch of bugs and it was hyper noticeable, like trees growing through your base. Lutra tried to get rid of it and it came back, okay? If they can permanently delete that tree, that would be great. But it did come back. I am sorry. Your lighthouse has a tree forever now. What's up?
It's festive. Oh,
it's festive. Watch it. They'll turn it into a Christmas tree. That'd be funny. Smooth early access has as far as MMOs are concerned. I haven't had a lot of game breaking progress issues. So with like PAX Day, the bugs that happened were highly noticeable. Like it affected like falling through the world and dying and losing all your stuff because you fell through the world and you can't retrieve it. Yeah. Stuff like that. It has like game breaking things that are happening. BitCraft just has minor annoyances that if you restart the game, it's usually fine. Now, the biggest thing with BitCraft is like the exploitative side of things where that's like you gotta patch it and like I feel like we are how do I want to describe this? I feel like it's a wall that has like a bunch of holes in it, and you're trying to like putty it, but the holes are too big to putty, and so like you're trying to like put a board over it, like the like Scooby-Doo or like cartoon version of like tacking a nail. But eventually it will patch the hole, and then you can actually like fix everything up. That's how I feel like right now. What's happening, where it's not really the structure of the house is still standing, like it's fine. You might have like a little breeze coming through your wall every once in a while. Like, I've not been to the point where I'm like, ugh, flip table, I can't play this anymore. Building the boat as we're sailing. Oh, nice. There you go. But yeah, like, there were like minor annoyances, but I think there's enough of other things going on that you just tend to forget them sometimes. But yeah, there's a lot of different things, and every single time you add an update, you're adding more code, which you're adding more potential bugs, and like the more people that play the game, the more potential bugs that you have. Like, it's an ongoing cycle that you're always trying to play catch up with, which is unfortunate, but the reality of being a game designer. And like any new patch, any new thing. Again, I hate to like keep referencing PAX Day for this, but it actually feels like a sister game almost. Because the way that you played PAX Day was kind of the same way that you would play BitCraft. You would make a settlement kind of the same way. You had a lot more like housing custom mobility, like Valheim. Yeah, you didn't have to upgrade tables, but you still had crafting tables, a crap ton of crafting tables. And the grind to level your skills or your professions were like the exact same grind. It was grindy. And it was even worse because there was bottlenecks that kept you from progressing that were like critical. Like, you could not get enough leather to progress, or from like 30 on, because I think it went up to like level 100. No. Oh, it was soft capped?
There were recipes only went up to a certain level.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
But I think
I don't know what the max was.
there wasn't a max. Okay. But yeah, there was soft caps on like certain professions. Like, the recipe would only go to like level 34, like the most random number. Yeah. And so it really felt like you were trying to put together a puzzle, but it was like 4 other puzzles combined, and you were like, how do I make this work? Like, it was really like, thanks.
It was some jigsaw puzzle and they handed you pogs.
They handed you pogs. They're made of the same material almost. But yeah, it was like, it was really bad. It was really bad. And so after going from PAX Day to playing another MMO that has the exact same feel, I was like, oh my gosh, this is like 1,000 times better. And it's like, it also deals, like Jazz is saying, it's on Unity. So Unity has its own problems too. I don't know if it's on Unity 5. It might be. But Unity 5 has given a lot of issues. And so you're dealing with Unity issues on top of coding issues, on top of like player exploit issues. Like, it's a headache and a half. It feels like a lot of old full loot PvP MMOs I played as far as crafting systems. They just remove them and put them in a cozy game, which I'm fine with. Yeah. I think the grind of the game at the current level it is for a casual player is fine. However, you already have like people like Dragon's Head, which is pushing like tier 9, or UMB I think is already tier 9, and it's only been a couple of months. So like balancing it for the people that are like 100 players strong versus the 1 player, like it's gonna be so hard to get that balance going. And like I know from the very beginning, Clockwork kept saying like, hey, this is a community game, this is a community game. I did have all intents purposes of just doing it with Cal, and then I started streaming it, and then bam, community. So thank you everyone for forcing me to not duo. But oh, I think ads are starting. Yeah, ads are starting. So I will pause on my conversation and talk about something completely different. I'm gonna duo it real quick. But yeah, no, it is definitely a community game. 100%. But you can still solo. You can still duo. It's just harder. And I don't know if people saw... Surprised Pikachu! Yeah, I was gonna say, you could leech off of someone else's settlement, like, paper easily. Unless they wall everything off, and then... Well... Meh. But, Minch had shown his settlement. Oh. I guess we ended fishing. I was like, what is happening? But he had showed his solo settlement, so he's like, he has like somewhat of a pulse on what's happening. The only problem is, it's not hyper realistic. Only because it's not upgraded, where a lot of people would be wanting to upgrade their settlement to like 2 out or 3 out to get more smelters. Like, he's only using the start thing, the starting one, which is 8 cargo. Of course, a solo player can fill that. Like, I can't open the thing. Also, don't know if it's using the max tiles. He had 876, I think, out of 1,000. It was something like that. I saw the 800, definitely. So, like, he wasn't even fully maxed on the tile space. And it's cheaper. And so, yes, you can do it, but it's not realistic for playing the game full time, because you want the area for a house, you want the area for smelters, extra benches, extra processors. Like, I think upgrading it like 3 times and then going from there and seeing what that as a solo player is capable of, that's going to give you a more accurate understanding of how the game is actually like progressing. Because like right now, our settlement, we're tier 5. I think we're on a tier 4 upgrade, or did we tier 5 upgrade? Okay, so we are on... Yeah, for space. Oh, okay. But, so I think we're either tier 4 or tier 5. Like, we've tried to, like, maximum... I can't. I'm in another region. So I can't check my settlement. Yep. So... We're like we're a larger settlement technically. It's 160 cargo. Currently at tier 5, we can max out on a month only. That's rough. Because they assume also at that point that you have multiple people like working on the settlement. So yeah. They have talked about dynamic settlement decay, so like certain regions or based on the amount of players and stuff like that. I definitely think that's going to be like a little bit more viable. It's just a matter of actually implementing that, because like region 3 is losing a lot of settlements. Has anyone worked out if having one large settlement or multiple smaller settlements in a cluster is more economical to upkeep? I would assume having smaller settlements is actually better, because you're only paying the 8. What do you mean it's so much to upgrade?
Because you're gonna be so close to each other.
Oh yeah, because they have to be a distance, and then you
have to spend the same amount of resources to upgrade the tiers, so they're all
all
the same
tier. Yeah.
You're gonna say, here are my processors, here are my benches, here.
Yeah. But I honestly, if you're looking at it purely at an economical standpoint, it would be better to have multiple smaller settlements. Versus having the one big one, because as soon as like a DK problem happens, or like people have, at one point, oh, it was so scary. It was double taking. And so people were losing settlements like left and right because it was double taking. And so like stuff like that, you have to be like hyper aware of. But if you have a small settlement, you could have like 50 days, 100 days, and like it's nothing. But yeah, the balance for that seems off. I also think that the timer, watchtowers are way too long, because like you can get them up to like 1,000 days or something like that. It's something ridiculous. Watchtowers are way too long. Settlements are way too short. And it kind of needs to be like flipped and met in the middle. Because if you have someone going on vacation, and this actually happened to someone that was in the stream, they mentioned, hey, I came back and my settlement was gone. Jester, enjoy your lurk. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out. But someone brought that up and they were like, I came back and my settlement was gone. And that really sucks for the longevity of a game, because people do tend to take breaks with MMOs and come back like a year later, like 6 months later. And all that progress that they made, they're not going to come back to the game. If you had like a tier 7 settlement that you spent at this point like 800 hours putting together, 1,000 hours putting together, and then you come back and you find out it's gone, you just lost a player. Like, not many people would be willing to restart, especially if they're so far behind. But I would assume that is my assumption on things, just based on playing multiple MMOs and talking with a lot of MMO players. If people aren't wanting to play early access because there's a wipe for launch, it's almost the same thing as a wipe for them, because settlements are the most important thing in BitCraft. Empires are not the most important thing. There's also a lot of solo players running sub 200 or 2,000 tiles claims constantly, saying it's too easy to maintain. Yeah. Like, of course it's too easy to maintain. Like, it's 8 an hour. I mean, if it takes a little hour to make a week's worth of supplies, right? No. It's, for us, it's longer than that. How much would you say, how long do you think it takes to get a week on Ember Isle at this point?
Week?
Yeah.
If I was just doing that and nothing else for like a full day, 2 days.
It would take 2 days to get a week.
I mean, because every frame that I turn in is worth 2 hours.
Yeah.
So, what?
Well, that's tier 2 frames also.
Right, but that's what we have easiest access to.
Yeah, we have a tier 2 mine right next to us.
So, what? A week, 7...
He's actually doing math.
168 hours.
168 hours to get a week?
336 frames.
336
So
frames.
3,360 bars.
Okay.
That's a lot.
That is a lot for 1 week. Yeah, it would probably take like 2 days. So, like, looking at stuff like that, the imbalance with what's lower, like, yeah. At this point, everyone should just have a, like, small settlement. Just have a cluster of small settlements. 172 hour is easy, yeah. I mean, it depends on the claim size, but if you're sub 1,000, assuming solo would be a lot less. Sub 2,000, I think, is base. So if you're like 900 or no, it is 1,000. It starts you with 800.
And a cap.
And a cap of 1,000. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah. I think if there was a separate decay gauge that leveled up based on the lifespan of the claim that it eats into before the real decay happens, that would be nice. Everyone has a small settlement in Alpha 1 and 2, and literally the entire landscape was just claim totems. Yeah, that's not the best way, but that's like the way to min-max it if you're worried about losing your settlement. But yeah, it is very unfortunate that the game, well, I understand also. Okay, so you have to look at it from the devs' perspective too. They want people to continue to play the game. So how do you keep people playing the game that isn't like hyper predatory? Well, yeah, you do it with rewards but not punishments. Like daily login stuff is usually one of the best ways to keep people, because people want to like consecutive 30 days, and like you have something at the end of that 30 days, they've logged in every single day. However, you have people that hate daily logins because they miss one, they like it's over. So if you had a daily login system, say for the hub that connected to the game, that you could log in on your phone and say, hey, I checked in, like you could do something like that. But you have to consider like how to keep players in a game and how to keep a game active. So PAX Day, again, I'm sorry I compare this, but they had these problems. They did not have decay on their buildings. So you'd walk out and you would see all these empty buildings, all these empty claims. It was just like a ruin. And new players could, yeah, and new players who actually would be playing couldn't put a settlement down because someone already had one there. And so you find this, like, you can't just have it permanent because then you're not going to get new players, but then you can't have it too short because then people aren't going to want to play because they're not going to want to log in every single day. So you have to like balance, but like you have to think of it from the dev side where you want the player to be happy, but you also need to think of it as a business, and you need to think of it as how are we able to keep like the game moving forward. And if that is, hey, we want to rotate through new players, you rotate through new players. If you, I'm not saying BitCraft is, I'm just saying that's like a thing that MMOs do. Or you have the core longevity of people. That's usually not great. People numbers tend to plummet, but as long as you have whales on the server, it's usually not a problem. Or you have to find that balance. And I think that's where we're at with BitCraft, is trying to find that balance between how do we keep people playing? How do you have new players? Which honestly, they did say, hey, we can add in regions like whenever, if it gets too full. And so that might not actually be a bad idea to have the settlements like decay slower, because if you can just add a new region, like why not? I understand server power. Like I hyper understand like the background of this, like, and trying to balance it out is hard. And especially if you look at like monetary stuff and all that kind of happy jazz. Sorry, it's a saying. Just have daily tasks tied to claim. Well, that's what I actually made that suggestion of having tasks that members, like if you have like a guild system or something like that. But it's kind of the same thing as just adding supplies. It's the same thing. Having a daily task, well, your daily task is adding 2 supplies. I don't envy the game director for having to balance all this. Requires some serious overtime. Yeah, they are definitely working their butts off and being amazing people and trying their absolute best to keep things like transparent with us and talk to us. And this has been one of the most communicative companies. Like, they could have just launched it and said, okay guys, done. We did it, done. And then like give you a roadmap and then like talk to you like 3 months later. that happens with early access games. I've played plenty of early access games where that was the case. You never even heard from the devs or mods. So the fact that we get daily updates almost from like the Discord, because you have Lutra, you have Voxel, who's always in there talking. You have these dev streams, which are, I assume at this point, once a month. You always have the weekly updates. Even then, they tell you, hey, this is a thing that's happening. They give you a warning, even if the server is going to be down for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. They give you a heads up. Like, I don't know why more people aren't playing BitCraft at this point, because like there's so much potential in it being such a good developed game with good people developing it. And that's all I'm going to say on that. Because I know a lot of people do have opposite opinions and being like, oh, well, they could do this and they could do that. Everyone could do something else. But comparing it to other early access and other companies and how the gaming trends happen to be right now, no, it's looking pretty good. He looked pretty stressed on stream day. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna happen. Especially if you have they had like 300 some people. You have to consider how many of those might be people complaining. And so you get more people complaining about things than you get people praising things, because usually the negative things are louder and people tend to focus on the negative things. So I think next stream we should like all get together and like cheer them on and be like, hey, we appreciate you, because I don't think most of the community at this point is doing that or realizing that that's like something they should possibly do. I know like they ask, hey, please do a review, please like give us like a thumbs up, like they, oh, I need to eat. But like just saying like, hey, I hope you're having a good day, like stuff like that is really important. It shows that you as a player actually care about them caring about you, if that makes sense. They're obviously terrible because they're not adding guns and trains. Okay. AI, I saw that post where it said the best weapon was like an assault rifle or something in BitCraft. And I was like, AI? Are you okay? It's really funny. That's like really funny. And trains. People talked about trains constantly. All the time. There's so many things that could fit into the BitCraft world. Like theme-wise. It just depends on like what their vision of it is. Which I do think there needs to be a public vision statement like put out of saying, hey, this is like our stance on this. This is what we want. This is how we're going to do it. And like, we're not going to like back down from it. Like these are non-negotiables. The only problem with that is like after watching today's stream, you can kind of tell that not all the devs are like on the same page and they're still trying to brainstorm and bounce things around. So they can't, as far as I know from watching the stream that just happened and them doing the marketplace, that was an amazing conversation to watch, because you see people being human and them like, I want to say like, I don't know if they were actually annoyed at each other at some point, but it seemed like they were annoyed at each other at some point. And I do love the fact that Tyler advocated for like the chat, because like at some point, like if you, I can also see where having designed it, you're like, I know how this works. And like Minch kept like explaining how it worked and how it worked and how it worked. And he had at one point said, well, I designed it, or I helped design it. So it's kind of like you already know the process. You're then having to try and teach someone, but like it's lost in translation. But to you, it's easy. And then for someone else who didn't design it, you're like, it's not that easy. So that's like interesting to see. And I really liked seeing that. I hope we get to see some more of that like later on. Because it does show like, hey, the devs are human. Once the loud completers leave, is when you find your real community. People seem to want everything handed to them now these days, so they can jump to the next big thing. Battle BitCraft? Oh wait. Wait, what is this? Is it BitCraft of... Wait. BitCraft of Duty New Tier Warfare? That's an interesting title. Tokyo, hello. I'm gonna pronounce your name like completely different. I want to say it's like To Jo or Kyo Tokyo, but like it's like a play on Tokyo. But I think of it as like American like Tok or Talk show. So I want to call you Shiba, but I know that's not right. But like you have like Japanese pronunciation and American, so I might call you Tok, but just to shorten it. Maybe I was thinking BattleBit, definitely guns in that. Maybe. Buckets and arms. Jack Oldfields. I thank you, Jazz, for explaining that earlier. It's nice to understand memes even from like long ago. So being included with like, hey, I didn't play in the alpha, but I see these memes around, and having it explained was like, thanks. I appreciate that. Oh. But if anyone does have questions, like, please, like, let us know. Like, especially the partners. Like Jazz. Jamaican Jazz is one of our partners. Faye was in here earlier, I think. She's another one of our partners. Who else came by? I can't remember at this point. My brain is so fried. But yeah. Make sure, like, here, I'll do the shout out for Jazz. If I can spell it right. There you go. Make sure, give them a follow. Also, below my video, it has a team. And so it has BitCraft partner team, I think. Unless I got kicked off of it. It should still be there. You can find that and like check in there, and it has other partners and stuff like that. So make sure, like, you can even look on the official Discord, stuff like that. See if people are streaming. I don't know how viable this would be too, but would like world wrapping be a thing? Because then wipes could be regions getting shuffled around and new regions being... Yeah, so that was actually discussed during the dev stream. Because someone asked about making it easier to access, like, going around the world. And so it complicates, like, it makes coding, like, super difficult if you shuffle stuff around. So it being flat is probably, like, the best way to do it. Unless you did portals. If you think with portals, then maybe it's doable, because then you just portal the player to the next area. Hex math, yeah. How many partners are there? I think I only knew of Telleril and Percival. So yes, those two are also partners. Shocktor is a partner. Jamaican Jazz is a partner. I'm going to butcher it. They said it earlier, and I'm trying to remember. Feyra? Feyra. I think it's Feyra. Feyra Darling is another one. Broken 2 Melody is another one. Who else is, like, commonly streaming right now? Jarud is a partner as well, but I don't think he's streaming as much with BitCraft. But yeah. There are others. There are plenty of others. They will have the thing in the top. Hey, I was just speaking about you. Yes, I am still on. There's another partner. See? They come out of the woodwork. Well then, hi. If I spell this right too. Yay, another shout out. So again, like there's a bunch, I know a decent amount. I thought you were going to sneeze for a second. I was going to like mute my mic. I know a decent amount of partners have kind of stepped away from BitCraft currently. We're going to try and see about getting them back. So look out for that. I know there are a core group of people that are still streaming it. Myself included, Shock, Faye. Jazz does more YouTube. Also, Jazz has an amazing YouTube channel. Most of the stuff is still accurate. But take it with a grain of salt, because every single time, we had this discussion earlier, every single time he posts a video, it immediately like changes like the next day. Like the devs change something. So I know, I'm sorry. So make sure, definitely check that out. It's the same on YouTube, right? It's the same handle. Jamaican Jazz. Telleril, I don't think is doing many videos anymore. He did a couple that were really useful. Like how to start a settlement. I don't know how much of his are still valid. And then there's always like random, very random people that just post videos. I would be careful with some of the videos, because there are people out there that played BitCraft, gave a review, and it was not what they expected. And because it wasn't what they expected, they gave it a negative review. They expected like an action MMO or like World of Warcraft or something. Like the expectations, so like be careful. Some of the things take with a grain of salt. It's either that or jazz bands in Jamaica apparently. Telleril is a study streamer now. A study streamer. Is he doing like the co-stream? The one, what voiced guy? The one who does all the videos for BitCraft officially is Percival. But yeah. There are, we are still around, still plenty. He did one the other day working on his fellowships. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I think I saw that a little bit. The co-study, co-work stream. Why is the most helpful review on Steam claiming the game is pay to win? Yeah, the game. So, one, Legion of Alts, like Cal said. People consider that pay to win because you're paying $30 for an alt, and people can have like 5 of them. The other thing is Empire mechanics. So to run an Empire, and okay, so let me back up just a step. Having an Empire, if you want to get titles or a fancy crown or other kind of cosmetic benefits, you get the crown, or you get the you get a small crown or a broken crown, one of the two. You get the cloak, and I think you get one title. But to get more, and to get like more and more and more, actually I'm gonna snooze this. My ad snoozed for 5 minutes. To get more and more, you have to expand, and when you expand, it's based on watchtowers. And those watchtowers, I can, so like this is a watchtower here. Let's turn on empires for this. Who do we want to use as an example? We'll just do this one. Solicitera. So these watchtowers. Where's their capital? I guess maybe that's not their capital. No, United States BitCraft. What? Where is capitals? I don't know. Anywho, so you have watchtowers. This is what dictates your land. So these watchtowers are fueled with hexite capsules. To get those hexite, you need hexite shards. And that right now is what people are talking about as premium currency. So if I go here and shards, you can see I have I have 11,600. And then you can purchase shards. And so this is what people talk about with pay to win. So there was an incident that did happen that someone was told, like, hey, spend $60 to get this tower. What they're talking about is they would need enough, like $60 worth of hexite shards to keep the tower. And so it becomes pay to win in a sense of like empire scaling and people pushing their egos. As long as you don't care about empires, it's not pay to win at all. And even if you have an empire, it's still not pay to win at all. It's just people, because money is involved and it gives a boost to land having your name on a map. Like, it literally has no mechanical benefit whatsoever. People say it's pay to win. And that's the unfortunate thing with like how games in general, like as soon as someone says pay to win, like everyone jumps on that bandwagon, and it's so hard. It's really hard to like steer people away from it sometimes. But in this case, it is definitely not pay to win. Not pay to win at all. Unless you want unless you want giant tracts of land. So yeah. And to keep a large empire up, you have to feed each one of those watchtowers a capsule. So it's a lot of hexite that you go through. For me, I have a very small kingdom or empire. It's hyper tiny. It's only 2 watchtowers. So these 2 watchtowers, this is mine down here. The only reason I wanted watchtowers was because I wanted, what is this? Viljasan, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. So I wanted titles, and the only way to get titles for my community was to have watchtowers. I had spoke with the people around us and said, hey, can I have watchtowers? I'm a content creator and I would like to be able to do this for my community. And thankfully, Hold My Beer was amazing. They just gave me this one. I sort of messed up and tried to take this one, but it would have screwed up Port Jackal, which was, oh, you can't see because I'm in the other region, which is like up here or something. And if I would have taken this tower, they would have lost their capital. And so that was just bad. But it was a miscommunication just in general. And so I have these 2. I'm never going to, at this point for early access, based on just having those 2. And people donating. And I tell people, please stop donating. We have too much now. I'm going to be set for all of early access, essentially, as long as I don't go to war. So, yeah, it's, if you play it smart, like, you're never going to have to buy more crystals. And it's like the way that it's set up, like, I'm at like hyper sliver. So 568 is like 23 days. You can get this up to like, 1,000 days? Like, it's really, it's a long time. And so, yeah. We have a question that says, are there alternative ways to get these shards besides from buying them? Long story short, no. You get 10,000 for doing early access, and any of those shards that you get during early access goes to your hub account and with it being on your hub account, will go into launch. So if you do buy a bunch of shards to donate and stuff like that, that you will keep it. They are not taking that away from you. It's not being like, oh, hey, you spent in early access, like it's gone. Like you will get it back for launch. There we go. Trying to get words out. I'm trying to catch up on chat as well. It's probably most helpful because millions of people in one failed warring team. To win wars, you need money. Yeah. If you want to keep words are hard. If you want to keep a large empire without having brand new players dump all of their shards, you'd have to spend money. Yes, there was donating bits. So 100 bits will get you 350 hexite. Okay. So you get 10,000 for buying the game for early access. If you donate or if you tip 100 bits, I like words. It's all in my head and I've only slept like so little. So like bear with me. 100 bits, you get 350 hexite. Both you and the streamer gets this hexite. So it's actually like 700. It's just split. And so you can go to anyone who has it enabled, which I think is most BitCrafters at this point. Donate 100 bits and you get. So either which way, unfortunately, to answer your question, yes, you have to spend money. Whether it be the $30 to play the game and get the 10,000, or the 100, or like the, I think, what's 100 bits? Like $1 something? Maybe $2? So like, stuff like that. But then also you have to look at how much, like, purchasing shards. So for $5 you get 3,750. It's not worth it. And I'm gonna say this like straight up, it's not worth it to donate the 10 or the 100 bits to a streamer. Spend the $5. You'll get way more. It sucks to say that as a streamer because it's like, yes, bits, but no, save money. Like you definitely need to save money. How do you like BitCraft? That is a very long answer. I just, in general, like, there's a reason I have like 800 hours. It's the reason why it's my main stream game. Yes. The answer just yes. Who are you trying to ban? Come play. Oh, okay. So it, to me, it checks a lot of boxes. For like what I enjoy in MMOs. It checks like probably a good 80% to 85% of those boxes. I'm never going to find a game that checks all 100% of those boxes. There was a game that almost did, which was Arcade. And this is trying to kind of like follow in the footsteps of Arcade. Not quite Ashes Creation level. Ashes of Creation is kind of like trying to be like their sister. But Arcade was, to me, extremely well done. I was also a try-on creator. So like how I'm a BitCraft partner, I was a try-on creator. So I was a creator for Arcade as well. And so like knowing the intricacies of both games is kind of cool. That was like would be like my standout game. BitCraft definitely follows in it with no PvP, which actually ticks another box because I'm not a huge PvP person. However, the big box that doesn't tick currently is like action-y type stuff, like doing dungeons. There are dungeons. You have tier 1 dungeons and tier 3 dungeons. The tier 3... thank you for subscribing. The tier 3 dungeons are every hour. The tier 1 dungeons are every 3 minutes. So like if you just wanted to run dungeons just to run dungeons, there is a cosmetic that you can get from it. You can get some coin, some other materials from the tier 1. So you could just do it to do it. I guess I don't think that deeply into the game like some do. I just play. I mean, that's fair to do too. So that to me, I was very upset. I was a part of that boat where turning dungeons into an hour, like, I felt like, ugh, like I was gutted. Because I was like, that's something as a streamer that is action and would have viewers like interested in watching. But doing it every hour and with the teleport costs, it's not unfortunately worth it. What is the isometric minigame on the stream above the map, top right? Oh, that is Microscape. Nope, sorry, I don't have that enabled. You can do, I hope I spelled that right. I did. Okay. You can do links. I want to say it's neglect, but I'm not sure if that's how you actually spell it or pronounce it. But thank you very much for that follow. Also that sub. Welcome in. But yeah, so it's Microscape. It's a very AFK game. I don't even have it like on my monitor. It's like minimized. Right now it's just kind of fishing. Yeah, it's like RuneScape. It's just something else to do, something else to grind, have on the background. The way that you get energy for playing the game is watching streamers who are part of the program, and you can also do redeems. So this is +1 hours for everyone. I can do this, I think, 4 times in a stream. I don't think I've done it yet. So I can do... There we go. So it adds +1, and then if you end up like redeeming the +6 hours, you can do that. And so it's really cool to just kind of have a community game, and a lot of people actually come through that just lurk and play Bitscape, and it's actually really fun. I find people in the game and be like, oh hey, I know you. To be fair, some people were crazy enough to sit through 9 hours of me terraforming a ramp. That's true. Would have done that if I'd known terraforming content is best content. There is that YouTube video. The Vin, thank you much for that follow and welcome in as well. By Hannah something? Where they actually built like a crack in this mountain, and it was like hours and hours of terraforming as well. But they did an okay YouTube video. I want to say okay because like warning, it is not like, they do cuss, so it's not like PG-13. They make a lot of references that are definitely above PG-13. So I don't want to try and like promote it, seeing that my stream is PG-13. But if you do want to go find it for yourself, you can. I need to go on a paving arc. Yeah. But yeah, it's like 2.5 hours long or 2 hours long. Hannah, is that how you pronounce it? Hannah? I want to say it's like, is it just Hannah? I watched it before the stream. Oh, nice. But first I need to go in the shower and brunch arc. Yeah. At some point I actually need to get real food. My ult is so far behind. What was that? I don't know if it came through the microphone. I'm 4 away, which is impressive. So I guess maybe like the fishing boat's really worth it. This is like the test of the fishing skiff. So hopefully it's like advantageous to do it. It doesn't have as much cargo as like the cargo one does, but it does give you a increased speed of 7%. For me personally, at 50 sailing, I think they said on stream that it was like 1 was 3, 20 was 5%, and then I think 50 was 7%. Something like that. I was also trying to stream at the same time, so I missed some details. I'm gonna go through and like rewatch the stream to get some more like hyper detailed information. I was meant to stream, but I got lost in terraforming sauce. No sleep, poor impulse life choices, we will. Yeah. I technically should also like, you know, adult or take care, self-care, like eat, shower, stuff like that. But we're actually on a really good roll of discussing BitCraft and talking and answering questions, so I don't want to suddenly cut that off if people still have stuff they want to talk about. I still seem to be better off with my clipper for fishing, so I might just make a cargo skiff. Okay. Yeah, I need to upgrade my stuff. I think if I upgrade my stuff, I'd do the same. We haven't done the scrapping of gear or tools yet. I'm not usually someone who does that. I don't know. Like, I don't have very many resources, like, on hand, and I probably should. I should, like, actually make... this should be a goal. Organize my stuff so that I have, like, a stack of everything. Or, like, a resource, like a bank of everything, so that when I want to do stuff, I have the resources. I never have resources. That's why earlier today I was shocked. I had just enough to do what I needed to do. I still seem to be better. Oh yeah. Thanks, chat, for refreshing. I just farmed all the mats minus the letter. Ah. Okay. I don't know if you want to chum another hole or not. Sorry. Because I'm good at this point. Like, I only have 3 slots left. Once we finish tier 6 research, I would like to do a toolcraft. Yeah. I don't know how full you guys are. So I might just end up heading up or down. I can still hold 40, but you're fine. I mean, if you want to go, that's fine. If you want to continue to fish, I think my best bet is just going to be going over there. Wait, is that really a thing? Rammy TV merch just dropped? Fat black cat plushies? Is that actually a thing? That's so awesome if it is. Okay, I'll do 1 or 2 more then. Yeah, that's fine. I have to go break it down. Gotta go break it down. Let's see. Oh, Akaria's online. Haven't seen them for a bit. Oh. I think probably because I'm not usually streaming at this time, and I think this might be their, like, normal time. I wonder what region they're in. I've meant to ask, and I think I've completely forgotten what region they're actually in. It's time. We locked in. What you doing now? Are you being awesome, as always? Also, I didn't get a single egg. After all this, I didn't get a single egg. Sad face. Okay, we're trying to get to Valhalla because they have a bench that's right on the water. This one is says tier 4, but their benches are not tier 4. So we have to go a little bit further, but that's fine. It's amazing how Akaria has 50 viewers at the start of stream every day. Yep. It's all good. I've noticed that too. I was gonna say, should I pick up these cargoes? I think I'm gonna like actually focus and because if I don't focus and get there, I'm just going to be sailing around the ocean, like, getting cargo, and then forgetting that... I will do, like, a separate cargo run with, the Clipper. Take it out for its maiden voyage. Use. Oh. Oh. Finding Rexar.
Every other time.
Yeah. Finding Rexar is like a mystery in itself. Okay, on track. Oh, here we go. If you don't mind me asking, I just finished my Feralith toolset and grinding my professions up to 20 each. What are nice goals to chase / stuff you recommend doing? Have you finished the tutorial? Because if you finish the tutorial, that would be my first thing. I do suggest always getting the stuff up to 20 because there's a lot of cross overlap, and 20 is a good place to kind of have like a foundation, and then you can like specialize after that. Yeah, having a wagon, your carts, upgrading, so make sure you're doing all your tasks. That's a huge goal. If you want a boat, make sure you're doing Svem. If you want carts, that's Roomba or Bricko. It's Bricko. So if you want your carts and wagons, that's Bricko. If you want mounts, that's Elise. They say it differently. I say Elise, but like I've heard it being said like 3 different ways. Heart Quest, yeah. Heart Quest is also important. I haven't like gone to like the advanced levels on mine yet, but it is kind of important if you ever want to go to like the desert and stuff like that, because the heart can help you with like staving off the heat or the cold. I say Alese. Alesi. Alesi. Okay. No, I can see that. Alesi. The heart quests do exponentially get harder. So like at some point you will need like tier 8 resources to continue the heart quest. If you want to play with people, I would suggest like reaching out, talking to people, asking if they are looking for people. If you want to do settlement stuff by yourself, look into what it takes to make the codexes for the settlement or buy a settlement writ. I think the settlement writs are fairly inexpensive at this point. What do you recommend first, a mount or a boat? Boat. Yeah, ultimately both, but you can get both at the same time. You can do all the quests. So if you hit T, you can see traveler's tasks. You can go through and you can turn in for every single one of these. So you can actually make a decent amount of money as well. So the ones that you really want to focus on is Svem for boats, Bricko for carts and wagons, and Elise for mounts. The other ones are niceties. Heimlich is actually cooking. Wagon... oh, and cash, yeah. So, yeah. You can do them all at the same time. If you like hunting, yeah, Jazz saying, if you like hunting, the mount. If you like fishing, a boat. If you just like gathering, then the wagon.
It's a good source of coin and a way to also keep your skills leveling up.
What is?
The traveler tasks.
Oh, yeah.
You make stuff for them so it keeps your skills up.
Yeah, that's true. If you're doing all of the tasks, like all of the tasks, you'll probably end up becoming an omni crafter, like this, where it's like mostly the same. I like level everything like pretty much close by, minus hunting. I'm gonna try and get everything to 60 when we upgrade the tables to tier 6. So yeah. That's if you just follow your tasks, because as you level up in your tasks, they will ask for higher tier materials. But they give specific currencies, or is it always the same? It's always, it's hex coins. So you'll get, down here, you have hex coins. And so they will give you experience and hex coins. Why is pathing? Wait, am I supposed to, where am I supposed to go? Where's the table? I guess over here. The alpha jackal is just sitting there. Ah, here we go. I knew it was over here somewhere. Okay. So this is a tip that I do. I don't know how much validity is behind it. But if you're chasing rare resources, so like the scale here, which is a rare resource, do small batches. Like I personally do like 10, because you have a greater chance of trying to get more scales or like fish oil. Whereas if you do, say 98 of them, it's 0 to 98. You could roll low. You could absolutely roll low. You could roll 2, like for that 98 or something like that. So doing it in smaller batches kind of helps, like, okay, you rolled low, you still got 2, but now you can do that again and again and again and again until you run out of materials. So if you are chasing rares, try to make them small. So every vendor has a skill tied to it, which is different in which way to a profession. Let's bring that up again, actually. I can do that while I'm crafting this. So let's craft the 10, get that started, and then I can bring this up. Okay. So professions are things that you do personally. So right now I'm on the fishing table. So this will be my fishing skill, and you can see it leveling up. These are things that interact with you and the world. So farming, as it says, farming, doing logs, carpentry, chopping down trees, forestry, hunting, like if I want to kill the newbie goat back there, that's hunting. Leatherworking is processing the hide that I got from the newbie goat. Foraging, a lot of things are foraging. So your berries, your flowers, mushrooms, stuff like that is foraging. Masonry is dealing with bricks. I don't like doing masonry. I don't like doing tailoring and masonry. But clay and sand, yeah. So, foraging, yeah, but for masonry, you need clay and sand to make the bricks.
Yes, foraging, yeah.
Yeah, so you use, so this is also why I say level 20 is recommended to branch over to everything. Because you need foraging to have masonry supplies. You need farming to have tailoring supplies. You need mining to have smithing supplies, but then also like carpentry supplies later on. And you also need foraging for tailoring. So like everything overlaps. And I would highly suggest finding what you enjoy doing the most. First and foremost, having fun in this game is the top priority. And then figuring out that web. So if you specialize in like one thing, like make sure you're not neglecting like the other two that like support that one thing that you want to do. Mining and smelting, stuff like that. Scholar is kind of standalone. It requires every skill, which is also why you see a lot of empires, settlement owners have high scholar. So like Telleril was stuck at the scholar table because it's what's needed to make a settlement. It's what's needed to upgrade settlements. You do codexes, which requires every single profession. So this is based on you as a player. Skills is essentially your shops, and think of it as a reputation system. So you can do other things in the world, and I'll explain as we go through this. Construction, if you put paving down, buildings down, terraform, anything that deals with terrain or construction, like actual construction, like is going to level construction. Cooking, you can get from actually cooking. So you'll find like the cooking pot and stuff like that, and you can cook things. And you can also do the quests. So merchanting is right now the interesting one because it does not have. Sorry, one sec. I'm trying to multitask so I'm not like wasting time on. There we go. Okay. So merchanting currently is the one that doesn't have anything tied to it as a profession. Sailing, we just got that today, which is the cargoes that were out in the ocean that you saw. That is tied to sailing, and so you can actually get that and like level up. Slayer is probably one of the easier ones to actually level up to because killing jackals, killing umbrers, anything that's a hostile mob. So that's one thing I should say. Hostile mobs is Slayer. Passive mobs is hunting. So there are two different forms of like combat. So if you do dungeons, it's Slayer. Taming used to have a skill that tied with it. It got taken out. So merchanting and taming currently don't have a profession that is tied to it or something that the player can do to level it. You will have to do that by quests only, or tasks only rather. Yeah. Having it as more of a reputation, like understanding it more as a reputation system, I think clicks a little bit better than saying like these are skills. Because these require you to talk to the NPCs and do their tasks, which in a lot of other games is what you do for reputation. What's the best way to get level 20 construction? Dig holes or pillars and then deconstruct them. But also Bricko quests. Yeah, Bricko quests get you to level 20 pretty quickly. Oh, that was almost a mistake. Getting to level 20 with the skills seems to be relatively easy. So doing Bricko quests is one way. It's one of the fastest ways. And then digging a hole and then building it back up. Just make sure that if you are terraforming to level construction that you put it back the way you found it. Contribute to the tower. Yes, you can go to Region 5 and contribute to the giant tower that takes like 2 minutes to climb. It's really impressive. If you haven't seen it, I would highly suggest going to see it. It's Winry or Winris is their stream. I haven't seen them streaming in a while, but they own the tower or the area around the tower. So it was also showcased in the last BitCast. So if you're interested in BitCast, it's a bi-weekly vodcast. So we go through all of the patch notes, any of the information. We do settlement showcases, which I need to remember to promote. I've been forgetting to promote that. So if you have like a settlement that you want to show off, there's a form. It's also underneath all of those videos. So if you go into the description of any of those BitCast videos, it will link to the forum. And so, yeah, go check them out if you want to know what like previous information. And so the people I personally run it here on this channel, but I have two co-hosts. I have Telleril, who is also the guides guy, and then Shockdoor, which is another partner. So it's good fun. It is very information dump heavy. but it is good fun. I think there are a couple of nice player built POIs. Oh, points of interest that I want to check out later on. Yeah, it's insane the amount of stuff that people have creatively built. And so you don't have to just submit your own. You can submit like an area that you saw that was pretty, or a settlement that you went through and you were like, hey, I think this was really nice, I want to submit it. So it doesn't just have to be your own. But yeah, those the links to that is if you go to my YouTube. I have a playlist for the BitCast. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I do need to promote that forum more. Sad face. I haven't checked it. I haven't checked it since the last BitCast. I usually end up doing that like a week, or no, sorry, like a couple of days prior, because it's always Fridays. So it's not this week, but it's going to be next week. Next Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern. There we go. I have to remember that. Bah! I've gotten 3 scales so far doing this. And a bunch of fish oil. But yeah, if you ever need info dumps, like, or if you have like, hey, I don't understand this, like, I stream weekdays, so usually Monday through Thursday during the day. So, I would usually be ending about now. So I streamed for the last, almost 12 hours, which means I should be getting off soon. Faye, thank you very, very much for subscribing over there. Yeah, because YouTube also only goes to 12 hours. So eventually it's going to cut off in like 20 minutes. It's just going to cut off the VOD. But yeah, so primarily weekdays. I usually, the more accurate time is like noon or 1 o'clock start time Pacific. And then it goes to like 5 or 6 usually. I'm going to start doing gameplay only, like super chill, like lo-fi, no audio, no camera, like grind streams. I'll probably end up doing those like twice a week, something like that. Just any free time that if I'm still playing the game, I'm just gonna put the stream up. I will still like interact with chat, but I might be a little bit more distracted, as I consider that more of like my free time, or I might be like hanging out with Cow. And so it's more of, I'm still playing the game, I might as well still show the game. And more streamers playing BitCraft is always great, because then it has more eyes and more attention, and yeah. But after I do this, which should hopefully be soon. Very cool. We'll be sure to hop on the stream again next time. Sounds good. I don't normally stream tomorrow on Fridays. Also, I don't unfortunately have a link for YouTube for my Discord. So if you don't, what did I do? I toggled something and I don't know what I toggled. But if you wouldn't mind just super quickly hopping over to the Twitch, my Twitch side, I do have a link to the Discord. If people have any questions and I'm not live, we have a really extensive community over there. We talk about the settlement, we talk about what's going on. It does ping with like updates on BitCraft if you're not part of the original or the official BitCraft Discord. But yeah, it's mainly if you have any questions whatsoever. We do, like I said, settlement updates for ours, the Hearth and stuff like that. But then also, if you are interested, I also have stream notifications. And that's the only social media that I use. I don't use any sort of... Oh, it is storage. What am I trying to open? Oh, that's what I'm trying to open. Bruh. But I don't use any social media like Twix or I was mixing X and Twitter in my head, and I just said Twix. So Twix, Facebook, and stuff like that. I'm not on those. I do have accounts, but I don't update them. Twix. Yeah, Twitter X. So yeah, the Discord is my prime location if you want to socialize, if you want to ask questions, hang out, stuff like that. Notifications. I need to start putting up schedules. So right now I want a Twix. Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised no one actually thought about that. So I don't know if I will be streaming tomorrow. That'll be a bonus stream if I am. But Saturday, 7 p.m. Pacific, we have something very special that we do here called Scream Stream. I hate playing horror games, but once a month I play them so that the community can have fun laughing at me or tormenting me, because I do bit notifications that are like screams or air horns and stuff to like scare me. We get all dressed up and we play a horror game. We do it as a subathon style. So I usually do for an hour, which is perfectly fine. If no one does anything for it to extend the time, we end it in an hour. If it goes on, I think last time we did like 5 hours or something like that. So yeah, if you enjoy watching scary horror games, that's going to be this Saturday, so in 2 days at 7 p.m. Pacific. I will be posting more information in the Discord as well. But yeah. Fun. I do on the side play Magic the Gathering Arena. Wednesdays, I sometimes have collabs with a friend of mine. Yesterday we played Raven's Watch, which was good. Weeks prior we played Crab Champions. Yeah, Crab Champions. Also, if you haven't seen Crab Champions, it's a hilarious game, and it's made by the people that did Crab Rave. It's so fun. What are my favorite colors? Oh, in Magic, I'm primarily... It's hard. I like playing every color but blue. I think my absolute favorite decks to play, though, is green ramp / stomp, and then red deck wins. So in the current standard, red deck wins is like a top tier one, and then there is a landfall one that's like really good. So I've been really enjoying playing those. And then also I like life gain or drain grain decks, where it's drain and gain at the same time. So your opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. So those tend to be black and white, mostly black, I want to say. And so like I have fun with that. I will play white life gain. I play most things except for control. Like I don't want to ruin someone's day. Like, I want to play Magic and I want to have fun playing Magic, and I assume everyone else wants to have fun playing Magic, so I'm not going to play like a lockdown deck where you can't play Magic. That to me seems like rude and unfair. But I do understand that that is the meta, and if you're playing competitive, that's the way to do it. So yeah, I understand from a competitive side, it is required at times. It just sucks, especially when you're playing against one of those decks and you're like, I sat here for 45 minutes so that you could be an infinite combo with Teferi. There's a new one actually out that is, I think, an Eldrazi. Actually, that is terrible. I hate playing against it. It's a lockdown deck again. Sigh. Well, I'm just a commander with friends, Andy, so fun to... Yeah. I do play the ranked. I might do like Mondays, every once in a while, or I'll end a stream playing Magic to do my dailies, stuff like that. But 90% of the time, well, actually, no, at this point, because I'm doing that, I'd say 70% of the time I'm playing BitCraft. And if I'm not playing BitCraft, I'm still usually in BitCraft or in the Discord talking about BitCraft. So there's that. Okay, this is done, but there's a caveat. I need to find a way to take this home. So last time I turned it into fertilizer. I think I should probably do that again. And then we need to raid out. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It's in the center. 100. Craft. We'll see. We'll see if that works enough. Okay, let's see who is online. We have Akari. Ooh. Jamaican is actually online. I guess I've been on long enough. We will head over to Jamaican Jazz. Starting from the bottom, now we're here. Great title. If you have any questions, I'll usually hang out in the streams for at least a little bit. But he's also a partner, so make sure that you give that follow. Make sure you do all the likes and stuff. All the stuff. Okay. I confirm. Where is it? Copy. I've learned my lesson. I have accidentally raided into the wrong place because I didn't copy and paste the thing right. Okay. Thanks for streaming. Of course. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for your support. Just even lurking, chatting, hanging out with us. Everything, all of it counts. Thank you very much for the follows, the subscriptions, everything. Just, I know for a fact that everyone can be anywhere else. You could be off watching other TV, but I appreciate the fact that you spent your day with me and you sat and kept me company in my delusional state. So thank you very much. And make sure if you want notifications to click the Discord, click the button. But we're going to start this raid. That way I can save my VOD. I'm like 10 minutes and I'm going to like be just on the cusp of it. So we're going to start this. 12 hours of no eating or sleeping is crazy. Have a good night, Mom. That's actually my mom, by the way. It's like actually my mom. So yeah, have a good night. I love you lots and lots. Yeah, it's fine. Have a good night, Ember Mom. Okie dokie. I'm gonna hit the button. Have a good night, everyone. Happy time zone. And I will see you again Saturday, if not tomorrow, for a Scream stream. Yes. Enjoy. Hit the button. Woo!